Anyway, let's do that better this time. Let's do that better this time. 3, 2, 1, go. And the trouble is I can't keep restarting due to the fact that obviously, you know, it's a 6-hour run. I didn't really have the time to keep restarting for a 6-hour run. I'm still pre 9 PM, so it's fine. I'll finish at like 3 AM, it's fine. Yeah, like, no one goes to touchscreen after dying. Like, you either load a save or you just retry. Like, or if you're done for the day or you're too mad at the game, you just turn the video game off. Like, but they're really cool. They're really, really cool. I like the game over screens. You don't see them very often. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna do this better this time. We're gonna get the bounding throw down better this time. I should have taken a death to Yahata and tested the bounding throw timing, because there is a timing to it. There's things you can do to help it. Like, apparently it's a little easier to do if you're like at the side of enemies, but honestly, I've never managed to get that to work properly. I've always been able to do it better at like either the head or the feet. So I'm more used to that method. I'm not saying that that's not true, I'm just saying I'm more used to the other method. Style of font. It's the same as the normal Yakuza font, that one, which is Ido_SZ. I would know, I use it for my YouTube thumbnails. But I believe it's a version of Ido_SC. Yeah, we have to do taxi cars again. I get to do the taxi minigame a bit better this time. You know, don't hit people this time. But yeah, if I was to do this run a lot more regularly, I should have sub 6 by now. Like, I'm at the place where I play well enough at this game that I should have sub 6. Like, just, I obviously need more luck with fight spawns after getting like 6 of them in my PB. But I also need to start playing better in other parts as well. Like, Curious Part, I need to start playing, obviously, better in. Oh, 12s. Yeah, just 11. Fuck it, whatever. Just fuck it, whatever. My menuing is bad. It's fine. It's handmade? Really? I thought it was just a version of Ido_SC. Oh my god. Pedestrians in this game suck for the fact that 1, they can hide fight spawns, and 2, they are physical objects that will stop you. For some reason with this game, if you haven't played it, if you run into a civilian, for some reason you bounce off of them. Like, civilians in this game are literal solid objects. If you know the NPC one that I keep moaning about with Yakuza 0, where it's the 4 NPCs that, like, are essentially an invisible wall, essentially try that with every fucking civilian in the video game. It sucks. It sucks. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Ido_SC is the main one. Again, I use that for all of my YouTube thumbnails. I should have been despawning civilians. I wouldn't have had this problem. I got it. Ugh. We always have to put 10,000 yen into the ATM for the kids at the orphanage. Also, you might recognize some of the background music that is played in all of the shops in this game. There's a lot of the shops in this game that have a lot of, like, background music you'll hear from potentially, like, actual popular stuff, but also other Sega games. There's a couple of Jet Set Radio in there. There's some Hatsune Miku, who had a big collab with this game. Or Yakuza had a big collab with Hatsune Miku with this game. I don't know how that works. Hatsune Miku's in this game. Multiple times. Multiple times. Again, that kind of angle. Terrible because I'm pushing him that way. I should have finished him off actually there. Because that's what you want to do to get the extra damage with, obviously, the bins. Terrible. Terrible. Yep, Sonic Rush, Rush Adventure. Yep, there's a bunch of really old Sega tracks that you can hear in like the actual convenience stores in this game. It's really good. Like, it's really, really good. And sometimes when you're doing the taxi parts with Kiryu, the story cutscene specifically, you'll hear the version of Bakami Tai that they use whenever you preview the song when you go into like the karaoke places. So not like Kiryu's version, but you know, the basic version of it that's in the background. So it's good stuff. It's good stuff. They actually really pulled from... This game has a lot of things to it. Like this really is... You can understand when you like hear stuff like this why like Nagoshi said this is the San Andreas of Yakuza games, because the sheer size and the sheer scale that they tried to get Yakuza 5 to be, they tried to make Yakuza 5 into, you know, that big epic of a game, and in some cases it works. In some cases, it does. Anyway, this is a long walking, talking section, and I've drank half of my drink already. That's not good. I'm gonna go get out.
I
don't have alcohol, I have water. I hadn't actually drunk alcohol in... I'm actually coming up to 9 years at this point, I think. If I think about it, it would have been... I think the last one I had was just after the end of my uni exams, and my last one was like the start of June. So, yeah, I think the last time I had alcohol was 8 years ago. Coming up to. Neat. God, if this game had SA's jetpack, it would be the best game ever. Genuinely. You would still find fight spawns randomly in the sky. And you know it. You would fly up with the jetpack, and just the level with the street level that the fight spawns spawn on also rises with you, and you just see fight spawns just walking around in midair. Sky battles. I don't feel like they would be good. Actually, in this game, they might actually be good. Damn, where's our sci-fi RGG game? Alright, it's binary domain. Ah. I miss you, binary domain. Raiden? Oh, fuck Raiden in this game. I keep forgetting that he exists until someone brings him up in the fucking Victory Road Coliseum, guys. That's the other problem with these fight spawns, by the way. Some of them will be the Victory Road qualifiers, which they're a single person in the fight, but fuck me, they take forever to actually take care of. Oh, it sucks. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, the fight spawns in this game are the worst. Like, the fight spawns in Judgment might be aggressive, but you have ways of dealing with them in Judgment. In this video game, you don't. It's a massive, massive shame. Second heat, obviously. Because we need finishing. And essence finishing. And boost heat gauge, of course. Because that helps for the Morinaga Aizawa fight in the next chapter. I don't want to do the full combo, I want to do the free hit combo, because free hit into strong should finish that fight, but keep accidentally doing the full combo. What the hell that is I hear outside, but I hear something. But yeah, there's a lot that happens, at least in the early parts of Yakuza 5. It's why I don't mind restarting Yakuza 5 too much. Like, Kiryu's part is actually, like, got quite a bit of gameplay to it, which is nice. And I'd rather restart for stupid mistakes in Kiryu's part, because as soon as we get to Saejima's part, good luck staying. Like, I say that to you and to myself. I'm having problems sleeping at the moment. I got woken up today by a fucking, like, fruit fly or a house fly, you know, one of the normal fat flies just fucking buzzing around my head and actually, like, bumping into me at one point. I don't even know how it got in. Like, there weren't any flies in here when I went to sleep, that's for damn sure. So it must have got in through my door somehow. I need to start waking up earlier again this week anyway. I've got a lot of stuff that I need to do. It's my mother's birthday this month, so I have to do stuff for that. I owe my old man a little bit of money as well. And I gotta go see my doctor, because my doctor wants to assess my legs before I go to America, which... I don't like the sound of that. But if that finally gets me that scan I've been waiting fucking 8 months for, yeah, sure, go right ahead. Probe my bloody legs. I almost said my ass. That's a colonoscopy. That's happened before. That was last year. Actually having this discussion with somebody else. Colonoscopy isn't actually that bad. Like, it's not comfortable, don't get me wrong, it's very uncomfortable. But you have a lot of time to ponder about life when you're rolled over with a fucking tube up your ass. You have a lot of time to ponder life. Damn it. Who puts the map as the first icon? I don't know where that conversation came from. I just remembered that. Whatever.
Yeah.
Alright. Time to go home. Hopefully we have no fight spawns like we did here earlier. That was bizarre. He's a large lad, so I can run past this guy. Okay. Ah, rich bastard right outside my house. Oh, really? Jesus. There's a cutscene for this right here. That's why I knew to run there, but wow. If I spawn in front of my house, if I spawn on the other side of my house, what the fuck? Video game. Y'all, stop. Thank God we get teleported back here after Kanaki's training session. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, the reality that I'm going to America is finally starting to actually sit in, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm half really excited and I'm also half terrified. That's all I got. It's like, on one hand, yeah, it's gonna be really cool. On the other hand, I'm going to fucking America. Jesus Christ. Hey, whoa, where are you going? Get in that corner. Kamaki Jr., please. I mean, going anywhere overseas in this time, I think, is a bit stupid, if I'm being honest. As I said, with my health issues, this might be the only chance I get, so... yeah, I'm taking it. Fresh GDQ, yes. Yeah, and I wouldn't be going if I didn't get a run-in, obviously. I don't know what I do if my doctor turns around and says that he says that I shouldn't be going to America. Look, the fight spawn's still there. What a guy. Amazing. So much money, yep. It's actually a little less than I expected. In total, including 9 nights at the hotel, and a flight on the way there that has, if it's the one I'm looking at, 2 changeovers, and a flight on the way back that has 1 changeover but is an overnight flight. That's all I could get. 4th of July, whoops. In total, I think it's gonna cost me around... it's not a nice number. 1.2k? Which, honestly, I expected more towards the 2k mark. If I'm being honest. it's not the worst. For like 9 nights at the hotel. Now, I am sharing the hotel with somebody else, so they will be splitting half the cost with me, which is one of the reasons why it's actually ended up so cheap. But I expected the flight to be way more expensive. Change in Warsaw. No, it's a different one where instead I will change at Dublin and go straight to America because I found one like that. But there was another flight I found. This one's stupid. It goes from Manchester to Germany to Poland to the US. And it's 100 quid more than the one that I'm looking at, with one more change. None of this makes any fucking sense. And the best part about all those changes is the fact that you have to manually check in every single changeover. One of them you only have 45 minutes, which is the Germany to Poland one. Absolutely absurd. Also, only one fight spawn? I'll tell you what's absurd. That's fucking absurd. I'll say that. So, it's so stupid. Like, there's... The only good flights to America are to go to Heathrow. To go to the actual, airport, that's next to GDQ. So... I guess I'm spending an extra 2 hours on the train to go to Heathrow. I'd rather do that than get a flight that has multiple, like, changeovers that's really stupid. Where are you going? I can teleport, you know. Please don't, Kiryu. Thank you. Hey, GK, hope you're doing well. Yeah, the actual trip, I think the big thing that I actually am worried about is just the trip in general. Like, I think once I get there, everything's gonna be great. But the trip in general, with my health issues and more importantly, the actual trip that I have to take, it's fucking absurd. I will be on trains for about, I think in total, provided no trains get delayed, 3.5 hours to 4 hours to get from where I live now to Heathrow. Then it will take me... I think it's like a 45-minute flight to Dublin. Hey. And then I think the flight from Dublin to America is... It's like just shy of 10 hours. It's like very close to 10 hours. So it's gonna be a long time. It's gonna be a fucking long time. Which is kind of, and this is the weird thing. The trip back, that's an overnight trip, only has one changeover. So, that's actually really nice. And like, most of the flight at night will be on the flight. Like, so, I won't actually be waiting in an airport for, like, 6 or so hours. Like, it's actually really nice. Like, the flight back is actually very good. Because if that's one thing that I fucked up with, the last time I went to an in-person marathon was ESA Winter 2020. Fucking hell, I fucked up so badly with that. I knew it. Okay, I'm not too far back. At least it checkpointed me here. I've had it checkpoint me all the way back at the beginning. That's fine, I'll take that. That's not good, it's a bad time loss, but that's fine. It's fine. If I'm Minneapolis from Heathrow, I don't believe so. I need to check with British Airways, which is going to be a bit more expensive, but they would be the ones that would have a direct flight. And I guess at that point, would you rather spend like an extra 100 quid on flight to get a direct flight rather than one that has like 2 changeovers? For an extra 100 quid? Probably? Honestly, I think internally I can justify that. Because, like, I think the less changeovers... I don't mind having changeovers. I don't mind, like, staying in an airport for a couple of hours. You get to chill. Like, one of the things I've already decided, because obviously I'm going to be lugging around my PS5, is I'm going to take a book. Like, I got a bunch of books I bought a couple of years ago here that I've just not had the time to read. So I'm just gonna take a book and read a book. Like, be cultured for once. I'm gonna get caught here. Yeah, I am. Oh, stupid of me. Haruka, thank you very much to the Prime Gaming for 2 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, civilians in this game are so stupid. I hate them. I hate them so much. I should also be drifting more, like I said earlier, but I'm not. Oh. Books ain't culture. Some of them are. But yeah, I don't know. I can make good use of my time. Usually, what I would look to do is take my Switch. I'm already taking my PS5. I'm not sure if I have the room for my Switch as well. Nor do I think that I want to take my Switch as well. Like, it's... Hey, make sure your car doesn't break, my dude. Oh no, his car broke. Yeah, like a Switch would be great for the trip there, obviously, but I'm only taking my PS5. I'm not taking both. Jesus fucking Christ. It's the point where Blizzard come to me and say, "Hey, don't you have a phone?" Oh shit. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, to avoid, as you say, Hoxie, avoid the change of like the pain of changeovers. Yeah, I think that'd probably be the sensible option. Also, I've flown with British Airways a lot before for ESA, so I kind of know how their flights are. I know they're not like the most comfiest of flights, but I do know how their booking procedure works and all of that. And I think with BA, their weight limit for carry-on luggage would just be enough for the PS5. I think. If I remember rightly. And even if it isn't, I can pay an extra... I think it's an extra 50 or 60 to mark it as a heavy bag. Which ain't great. It's starting to add up costs. But I then get to take the PS5 on the flight with me. Which I prefer that rather than it being my luggage. So I'm gonna get stopped by security. I'm gonna go through airport security as early as I fucking can. Like, there's no way I leave it late. Not when I'm trying to drag a PS5 through goddamn customs, or through security. I should say, not customs. Like. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm also scared. I'm scared. I'm looking forward to it. I don't actually know like how many of the Yakuza community is actually going to be there. I have to make a decision soon about my couch because there's a couple of people that have said to me that they actually want to couch for the run. My thoughts towards the couch are the couch is actually going to help me a lot because like for those of you who've been here long enough, you know that I've been very not happy, like not massively satisfied with my like last third commentary at the Questing for Glory runs for LAD that I've done. So I think that a good couch, like one that I can trust and is like behind me, like I'm gonna be much more happier when, you know, I have like an actual group of people behind me that I actually trust because it's gonna be nice. It'll be people to just bounce off as well, you know? When we get to those longer fights that just take a bit longer and there's less to describe in those fights, those will be the times where having, like, a good couch like that will really, really benefit. So... yeah, it's interesting. There's been a lot of talk about, like, the registration where it's, like... because of the rising cost of, obviously, like, the hotel and stuff, and obviously it's due to COVID still. Obviously, a lot of people are not going at the minute, or at least not done. To be fair, 2 days ago it was because I remembered because I had to register before I lost my place. Registration was at 61%, and it's it was yesterday at something like 80% or something like that. It's gonna open up a couple of slots as well, either yesterday or tonight, because any runners that didn't register before yesterday lost their slots. That's why I'm surprised to see Mario Sunshine on the schedule, because Mario Sunshine, that was backup, and is now in. That's why I was surprised to see it, because we didn't see it before. Like, it wasn't accepted before, but now it is. I get to punch Morinaga in the face. I still don't know if I actually do, like, a combo against him, but I'm going to. So. So go if you wanted to. I mean, hell yeah, I'm down. If you want to, like, again, if you want to... Morinaga. I wanted to do that so that I could, like, do a little bit of damage first, but if you're just gonna block against me, fuck you, dude. Bad start. Punch me, please. Punch me, please. Thank you. Yeah, you piss off Isaac. I ain't dealing with you. Fuck off, Isaac. Deal with you in a couple of hours. That's why I wanted to get a little bit of damage off first. I was gonna say, because the QTE is definitely happening at this point, so I might as well try and get some damage against Isaac. Not good. Not good. So they took 4 minutes off Sound Vortex. Okay, I wonder if that's what happened to the schedule. A couple of us yesterday were wondering, because my run, which is early in the week, actually got 30 minutes taken off of it. Morinaga's alive. This is Isaac. Oi! Go away. Do not want to hit Morinaga with bench. Hey, Morinaga, where are you? Thank you. Shouldn't be going for this one. It's way too far away. This is not a good fight. This is not a good fight. For reference, bad fight. Come here. Oi! Where the fuck you going? I need you over here, Aizawa, you piece of shit. Fuck off. Aizawa just like, I know what's gonna happen next. Yeah, you do. Fuck off. And then he runs the United drop. Yeah, like I saw that Sunshine got added and that's it. So I was wondering what happened. Like I think I saw somebody as well have a problem with their time slot that they couldn't do. So I wonder whether they've moved a run around. We have an insanely good time slot for LED. Again, I don't understand how I keep getting good time slots at GDQ. It's actually ridiculous. For a turn-based RPG to be, like, pretty much prime time? Holy shit. Like, that's really fucking good. That's really, really fucking good. But, yeah, essentially I've got to figure out soon my couching situation. As far as the couch goes at the minute, obviously I've reached out to Tom, and Tom has said that they want a couch, which I would be very, very, very happy with. Because Tom, obviously, like me, has massive knowledge about the game. Tom is the one that did the reroute after Metza did the big reroute, so Tom has, like, very good knowledge about, obviously, all the stuff that's changed there, as well as, obviously, the entirety of the run. No fight spawn. Thank you, video game. Holy shit. Kind of needed that after that bad fight. I haven't looked at my time, but I'm sure it's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So Tom is, like, the one absolute confirmed couch for the run at the moment. I have had offers from... Ooh, what? I disagree, but okay. I'm not gonna complain. I disagree, but okay. I've had offers to couch from GK and Brian Arto. GK obviously they're in chat right now. They know the run, and they also obviously play the Yakuza games. So GK would come from that good, knowledgeable place of like knows about Yakuza runs and can ask questions in regards to LED and obviously like plot stuff and get conversation flowing. Bri is offered for be obviously couch guy for hype guy. Say hype guy. That's a really terrible term. Hype person. Hype person, obviously, drum up some hype, get some questions flowing. Ah, fucking man, dude. If Tap ends up going, I want Tap on my couch. Because I still feel bad about, the couching situation for 6. I don't think I did a very good job of including Tap that much during the run. So I'd like to give Tap a second shot at, like, obviously couching and have it a more dynamic couch due to the fact that obviously we'll be there in person and we'll be able to a lot easier just, like, bounce stuff off everybody. There'll also be a lot of occasions where I need to concentrate on, like, menuing and also certain fights and stuff. So having a good couch like that will help a lot. Yeah. No! Is he still there? Fuck you, bitch. I'm going this way. Fuck you, baby. Fuck you. I'm out. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get the fuck out. I was looking. Get the fuck out. Fucking fight spawns in this video game. See how he didn't despawn just being right next to me? The PS3 Yakuza games are a pain in the ass. Fucking hate the fight spawns in this video game. Absolutely fucking hate the fight spawns in this video game. Hype aficionado, yeah. But, yeah. I know hype man is a term that exists. It's kind of feels very gendered. Kind of fucking hate it. But just a hype builder in general. So, yeah. Yeah, because GK and Ghoul obviously have their... I didn't mean to mention Daigo! Let's not lose too much time. Fuck you, Daigo. Keep losing time in the speedrun because of fucking Daigo. I have like a minute of time save in this chapter to a minute and a half. I'll just do better elsewhere. So obviously, like, I want to be there for GK's run as well. Yeah, the hype human. I want to be there for GK's run as well. Like, it might be in the middle of the night, but there's a massive block that happens there that I actually just want to be there for the entirety of. But although, to be fair, I'm looking at middle of the night also in terms of GMT time. Because I want to be there for the Final Fantasy X run. I've said it multiple times. I don't like Final Fantasy X as a game, but as a speedrun, I actually really like it. And again, with the cutscene, like, skipper, I hope that it actually does well. But it is at a quite late time. But I would like to be there for that. I'm actually quite happy that my run is earlier in the week, because I get a little less stress from that. If I get sick during the week, like normally happens at these things... Wait, go this way. Stupid. Like, if I get sick in the later parts of the week, it's fine. I can isolate myself. If it's in the early part of the week, I'm in trouble. I'm not doing my speedrun anymore. So I kind of like the fact that, you know, I get to do it reasonably early. But like every single day has so many like actual like really big runs that I want to watch. Is this the 60 or is this a bit? Okay, it is. That dude looks like he's about to go fishing in that outfit. I've had a look at like I need recommendations as well. That's a fight spawn. This guy that's not despawning, even though he's a normal walker, he's 110% a fight spawn. Like he's not getting despawned at the range where he should be getting despawned. He is a fight spawn. I've not seen a more flagrant fight spawn since the rich bastard from earlier. Sometimes in some of these cities, the fight spawns are pretty obvious. Some of them, they're not. Oh, I would have loved it if GDQ accepted Rocket Slime. If there is one thing that I think that GDQ could do with more of, and I hope that the RPGs of this GDQ do well, I feel like GDQ needs like an actual Dragon Quest. Like, at some point, the trouble is the mainline Dragon Quests are also quite long, but I feel like they need some kind of Dragon Quest representation. It's a game that probably features Hulk Hogan. Do you get to punch Hulk Hogan in the face for being a racist? If yes, I can understand why. If no, what the fuck? Submit Barkley. Barkley! I love that game, but like... I'd love to see that in a GDQ, that'd be awesome. 11 is the same length as LED? Really? I thought it was like 6 hours. Huh. I would love to see 11. Damn. Damn. No idea if it's a good run. I kind of assume that if a JRPG is around about, especially if it's a turn-based one, if a turn-based JRPG is around the 4 to 6 hour length, I kind of assume with how long those runs can go, that that's actually a decent run. Again, it's no indicativeness of obviously like the quality of it. Like I would say that 5 is a very, very good speedrun, but at 6 hours I can understand why most people who want to do Yakuza runs would shy away from it. Because there is obviously, as we know, too much downtime in the middle part. But I feel like for a turn-based RPG, 4 to 6 hours seems pretty good, honestly. Ultra Manipped, yeah. I'm assuming they haven't done the hot plate one. Lemons on the Fringes, about 430 estimate. That's not bad. Okay, for those who don't know as well, my estimate for LED is a 415, because even if I take deaths to all of the big fights, I can still finish comfortably in a 415. You'll see on the schedule my estimate's actually a 425, because every one of my submissions has been accepted for my incentives. Not happy about that. But that does mean the summon showcase is in, which I need to figure out smart places to do those summons. I might go out of my way because of that to pick up Nancy, or we'll just do Nancy really quickly in a New Game Plus, because Nancy doesn't take too long, and Nancy's one of the good ones. I think fitting Nancy, because I can fit Nancy into the run again quite smoothly and only lose like 20 seconds at most, probably 30 seconds at most, because like, we just get Nancy on the bridge, obviously, then we go and get the cat before the second round of the business section, at which point we do Nancy there. And then at that point, I just get Nancy at the end of the chapter, like always. Like, and I could fit Nancy in at the same point we usually do in the Restaurant Row part. And I would just make sure that I buy a few less materials in the shopping part. Like, enough to obviously get the run keeps going, but just make sure I get the precise amounts. So I could easily fit Nancy into the route again for obviously the summon showcase, because I think people would love to see Nancy for that. Omelette is the interesting one, because since we did that for Questing for Glory, I've got a perfect place to fit Omelette in. And it's in Chapter 5 when we're looking for that specific fight spawn to get Gary Buster Holmes off cooldown, because it's daytime. And we'll have Omelette at that point. So, at any point during Chapter 5, when we have to get Gary off cooldown, I think that's the fight we do Omelette. Like, I think that's a really good time to do that. Because it's a nothing fight that we just run from anyway. So I think that doing Omelette in that fight makes perfect sense to show off Omelette. And then obviously every other summon is when they come. I don't know yet if GDQ is going to have a problem with Mr. Masochist. I need to have a conversation. I need to have a conversation with Mike. Have a conversation with Akiyama. Oh, that was a bit risky. Thank God you're a large lad. Holy shit. 3 fight spawns on 1 corner, folks. Yakuza 5 is a good video game. I'm just doing dumb shit in this run at this point. I need to start saving time after the dumb shit I've done in this chapter. I don't trust that guy. I don't think he's a fight. I don't trust him. I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. Victory Road outside of my work. Fuck you, my dude. Because I gotta avoid the Devil Killer as well. I think I can fit through here. Maybe not. Shit. At least this isn't too long of a fight. We just T-posed the man. That's just me giving you a quick look at T-pose Baba strats. Is Victory Road going next to me? Question mark. No. Thank fuck. He's somewhere. Terrible. Playing Mahjong while I'm doing the run. That sort of cause Ron Namba dies. I can help with that. This one Victory Road, exactly. It would have been worse if we got into the Victory Road fight, but I could have avoided them both if I just went to the left. Would have taken like a little bit of time, but it wouldn't have been as bad as obviously getting into the fight. But man, the fucking fight spawns. I did not want to get into the fight spawn with Kiryu because that's going to lose me more time, and I'm already losing time in this chapter. I could do with having no fight spawns in the bit after this bit, please, video game. I should have satiated you by getting into a fight. Now, please help me out by not getting me into a fight. Thank you. You know, give and take. I have given you a fight spawn. You're now going to take away a fight spawn. From Tsukimino, hopefully. Thanks, cut off. I appreciate it. GDQ actually isn't that short. It's still the same amount of time. Like, it's still the same amount of time. But yeah. Not a large lad. If it was a large lad, I'd be running at this point, but again, I think I can run a bit earlier than I do against, like, these fight spawns, but I like being safe just in case. Speaking of being safe, this guy might be a fight spawn on the left, so I'm being careful. No one ahead of me, so I know I can run at that point. Once that guy's gone and I can, like, won't hit into him just in case, I'm just gonna run. This isn't going well. This isn't going well at all. I still have time save in this chapter and chapter 4, but this really is not going well so far. It's going technically worse than earlier, but hey, what I say. God, I fucking love you, Watase. Watase for party member in LAD2, please. Can you imagine that? Daigo and Watase as party members? I feel like I'm missing some hits here. Maybe that's placebo, but I feel like I am. What? I get to him in time? I did, thank fuck. Nice, good fight. Bit lucky I got to that guy in time. I wasn't certain I would. I knew the heavy attack would not finish him off, so I had to risk doing a light attack. God fucking damn, Matt is such a good character. But I don't know. There's actually a lot of runs I want to watch at this GDQ. Like, I think that there's a very, very varied schedule. It's funny because I've been seeing a lot of sentiments lately that, like, SGDQ is kind of like a... I think this is kind of wrong in some ways, like a greatest hits kind of thing, where you see, you know, more of your, like, popular games and stuff like that. I mean, I can kind of agree and I kind of disagree with that. I do feel like AGDQ has a bit more varied schedules, but I still look at SGDQ's schedule, like, without looking at my run. I still think, you know, there's actually some amazing runs, like, pretty much every single day. So, I honestly think that, like, this schedule is really good. But yeah, it's gonna be good fun. I'm still scared. I'm still scared. It's a bit slow, it's fine. Should probably have waited on that guy, because he's gonna, like... Oh, shit, I didn't realize I was gonna kill. He's gonna come back anyway. Hope you're good. Not good. Definitely slower than earlier, that's for sure. I kind of go a little too far out here just to stop them from grabbing me, because, like, I hate these guys because they constantly grab me in this part. Is that a sofa flying towards my head right now? Because it certainly looks like a sofa's flying towards my head right now. I think I'm in trouble. I think I'm about to get knocked on my ass. Yes, please, Jesus Christ. I think I'm absolutely about to get knocked on my ass. Let's find out. Yes, Coco. Yes, it is.
Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't that funny. I was hoping it would be an actual sofa flying my way. It's just the guy that picked it up. Alright. I was hoping so. Oh, the light string, these are my Christmas lights. It's May. Alright, let's hopefully do this fight correctly this time. That's bad. On the floor, please, yeah. Once again, I have fucked up the Hata fight. Ask me anything. That's it. My man's vibrating. I could not fuck up the half fight. Kind of a little bit at the start, but I probably should have done more heat attacks in there. But when I get into a rhythm like that, I kind of just don't, because, you know, if I can get into a rhythm like that, I don't want to lose this here. Like, I've fucked this chat up enough at this point that that's acceptable. You dead? Sponge up. He's still alive. There's some alive behind me as well. Nice dodge! Fuck you! I was hoping that footage would just kill him, but oh well. Not too bad. Not too bad. That's fine. Yeah, it really is. I really like a lot of how Yakuza 5 presents itself. Thanks not grabbing me, I guess. Not that it matters here, but... Cool. Can you skip the text dialogue for the float by going here? No. I wondered if we could text box stack skip that one, but no. I'm sure someone's already tried that before, just... I just give it a quick go in case I've been doing something wrong. Great. Thank you for running away. Thank you for punching me with a police baton. What? I always get surprised every time the enemies guard mid-combo. It's just like, you're on easy. You should not be guarding me at this point. Thanks. If I hit that second hit, he would have died. Also, I hate Honda. Like, for some reason, this fight, I fuck up a lot. We need this golf club. Please stop fucking hitting me. Not the guy I want the bounding throw. Damn it. He's just gonna get up, yeah. I should just use the heat attacks at this point. Like, just fucking up. Stop trying to, you know, stop trying to be cute. Shit. Again, should just use the heat attack. Yeah, stop trying to be cute for that, honestly, because I suck with that guy. Like, I'm losing time on my goal, but, like, look how much time I can save in this chapter if I just, you know, stop fucking up. Just stop fucking up. Easy peasy. I just saved a minute. Stop fucking up. Rubes, worthless speedrun tip number 612. Stop fucking up. I don't know why I said 612. That is the most worthless speedrun tip you'll ever receive in your life. Stop fucking up. How far fucking terrible is that as actual advice? Just stop being shit. That's a good tip. Sometimes. Definitely not all the time. Hey there, I hope you're doing well. Hopefully the Elden Ring is going well. Just go fast. God, these are the best tips I've ever given out in my life, and you're getting them for free. It is Yakuza 5. To be fair, I really messed that fight up in my PB, and I got to the point where I was like, I don't want to restart. It's kind of the same at this point. Like, the fact that we're an hour in, it's almost 10 PM, and this is like, we've still got 5 hours to go. I'm only going to reset if we get the most disastrous of runs at this point, which... Hey, we got to go to Tsukimino, baby! So, we have to find a specific set of NPCs. That fight spawn ahead of me sucks. Oh, he's not. Oh, nice. He's not spawned one. So that's a fight spawn. So he's not actually going to aggro onto me. That really helps. That helps out a lot. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so nice, actually. Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 actually helping me out here? Wow. That's a first. Yo. All right. The other one is doing us survive. And he dies to the bike. I ideally want to hit them towards the bike in the first place. Which just is the essence of finisher. Like, it's fast. It'll take him out. And it's not the... It shouldn't be the head grating one. Which is long, but also very painful. Shit, you're over there. That's fine. I can get behind this car. Actually, you're a large lad. I just realized you're a large lad. I can just run. He's a large lad? Question mark? So I can just go past this guy? Yep. Large lads won't catch you up. It's nice. Whenever you see a large lad, this guy's not a large lad, so I do have to go slow for this guy. Ready to begin with, though. Actually, I could just run. Please have no one around this corner. Neat. Neat. This bit's actually quite nice to get through fight spawns here, because we actually need to go down this road. But the nice thing is, these fences that literally block the road off will literally stop anybody from being able to get to you. I probably should have taken the sidewalk. I should have taken the sidewalk. But, there's one here. Whoop, whoop. Bye. And here's our next group of enemies. Hey, note to self, Dragon Spirit. This sub-story is ironic because this sub-story actually gives you one of only 2 items in this game that stop fight spawns. But you can only get that item on 2 characters. So... Let's have you teleport to this guy, but... All but one is cool. All but one is cool. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, and the last one we want to fight is down the end of the road. Hello, fight spawn, I'm going this way. You can't catch me over there. This bit's actually quite good to just go on the sidewalk for. Like, usually, as I said, you don't want to go on the sidewalk, but for this bit, actually, the sidewalk's quite good. Just keep an eye out ahead of you, because you can get fight spawns on this sidewalk. Find a car over. And this next bit is where fight spawns can be a little problematic. Yep. I see you. I would run this if this guy wasn't ahead of me. I don't like his positioning, so I'm actually going to go this way. Every fight spawn kind of needs a little bit to turn to get to you, so even though they're faster than you, you can run past them when you get, like, next to them. Provided you're not next to them. I hate this guy. I still don't know the proper way to kill this guy. This guy sucks. He guards now has a lot of HP. So we bounding frog. Surprise. Ah, you did a really slow attack. Fuck you. Go, get out of here. That was okay. It wasn't great. I'll fucking take it. Didn't fuck me up, I guess. Alright, chase sections. The chase sections in Yakuza 5 are weird because they can glitch out. In positive ways and in bad ways. So we can actually do extra damage with our, like, actual attacks for some reason. It's really weird. Don't know why. Just happens sometimes. Also, sometimes your weapons will do no damage. Don't know why. Just happens. Good luck. Alright. Average. Yeah. This is where we have to be careful, isn't it? Yes. So, there's a sub-story coming up for the Spangled Meteor, one of our kind of like rivals for the taxi minigame stuff. We have to hug this wall exceptionally carefully so that you can get past the trigger for it. And once you're past, you can just go to this taxi. And then we get to one of the worst roads in the city for fight spawns. This is fucking great. I can't remember which one it is. Yeah, that one. 9,000 yen on the dot. Nice. This road sucks to run down. This road absolutely sucks to run down. Multiple different fight spawns at lots of different angles. Ones that can spawn next to the shop. Not this guy, but a different one. If he doesn't turn, we should be fine. Okay, I'm getting very, very good luck with my fight spawns, which worries me immensely. If I'm getting good luck with my fight spawns now, when we get to Tsukimino, the game's gonna fuck me over. That's not how it works, but it is 100% how this game works. Oh, dear. Alright, so, there's actually some really cool speed tech that is gonna be coming up in this set piece. It's going to be our first instance of what we like to call text box stacking. Now, he locks the door, but the thing is, there's a big old hole in the wall over here, so we're just going to leave. Oh, I fucking hate this next guy as well. I'm facing, I lost a minute to this guy in my PB. We do the QT. He's going to take out his friends. I really hate this guy. This guy absolutely sucks to try and take care of. So I'm going to try him to the ground, do a heat move, and then... I said do a heat move. Okay. And then try and do a bounding throw combo. Which doesn't work too great against this guy sometimes, because he doesn't care. Yep, he has a sledgehammer. So I can get a full combo if I try to. That was early. So I have the opportunity. I should do a heat move, honestly. Okay, you're going to be like this. Sure. I suck at dealing with this guy. I just suck at dealing with this guy. I just suck at dealing with this guy. I need to practice dealing with him because I just suck. I'm not going to try and do this, like, door early because I've had it where it's messed up on me, so I'm just going to go ahead. So I know I messed it up on my PB. Alright, so, text box stacking. It is happening next. What we need to do is going to go into this room here, and we need to take care of every single enemy. Now, the problem is some of these enemies can actually, like, walk away from the room, so we'll be trying to take care of as many enemies down here as I can before they leave. Look at you, Nakamoto. Not trying to name names, but it is you. Shame that actually messed up. Let's hit him on the floor still. Please stop grabbing me. Bad guard. I'll get him in a second. Really? And the last guy. Come on. I don't know what you're staying down so long for. Kinda sensible. So, the game's going to tutorialize us on how to use fire extinguishers. Because we can't progress through this bit without using the fire extinguisher, it's going to make the ammo of the fire extinguisher infinite. So, we're going to utilize that. What we're going to do is going to grab the fire extinguisher, put out the fire, and then open the door. But we're not going to run through. We're going to run back instead, and we're going to run and hit this text box here. We're then going to run back as fast as possible, go through the door, and then up the stairs. This skips a cutscene, as you can see, and it keeps our fire extinguisher infinite. Piss off, mate. At which point, we can use it against this jackass, because this jackass takes a lot of damage. Now, sometimes it's a little finicky as to whether it hits multiple times or not. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I'm getting bad luck here. Need to be aiming more for the head. And then we can go through the door. Not great, not bad. You need to aim for the head with that one. And this right here is our S tier hardest boss in all of Yakuza speedruns. Yahata has like 5 HP bars, by the way. I don't know if it's 5 exactly, but it's a lot. I can't remember if it's called 5 or 4. And that's the boss fight. Good job, everybody. But yeah, there's a good couple of mods out there. The code for... Is it 0? I think in the code for 0 actually has Saejima and Akiyama's fighting styles. So some people have modded that in. See why it's S rank? It was a jokey S rank, but hey, it's a fight that goes down in one hit. It's not bad. That was an okay set piece. Could have gone better. Okada wasn't exactly great, and then obviously my fire extinguisher at the end wasn't great either. So we're gonna go to work, which means going back down the road from hell. Road to hell, retribution. Bad video game. Bad video game. This is a good video game, but that game. Lucky so far, but I'm probably gonna get one fight spawn nearer the taxi. Get the fuck out, no fight spawns. No fucking way. No fucking way, yo. Okay. Okay. The problem here is the camera that starts you off at this angle. You can't see if there's like any fight spawn like, right here. Like there is. I'm so glad this taxi is now. He's gonna be here. Yeah, he's not far away enough to have despawned, but he'll get stuck on that car. Dickhead. Fucking fight spawn, swear to God. Anyway. Oh, it is. Yeah, oh, it absolutely is. Tsukimino is gonna be bad. Like, Tsukimino is just gonna be bad. I don't think there's anything other than Tsukimino is just gonna fuck me over. Like, I am fairly certain. So 5, I'm fairly certain that 5 is still going to be faster on console than it is PC for speedrunning. Again, if you're playing these games casually, the load time differences on PC are literally nothing. It's like an extra, like, third of a second per every cutscene. It's like, it's not actually anything that you're going to notice playing casually, but speedrunning-wise is something that obviously over the course of a long game like this, we do notice. I'm fairly certain that 5's load times are worse in general than the console version, but you don't lose as much time to your menuing. PC style and PS4, I don't actually know. That's something I don't know, because like base PS4 is still pretty slow. And I don't think anyone's done a run on base PS4 for since I've done one, maybe? Maybe Metza is on base PS4, I'm not sure. So honestly, I don't know the answers to that, if I'm being honest. Yeah, Cheater Box 5 over here is saving me minutes. Nice, thanks, Cheater Box 5. Doesn't help when you're shit at the video game still. So this bit sucks. We do not want to get attacked by these enemies. We're also going to be looking and trying to find the enemy that has the golf club, because we want that golf club. But as you can see, by getting all the enemies together, you can actually do a mass amount of damage. We're also now going to use these... No, don't get knocked to the ground. Don't get knocked to the ground. Holy shit, do not get knocked to the ground. We're going to be using these planks as well. The planks can do multiple damage to a lot of enemies. Not the way I wanted to attain, but it's fine. I'm fairly certain this guy doesn't have to die, but he has a shotgun, so he should probably die. But again, we're waiting for the guy with the golf club. I see it. So I'm going for groups of enemies. This is one of the coolest cutscenes in any Yakuza game. That's for damn sure. Christ. And again, we don't actually have to take care of the large lads. They are not massively important. What happened to my golf club? It's over there. But any enemy that is running, just be prepared that... Fuck you, shotgun guy. That they are probably going to try to, you know, knock you to the ground. Please don't. I've been knocked down multiple times and not gotten the QT. Yeah, I'm very lucky. Mate, fuck off. Everyone is so aggressive here, even on fucking easy. Yeah, that's it. Should have taken care of this fucking shotgun guy, shouldn't I? Look forward to my free time loss. I'm gonna go punch the guy with a fucking shotgun now. Like I should have done in the first fucking place. Where are you, punk? Oh, he's dead. Ah. Shotgun actually isn't as good as you would think it would be. There's not much spread to it. But hey, it does take care of one enemy each time, I guess. Now, one thing you can do here, which I'm actually going to try and do here, because we've actually got a good spread, I'm going to go into my Dragon Spirit phase and throw enemies. At least it carries on with that when I'm done. Not the large lads. The large lads aren't. I think take me out my dragon in, which is my dragon phase. Now, I do want the guy that did just spawn in, which is this guy right here. No. So basically, do not get knocked down by any enemies trying to run at you because they suck. They are the worst. And now we just take care of enough enemies to finish off this set piece. Nice. Okay, that was some good hits. Shame about being knocked down to the ground. You're going to see that I'm going to lose a big chunk of time because of that. Fuck. I got knocked down 3 times. That was bad. That was a very bad set piece. It's my own fault. Sorry. Nafika, thank you very... Ooh, nice level. Thank you very much for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. Legally buy energy drinks. That's true. It's true. Yeah, the ending was good. Everything before the ending wasn't good. So, oh well. Time loss is about to start. Oh well. Shame. And this is a bit where I had time save originally anyway. So I'm a little mad about that. Yeah, I had a big bit of time save here, so I'm a little mad about that. Set piece didn't go well. This didn't go well, so... Ending did. I'd say the start of it actually was okay. But I got knocked down too many times. Just way too many times. So, oh well. Now we get into the bit where I can save like 2.5 minutes. Fucking great. Yeah. I'm a minute ahead. I can't be too upset, but like, I just lost 30 seconds of that part where I have time save there. That's fine. So. Cutscene counters beating enemies. If you mean the last one, yes. Because of the level up. Yep. Now the big ass prediction. A reminder that I should have 2.5 minutes of time save in Saejima's final chapter. Should. Never always goes that way. It's Tsukimino after all. But we've got an interesting prediction coming up because I know exactly what Rose is going to set up. We're going to have 10 options, folks. Yeah, at the start here, we're going to do our full combo because we don't have combo stuff. Nice charge attack, my dude. I don't know why that keeps happening to me. Should have waited half a second. Excuse me. 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 Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright, where's the fight spawns? Throw them at me. I know you want to fuck me over after the end of Kiryu's part just then. Where are they? I'd rather have 20 fight spawns in fucking Kamurocho than Tsukimino. Actually, that's true, I would. They're manageable. They're actually very manageable in Kamurocho. Forgot it was the second option. Because we do actually have to run through Kamurocho here, so there is going to be a couple of points where potentially we've got some nasty fight spawns coming up. I'm going the wrong way somehow. That's exactly what you want. There's a fight spawn right in front of Serena. I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. Not with the way the camera shifts. I know what I'm like. I know what I'm like. I will fuck that up. No, I'm definitely going to be losing time. I have to remember the fucking prison training sequences because I don't remember them. I never do. Please don't be here on the way out, my fight spawn dude. It's not, thank fuck. No fight spawn outside of the convenience store, which is nice. You're too late to see me, but there's one ahead of me. He's a large lad, but I just want to, like, get a bit closer to him first. I think I was fine to not do that, but I just wanted to make sure. Also, notice how NPCs in Kamurocho don't despawn properly. For whatever fucking reason. It's really annoying because trying to spot, like, that fight spawn to the right, I didn't see that. And then obviously you have the fight spawns that blend in with civilians as well. So, what a good video game this is. Initiative, my dude. Looking a little worse aware these days. Last time we see him in the series as well. Poor dude. Maybe he finally got tired of Majima's bullshit. Speaking of Majima's bullshit. Alright, so hopefully we can get a lot of enemies like together because we're going to do the double light attack. Because as you can see, it cleans out enemies really well. Nice, not even the guy I was going for. I'm kind of doing a bad job of keeping enemies together here, so... I'm doing a very bad job keeping enemies together. Oh, you were the one with 1 HP. Okay. I feel like there's one more that has very low HP, and it's not this guy. It is that guy. Both of them, actually. Funny that. Funny that. I wasn't keeping a good track of the enemies I was taking care of. Who would have guessed? Yeah, we'll see. I think in total in my PB there were 5 or 6 fight spawns in Tsukimino. So, and I assume that the prediction is how many fight spawns we get into, not how many actually spawn, because yeah. Oh, Himura first. Fuck my ass. I keep forgetting about Himura. What's up, my dude? Thanks for making me lose time in the speedrun. Fight spawns we hit, yeah. That's good. We'll see. We're gonna get there in like... I said 20 minutes time. We're gonna get there in about 45 minutes time, actually. So, the reason why Yakuza 5 is quite long is because of, well, this. We're going to be spending 2 chapters in prison with Saejima. And then 1 chapter with Saejima hunting in the mountains. It's bits of fun. I like this casually. It's just, my god, this has pacing problems. This bit has so many pacing problems. And it's a massive shame. If anything goes wrong at this point, run's over because it's already like... If I was to restart a run, excuse me, I would be here till like 4:30 in the morning. Hello, Baba. Begun of the Baba is jokes. This is Baba. Baba is supposedly murderer. Baba does not look like murderer. Spoilers, Baba is assassin. It's going to happen. Live with it. The prison training sequence. Here we go. Oh wait, isn't it the fucking first dream sequence first? I hate this part. I hate this part of the video game. There's no point for its existence. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Sucks ass. They were like, we needed gameplay, just throw in a random fucking dream sequence. Do it again. One of the nice things about Saejima, though, is that Saejima, because you don't actually play as Saejima that much, he gets a fuck ton of experience. Like, he does not take as much experience to level up, and he just gets a shit ton of it. It's great. We will level up massive amount by the end of this chapter, let me tell you. So, here comes one of the worst things in this entire game. I don't understand why the fuck this exists, if I'm being honest. I do, but I don't. So, thanks to this crazy son of a bitch's suggestion, he's gonna say that we go into a dreamland, where we go to a place we've never been before, but just ironically enough is the place we're going to next. Now, if you're playing this on the original PS3, good luck. Your eyes are about to get seared out of their skull, because it is literally as bright as Ostlizalif's bloody lava in OG Dark Souls. Good luck. In the remaster, they've toned it down, thank God. But this place is a literal hellscape. When we come here in Saejima's 4th chapter, it is literally the part of the run that can kill your fucking run instantly. This place is literal hell. There is no other place that honestly is as bad as this in any Yakuza game. This place fucking sucks. Thanks for the 10 million yen. Why couldn't you give me that in the main game? I need money on Saejima. That's the other problem. We need money on Saejima and we've got fuck all. That's fake money. This is a real hostess club. It's because the colors here. Ironically enough, this goes over to the main... This goes over to the main fucking hostess game as well, which is the stupidest shit. It's so bad. PS3 version of this part. It's there. You can actually say whatever here. I don't know why I said no. I just said no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being mean today, lady.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Tapioca, who had to restart in the prison every single time to go through this bit to figure out what every single best option was. Reloading every single time. The nice thing about the second set of conversation is that the actual answer is the exact same button. It's circle. It's all circle. Thank God the second part is a lot nicer. Also, you have to make sure you do the next bit correctly or you're gonna lose like 30 seconds. I've definitely not done that a couple of times. Where the fuck am I looking right now? I forgot you could actually do that. Do something. Leave. Go home. Back to prison we go. Oh no, my imaginary money's gone. I'm so upset. It is hard work, because you have to sit through... You can save in the prison yard, but you have to go through all of those cutscenes over and over and over again. Like... It saves you a good couple of seconds doing those conversation options. I want to say it's like 6 to like 9 seconds or something like that. It's like an actual decent amount of time. So... Hey, it's karaoke. Sonic Adventure. Unfortunately, you'll know what time it is. Once again, the only minigame that is skippable in every single Yakuza speedrun is karaoke. Shame. Absolute, genuine shame. It's the one thing that would have made this bit tolerable. But unfortunately not. Also, because we got attacked earlier in the prison, we now have to go and eat and drink to get our HP back. Messing up my movements so badly. I don't know why I'm panning the camera. We don't have fight spawns here yet. Anyway.
いらっしゃいませ。
Well, yeah, but that bit doesn't contribute to the hostess club outside of the affection stuff. Those options aren't like, you know, the actual like hostess club thing in general. Plus, we're not looking for the best answers because you actually lower her affection rate. We're looking for the fastest answers. We're speed running after all. Speed running through literal hell. Everything is blue. Eiffel 65 is in town. Dabba dee dabba die. Also, because, you know, you haven't had gameplay in 30 minutes, here's some fight spawns. Fucking hate this bit. Fucking hate this bit so much. It's okay. It serves the narrative. Don't ask where I'm going right now, 'cause I could not tell you. Okay. If everyone was together, I'd be doing, wow, my actual double combo, but everyone keeps moving to different parts of the actual fucking arena, and I'm missing. Where are you aiming, Saejima? He's aiming at the guy on the ground. He has 1 HP. I kid you not. Oh my god, the fucking targeting right now, I swear to god. This targeting is worse than LED targeting. He's alive. Awful fight. I hate it. This sucks ass. I dislike this part of the game. It's a shame. Like, this part of the game just drags on way too long, which is a shame. Very scathing burn. I meant every word that I said. For that fight, that targeting was all over the place. Saejima was aiming at the actual enemies that were further away than the enemy in front of him, and they were the ones on the ground. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, Baba bench. I call it the Baba bench because that's where you meet Baba, and Baba sits on the Baba bench half the fucking time. It's the easiest way to describe where to go, and it's so funny that, you know, when we say in terms like where to go here, the Baba bench, we immediately know it's this bench down here. Like the old man bench, the bleachers, is that one, but we know that the Baba bench is this one. Like, this is the Baba bench. Okay, I think this is the one where we have to do it in a specific order, I believe. I might be wrong here, actually. I'm going to try doing things out of order because I'm stupid. Because it's a funny word, fair enough. Let's bounce fight spawns on the X5 speedrun, 0. I think Tap's PB has 0 fight spawns. Not you.
Yeah.
This guy. Yeah, you. Talking to the wrong NPCs because it's been 3 months since I've done a run. This guy over here. Need to speak to you. This old man runs the place.
Yeah.
That might be surprising. This old man runs the place. And fuck you. No, you. Jesus Christ, I went the wrong way. No, wait, fucking, is it you? Yeah, it is. Fuck. It's been too long. Jesus Christ. Is this the cold guy? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I remember this one. There's gonna be a couple of NPCs. Oh yeah, Baba murdered a man, apparently, supposedly. So we're gonna be talking to specific NPCs coming up here. Dan John, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. You'll get your alert soon. Blame Stream Elements. It's doing a shit again. Promise you'll get it soon. You want to speak to this guy? I remember this part. I don't know why I remember this part. Maybe it's because we're about to hit, like, Yakuza 5's peak gameplay loop coming up now.
Yeah.
And back to the Baba bench. Yeah, I'm afraid it's Stream Elements. You will get the alert, don't you worry. Even if I have to manually refresh at some point. I like being on Stream Elements, but, like, oh my god, the alerts being so delayed is ridiculous. I don't know if it's, like, because, you know, it's a Sunday and there's probably, like, a lot of people streaming at the minute, but, like, man, it shouldn't be this delayed. So, Baba bench. This way. Not you. You. Yeah, the guy I'm running at. Yeah, you. This one is specific. You have to do it in this order. Remember that. Yep. Because we get told about the old man. There it is. There it is. Once again, thank you very much for the 3 months. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I still don't know if we can do the 60% jog towards these guys, so I'm just going to take it a little safe. Yoink. Take it over here. Oh, we can. Good. Okay, sweet. Yeah, stream elements is weird. I've had days this week where none of the alerts have been delayed, and then the last 2 days they've been delayed. There is something I can try and do real quick. That might help. I'm going to reset my session data, so that will hopefully help out a little bit, I hope. It should do. Also, the nice thing about Yakuza 5, despite the fact that it is obviously quite a long run, we will, in about an hour's time, get our first break segment, and obviously if you have long cutscenes like this and a wireless controller, you can just bugger off if you want, which is kind of nice. Okay, back to the old lad. If you're wondering what's going on plot-wise in this bit, Baba supposedly stabbed a man. We're trying to find out whether Baba stabbed a man. We have a suspicion it might be this guy called Kugihara, who's actually a giant piece of shit. Yes. Yes. I hope you're now ready. It's been like, if you're watching cutscenes and stuff, it's been like 15 to 20 minutes since you last had that fight in the dream world. So it's time for your regularly scheduled gameplay session. This is the most electric and exciting gameplay in all of Yakuza 5, folks. This is where we have to run away from the police for 60 seconds. And we're going to run in a circle. Don't worry, it's good. We're going to make it more exciting. We're going to now turn left. Wait for it. Wait for it. You never guess what we're about to do. Sharp left. Look at that. Good tech right there. What we're going to do here? Go right. Should have done that. I should have fucking done that. Almost got caught there. Yeah, this bit's fucking terrible. It's your only gameplay for a while, folks. When I say that Yakuza 5 has a couple of pacing issues, right there. Oh god, this bit sucks. This bit sucks, it's way too long. Thankfully, this is actually the end of the chapter, and we do actually get into a fight coming up. Which, ironically enough, we have enough orbs for literally like 10 levels of upgrades coming up here. We have a lot of upgrades coming up. We have a lot, trust me. We have a hell of a lot. Momentarily boring F1 race, nice. This is Kugihara, by the way. There's no way a guy like that could be evil. I mean, look at him. No way. No, there's zero chance. Anyway, Saejima's trying not to get into trouble so that he doesn't get thrown like into a further loop in prison. Unfortunately, we're about to punch Kugihara in the face. So I believe this is Soul and Tech, because we need stability. We need stability for the next chapter. So we get up to Obviously, level 3 for stability. And then we're going to get a whole bunch into tech, so we can get stuff like super double combo, and more importantly, we're going to get at the very end triple combo, because as you can probably guess from obviously like Yakuza 4, your triple combo is very, very good on Saejima. There it is. Ah, we still have like orbs left over. Anyway, grab Kukihara, toss the man to the floor, punch him right in the face. Feared, take care of him, and take care of the last guy. I could have just done a single hit for him, it's fine. But this time loss, that was a bad chapter, as I said. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I lost 12 seconds, hell yeah. Hey, I hope you're ready for another chapter in the prison. This one's not too bad. This one's not too bad because we actually get to do stuff. I hate that drawer opening sound. It's realistic, but it squeaks. It's awful. Yeah, this one's actually a bit better. We have a big couple of fights coming up. And then this sequence of events, if that's what you want to call it. Anyway, we find out that Majimagara is dead. Yeah. At which point, Saejima sits here and ponders life. Probably. Instead of potentially, you know, moving on with the plot of the video game, we decide the best course of action. Let's go meet Kosaka outside. So Kosaka calls us and Baba outside. He realizes that there's something going on to keep Saejima in prison, and Kosaka is the one non-corrupt policeman in this entire series. Holy shit. It's an actual miracle. Anyway, Kosaka, who dragged us out into the middle of the courtyard to have a private conversation, all of a sudden goes, actually, this place might not be private, let's go elsewhere. Why? What's the point? What's the point? So we're now going to run over to the shed, which is probably a lot less secure than the actual courtyard. We can see where people are in the courtyard. There's nobody out here, but we can't in the shed. And Kosaka's actually going to help us bust out of prison. Genuinely. He's going to give us a key to a snowmobile. Well, good lad. I genuinely thought Kosaka was up to some shit at this point in Yakuza 5, because, like, in all of the Yakuza games that come before this point, let's look at the corrupt cops. Jingu. Jingu, right there. Yakuza 2, you've got a couple of corrupt cops. Kurahashi? Kurahashi, it turns out to be, obviously, a Jingwon Mafia member. Yakuza 3, the fucking CIA have terrorists with them. Fantastic. Yakuza 4, Munakata. There has not been a good cop in a Yakuza game before this point. I'm just like, this guy's full of shit. But no, Kosaka's actually a good cop. And actually an LED doesn't count as a good cop because he's an ex-cop. He is no longer cop. Okay, Date. Alright. Date's a good cop. He's a shit babysitter. So we need to waste some time. So for some reason, the dev team thought the smart idea would be to give us another fucking dream section. I hate this. There is no reason for there to be 2 of these, and the fact that they literally take up so much time. It is literally just to sprinkle some gameplay in here. Like, oh my god, Saejima's part has big pacing issues. Like, I like this casually. I'm complaining about it a lot in terms of, like, speedrun stuff. I like this casually. Like, I like this a lot. And I said before, I like these parts in Yakuza runs because, you know, we get to have nice conversations like this. I get to actually speak to chat. I don't have to concentrate or anything. But holy shit, the pacing is terrible. Date's a bad cop. Yeah, he's not a corrupt cop. He's a very bad babysitter. That's for sure. Doesn't matter which one we pick, we're obviously skipping it. Shout out to being able to skip minigames in Yakuza games. Fuck you, Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 does not let you skip the minigames. Fuck you, Yakuza 3. Yeah, Tanamura is a corrupt cop. Like, Tanemura's known as the cockroach of, like, Camaro police. Like, his entire stick is that, you know, he's not a good cop. Like, she's good, but she's in America, so she doesn't exist in this series anymore. Which is a shame. Oh my god! Remember when I said about pedestrians getting in your way earlier? Boy, I love this fucking game. America equals death. Yeah, it's something really good to hear when I'm going to America next month. Fantastic. Great. I'm off to America to be a policeman. God. No, thank you. No. Please, no. God, no. All cops are bad. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. I'm just not gonna leave the hotel and get to America. Just fuck that. Hey, Ramen Village, let's go. I'm not gonna lie, my mum actually, like, my mum actually is afraid of me going to America because of everything that's gone on. Like, Jesus Christ. Not Kiri's love interest will be fine. True. True. I almost driven over by an imaginary car, because Himura here is supposedly a guy that took down the Mafia. Not the Yakuza, the Mafia. Important distinction. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab a bike, because I need to hit these guys. Oh, fuck. That's a bad start. I would like to keep all the enemy together whilst I hit them with said bike. Hitting these people with the bike will give you extra damage when using said big broken scooter. Kind of pushed everyone away, which sucks. I have another bike. There's a reason why we're actually doing this with the bike in this little corridor bit. At least the end was fine. The first part that wasn't, but the end was fine. Anyway, thank fuck, the dream sequence is over. Now it's time for the actual gameplay. So, Yakuza 5 has a weapon system. It's not great. The more you use a weapon, the more you'll increase the CXP and get benefits for using said, obviously, weapon. That was an iron pipe. My one problem here is I need to grab an iron pipe or two. And I'm actually getting them kind of mixed up all together, so I don't want to get, like, a wooden pipe. You would like to stick a little together. I would appreciate that. Baba's in this fight somewhere. When you take out enough enemies, thankfully, you just take out a bunch more because this cutscene, thank God. But I need to grab... Do I need one more pipe or is one enough? I can't remember. One should be enough. Two is good, but one should be enough. No, I'm looking forward to going to America. That's an iron pipe. I would like the pipe. That's wood. It didn't make any noises when it went to the ground. Keep an eye on which pipe it is. It's the middle one. Need to pick it up sometime soon. I'm fairly certain I only need the one. Now, ideally, we don't actually end this fight over here. It's not actually ideal. Because we need to run to the other side of the courtyard when we're done here. Sorry, did Baba just take care of an enemy? Can you kill him? I can't believe I'm letting Baba take care of him. Holy shit, he actually did it. Alright, that was a very brave thing to do, considering that, you know, sometimes your AI partners aren't the best. Holy shit. Alright, give me my pipes. These actually get unequipped in a little bit. Alright, fuck you two. Ugh. No, I'm looking forward to going to America. I'm looking forward to... One of the things I'm looking forward to is trying, like, a whole bunch of different American food. Like, I'm not going over there to, obviously, get things that, you know, we can get in the UK, like fucking McDonald's and stuff. Although, you know, sometimes a cheeky McDonald's in the middle of the night is a good thing. I'm looking forward to trying, like, some, like, actual chains that we just don't get in the UK. Maybe not Taco Bell. And I've also been told to stay the hell away from Olive Garden. Wow, Baba's killing people. Giant version of fish and chips and see how it holds up. I'm not actually a massive fan of fish and chips in the first place. Which I guess is kind of sacrilege being, you know, British, but I kind of don't like fish and chips. My KFC is over there compared to the UK. Have you tried the fries at KFC over here? They're fucking terrible. I mean, you can't even call them fries, you can't even call them chips. It's a block of fucking rancid potato. Should use my pipe. Fuck you, Kukihara's doing Kukihara things again, y'all. Baba, did you actually take care of the other guy? Because I'm very impressed if you actually did. He just killed Kukihara in my hand. Baba is aggressive today. Damn. Damn. We have no version. Fair enough. Unlimited soup and breadstick. Huh. Unlimited soup actually doesn't sound too bad. Got Chipotle over there? I think we do. I mean, we got Taco Bell last year. I think we do, like, in near London. Like, most times any franchises come over from America, they either usually go to London or, like, a big surrounding area near London. Like, when I lived in Reading, we had a couple of, like, big US chains, like, start near Reading. Shout outs to Chick-fil-A, trying to open up the business in the UK in Reading, and Reading, folks in Reading who are obviously, like, trans, basically saying no, fuck off, and forcing them to be unable to open their store. Good fucking shit. Never been prouder of my home city than that point right there. Good fucking shit right there. But we had a Five Guys open up in Reading. That was absolutely great. That was fantastic. Like, never been prouder of my home city. Like, that's actually good shit. I say home city, it's not city status, it's sizes, but it's not city status. So, Five Guys is good over here, but the problem is Five Guys is treated as gourmet. So, if you go to Five Guys and you get a burger, fries, and shake, you're paying, like, somewhere between 15 to 20 quid, which is the equivalent of, like, $25. Like, it's quite expensive. It's very expensive. Like, they're definitely treated as more gourmet, and they are better than... What the fuck is happening? They are better than, like, McDonald's and Burger King, in my opinion, but, like, yeah, they are expensive. Like, they are I would not get those unless it's a special occasion kind of thing. I'm playing this part badly again. I've not played this part well in, like, 8 runs. God damn it. When I said I wanted to be on fire this run, I didn't mean literally. I'm just bad at this part. I need to look at, like, the actual, like, movement route in this part. But yeah, we do have Taco Bell in the UK now. There's one that's opened up in a town near me that's like an hour away, so do I want to travel an hour to try Taco Bell? Probably not. Hello, why did you slow down? Please speed up. God, I suck at this bit. I don't know why the actual, like, speeder even just jerks about like that, but so not worth more than 12 USD. Yeah, like, I know that they're a lot cheaper in America. I actually, despite what I've just said, I wouldn't mind trying a US Five Guys. Mostly just because I really like Five Guys. Here's a bear. We call him Dave. Fuck you, Dave. You can only punch Dave from the front. We can use our hyper armor at the right time to basically stop getting attacked, and we also want to get our heat up for stability so that we get flinched less when we're doing our combo. Dave, mate. My combo timing is off. See, that's more like what we want, but just be in front of Dave. Oh my god, his head! Dave, mate. This is a bad fight. I'm looking forward to losing time from this fight. God damn, this is a terrible fight. This is actually garbage. I'm playing really badly. Yeah, where's Yagami? I need his help. Fuck off, Dave. I should be doing this combo way more. He grabbed me! No! That's for Okudera, you fuck! Dave! Calm down, Dave. Well, here's my time loss. Bad fucking fight. Bad shouts. I played terribly. God damn it, Dave. God, I got time saving Tsukimino. Yagami, you can juggle a bear? Probably. Use the EX mode and press triangle. If only. Fuck you, Dave. Thanks, Dave. That was a terrible chapter. I can save so much time. Alright, chapter 3. I hope you're ready for 20 minutes of downtime. Again, I quite like this casually. In the speedrun, none of this is going to be plot relevant in the slightest. Baba is missing. Baba is in the mountains. We have to go find Baba, but tomorrow. Tonight we rest. Yeah, I need to do the single combo way more for Dave, honestly. Thanks, Dave. Fuck you, Dave. Yeah, I've had a look at the surrounding area from the hotel, and there are supposedly a lot of like actual big food places around there that are like quite local. I hear Perkins does a brilliant breakfast, so gonna try that out. That's for sure. Strongest Yakuza pro tag, physically Saejima. Absolutely Saejima. Food's always worth check out. Yeah, there's a couple of sandwich places around as well that are supposedly pretty good. They have an Asian place as well quite nearby that does a couple of Japanese dishes, like beef bowls and stuff I want to try. So I'm already scouting out locations. I should be going this way. No, wait, orange way. Yeah, Sakurai. Fuck. How the fuck I forget in this part? Probably Sakurai first. Sakurai, guy upstairs, and then Sakurai. Jesus Christ. Losing my marbles. Absolutely losing my marbles. I gotta go up there. Imagine if saying fine I won't go up there would skip all of this. It doesn't. Just imagine. It would be so nice. I believe there is a Jersey Mike. I believe that's one of the sandwich places. I believe there's a local one as well. I'm fairly certain I did see a Jersey Mike on the map.
What?
And quite close as well. Yeah. So. Only ate bread in France. I would be in trouble if I only ate bread with my hernia. I have to figure out times around my run as well as to when to eat. Like if I wake up late, I'll just have to have like a big lunch. And then obviously go for dinner after my run, I guess. Although I want to watch the Halo run. Is the problem. I want to watch the Halo run and the Half-Life Alyx run after my run.
Yeah. Eh?
Okay. So, we're going up the mountain. This is the fastest way to travel up a mountain, folks. Allow me to give you the cursed knowledge. You ever find yourself trapped in a mountain in real life? Roll. Think about it. Your feet don't go slower in the snow if your feet aren't in the snow in the first place. Makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Just keep rolling. That's just all you do. Just keep rolling. According to must one. Listen, this ain't no Bloodborne. Well, if it was. RGG, when is the next Yakuza Souls game that isn't Dead Souls? Like, is it Sonic also rolls? True. True. You might get a bit of snow inside your clothes, which ain't the greatest of things, but you're going fast. So, doesn't matter too much. Oh shit, blood. I'm not looking forward to the chapter after this one. Like, these past 3 chapters just lull you into a false sense of security for what's coming up after this. If I can get through Tsukimino with literally 0 fights, I will literally save about 2 minutes alone. I'm not even kidding. Even if I have bad fights, I will save like 2 minutes. Anyway, here's Baba. Baba is not dead, his eyes are open. And then his eyes close. This cutscene starts with his eyes open, even though he's supposed to be unconscious. Yeah, number 613. Just keep rolling. Just keep rolling. Just keep going. Just keep rolling. Surrounded by lava on an active volcano, roll through that crap. You know? Can't burn your feet if your feet aren't on the ground. Sakurai once again. This is the nice bit where I get to check my phone out for a little bit, because there is actually, like, the trouble is there's all this downtime here. There's one of the hardest chapters in the game coming up after this, and then we have another 45 minutes of downtime. That's the problem. That's the problem. I wish it wasn't like this, but it is like this, unfortunately. Baba is awake and somehow does not have frostbite. At this point, you think, you know, let's go to town now, but Baba needs bear meat. Well, not bear meat, but Baba wants bear. So we're gonna go kill some deer. So we get given some meat here, which is important, because we have to put it in our inventory manually coming up. If we don't put it in our inventory, the game will not let us progress. It's a pain in the ass. Because as you can probably guess, we don't actually use the meat for the healing purposes that it's there for. Press X to enter there. Yes, I did just do it 2 minutes ago. Yes, I have a very bad memory. I have an exceptionally bad memory. Ooh, excuse me. I hope you all are enjoying the run so far. We're almost at, or pretty much, if you're a good runner, you are currently at the 1/3 point of the run. I think with all the mistakes I've made so far, I don't think I can get I almost said sub 9. I can definitely get sub 9. I don't think I can get sub 6 with this run, unfortunately. All the mistakes I've been making so far. So. But sub 605, that should be a goal. That should be a goal for this run. I got me a gun. So once again, pack the meat. It says literally, like, here in this next bit, you should probably pack the meat. See? Don't forget to put that in the snow give bag. Make sure you take your meat with you. Confirmation. Gimme. I'm so bad at this menu. So bad at this menu. I still don't know what the quick way to do this part is. If there even is one. Once again, roll in the snow. It's gonna be a very stupid question. I'm very certain I know the answer to this already. I tried shooting Okudera in this bit. I'm fairly certain the game won't let me, but, like, what if? Anyway, we get taught how to do basic-ass movement, so... Crouch. You can't... Damn. Just had that thought for a second of, what if? Get towards that rock. So we're going to be shooting that next. Good shot. I like how Okudera is like, wow, you're really accurate, Saejima. It's a giant boulder. Like, what do you expect? It's a giant rock. I'm fairly certain anybody could hit that. We'll reload it a little bit, because we do need 2 shots coming up. So this is actually a point where the run can die if we play really badly, which we really shouldn't do, but I'm not going to say that I failed this bit before in the past, but, yikes. Yeah. So, we do need to kill 2 deer coming up in this next part. One of it is for the actual tutorial, and the other part is so that we can get the extra money that we need on Saejima. We need at least 50,000 yen so that we can skip playing pool, which in this game is really bloody hard. That's the wrong button. Sorry, I know I mentioned about shooting you Okudera. It's my fault. Oops. What's my reloads? Really? I had no idea. What the fuck? Video game. God damn. I'll remember that in the future. God damn. Thought we had to manually reload this entire time. Thanks, video game. We can tell Okudera to stay here, but the trouble is, if we get too far from Okudera, the game whines and says we have to go back for Okudera. So, Okudera, it's time for you to dodge roll with me. That's the worst angle I've ever taken for that. Here are the Jizo statues. So we need to take care of the deer. If we get 2 shots here, it's fantastic. If not, it's fine. I'm getting a bit close. Oh my god. No, I'm not going to risk it. Let's go wait for the next... Let's go wait for the next lock, because I can't get a good angle there, because I kind of fucked up. So, it's fine. So, we're going to grab our rewards from this first one, which we're going to be selling in a little bit. And on the way back, we just need to make sure that we get 1 more deer, which there's a big old pack of deer coming up at the end. So we just need to make sure that we do. In my PB, I actually got 2 kills in that bit, so I'm probably losing time here. So, whatever. Whatever. Oh, it turns me around. I forgot. Fuck you, video game. Fuck you, video game. thought we'd gonna be done with the mountain stuff after this, by the way. Hold your horses. Not done yet. Gotta go have a party with a bear. Anyway, there's that deer. Now, we don't need to kill the ones with the antlers, but if the antlers do drop, you get a tiny bit of extra money. Again, it doesn't matter for the run. We get enough money with just a normal deer, but it can help. Oh, no. Huh, well. Oh, you're still here. Good. Thank fuck. That. Yikes. Should have got closer. If I didn't kill that deer, this run was over, by the way. Like, actually over. I'm gonna lose time in this chapter. Good. Not even Yama Orochi, aka Dave, can save me now. Thanks, Dave. Well, you can do me a solid, Dave, and, like, actually help me save sometime. Make sure you hit leave the mountain. I love the camera just goes up and down. Deer and doe. Deer and doe. Alright, out we go. Again, I quite like this casually. I actually think this is quite good casually, but in the speedrun, it is literally 20 minutes of just... None of this matters. No, none of this matters in the slightest. That, however, is a skill that we really want. As you can see, it raises our walking speed in the snow. It is actually now the fastest method to walk in the snow. So now we run in the snow. Thank God. No longer do we roll. Now we run. Kind of. Light jog. Light jog. But thank God it's now faster. To the mountain. Fortunately, Babel will not go. Babel will not go to town just yet. Don't need items for this one. Thank God. Alright, so this guy is the trader when we have specific items from, obviously, these hunting expeditions. We can go to him and sell said items. Guess why we killed 2 deer? Surprise, it was for the money. It's always for the money. Thank God. Thank God. But yeah, now finally we can just run in the snow. We don't have to continue rolling. We don't have to continue hammering the button. We can just one-hand this. It's fantastic. We're now being taught how to trap game. So, like, obviously rabbits, marlins, etc. This bit sucks. I don't know if there's a quick way to do this or not. You can see that we actually now run faster in the snow, which is really, really nice. So we're going to go over to one of the snare points. I'm actually going to start with the one on the right. This is the furthest one away. I have a suspicion. You're going to drink me over to the one on the left, aren't you? No, one on the right. Good. Because this is usually the one that gets triggered first. Because I think it's a distance-based thing. I might be wrong on that. The camera. But we're gonna have to set traps up at every single trap spot, which there's 4 of them, I believe. So now this one over here. I'll source a trap once I finish placing them. Yeah, I think it's... I hope it's that one. But I don't know if there's a way to make it faster, because I've always had to wait a little bit. So does the actual trap go off if, like, you're close to it? Because I thought you had to be, like, away from it. I'm going to trigger the... No, I'm not actually going to trigger the dialogue here. What the heck? I went over it. Excuse me? Hate this.
Yes.
Because, like, I've gone over here before, and, like, it's not actually, like, you can obviously get stopped here, but it's never actually, like, loaded up an actual captured game in any of these traps. Like, this is the one that, like, obviously gets, like, done first, usually. But, obviously, there's nothing inside it. I don't know if it pops when you're next to it, or if you have to, like, be away from it. Oh, wow. That just popped almost instantly. Huh. Alright, then. That might actually help save some time. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, here comes Speed Tech. Yes, there's Speed Tech in this area. Other than that, Dave's here. The way to get this bit done fast is for Dave to hug Okudera. It's random, but if he does that, he's going to break Okudera's back. Dave, give me a solid. That's not a solid. Okudera, get up quickly. That's not too bad. Fuck, he hit me as well. Okudera, up you get. Come on. Come on. Get hugged. Not the fastest that can go. If Dave decides to hug Okudera immediately, it just ends. Like, it just ends. It's just down to RNG. Good old Dave. Thanks, Dave. Alright. That should be near the end of the chapter. Thank fuck. I'm so happy. Dave did not want a hug today. Not. But unfortunate. So. Alright. At this point, we should be able to make enough money that we need on Saejima. Anyway, Okudera got mauled by Dave like 3 times in this introduction, so he can't go hunting anymore. So it's up to us as Saejima. So at this point of the video game, now we can leave. So we're just gonna ignore everybody's plight immediately. Fuck all this. So we're gonna go and again, look, we have 17 orbs already going into Saejima's last chapter. You get an amazing amount of level ups on Saejima because you just don't play Saejima that much in this game, and they let you get like extra orbs. It's ridiculous. So we're gonna get stopped by a couple of the residents. We're not gonna get involved in any of their shit. That guy tells us about Saejima's Move Master. These guys having an argument. Stay out of it. For the love of God, stay out of it. And this is our trader, so we're gonna sell everything to the trader. And hopefully have a minimum of 20k at this point. Good. More than enough. Because of the antlers. We now speak to this guy who says that the road is finally open and taxis are able to get up here, which means it's time to finally go. It's time to finally go to the worst chapter in the entire speedrun. Not in terms of, like, things that you don't need to do, but the fact that this has the worst fight spawns in the entire run by far.
So, yeah.
Probably the worst bit for fight spawns in any Yakuza game. This bit sucks. This bit actually sucks. Here comes my time loss. Let's go. I played that chapter badly. I'm Baba. I'm running out of time here. I'm actually not losing that much time for some reason. I guess because we got the bait in the trap a lot earlier than I have in the past. Anyway, welcome to the non-dreamland Tsukimino, where the fight spawns roam free, and by God are they everywhere. So, after being lulled into a false sense of security by the nice calm pace of the previous chapter, you now have to be exceptionally careful in this chapter. There are fight spawns in this city that take up the entirety of the pavement that you have to walk across. Folks who made your predictions, it's time. This is it. This is it. Anyway, Baba's dead. Baba is dead. I don't know where they found that body of Baba's, because it ain't Baba's, but apparently Baba's body was found, and now Saejima's in trouble. Hey Ma, we're on the TV. Yeah, the problem with this town is this is a town that would actually be really good in the Dragon Engine. Because having free roam to run through the streets in the Dragon Engine would make this place really enjoyable. Like, really enjoyable. But the only roads that we can run in the middle of, as you saw in the Dreamland, are these bottom parts. You can't run in the road at the top parts because there's actually traffic. Now, we do want to not get too far away from Baba because Baba will stop. Good. Civilian spawns. Great. Oh, my God. Hate the city with a passion. This place sucks. Okay, so we can't go this way because there's a policeman there. So Baba's gonna run off and leave us alone, and we've got to find our way to the hideout on our own. Now, we have a little bit of speed tech for that coming up, because there's one road that's actually blocked by a policeman that you can actually just walk past. It doesn't look like you can, but you genuinely can. I don't think the fight spawns turn up yet. I think they turn up after we're done with this bit. But when they turn up, you'll know. You'll know, because this is going to get nasty. Again, I'm fairly certain I had multiple, I think I had 5 fight spawns in my PB. I have 2.5 minutes of time save in this chapter. This is my big time save moment. This is the policeman. Looks like you can't get past him. Guess what? You can. Go left. Also works the other way. Thumbs up. I'm fairly certain there is no fight spawns here now, but there will be after this bit. I don't think I've ever gotten into a fight spawn in this bit, so I'm fairly certain they're not here yet. But, oh boy, are they going to be. Here is battle. Oi, oi, oi. Yes, Saejima is wanted, and also the name of the chapter as well. Reckless Encounter, fucking hell. I hate it. I hate it so much. Anyway. There are gonna be points in this chapter where we actually take a slightly slower route to taxi because it's a lot safer than running across the city. Genuinely. Because of the sheer amount of fight spawns in this place, it's actually better. Speed Baba. Speed Baba. Run away from Baba. Run away from Baba. Oh, there you go. That's the one. We're now at 50,000 yen. That's important. It's actually a little better to just fucking taxi at points because you have less fight spawns. Anyway. Here's our resident local stalker. It's Tatsuya. He's here looking for some local dineries. And there's Mac, and here we go. One fight spawn already. That car's in the way. Could have ran a bit earlier there, but with that car, I was worried I'd walk into the car. That's not even the worst part of the city for fight spawns, by the way. We're going to the place that's the worst part for fight spawns. Oh, this sucks. This is the worst part. Coming up here. The next 5 minutes are the worst part. That guy's a fight spawn. That guy that we just walked past is 100% a fight spawn. I've seen that model before. I'm gonna go this side. I should be able to escape from this side. Yeah. That's not a bad fight spawn. I'll take that one. Ways of dealing with it quite fast. I don't think you can get fight spawns down here. I might be wrong. You can get civilians literally fucking spawn in front of you. But you can't get fight spawns down here. So this guy's going to be important. We're going to speak to the barkeep here. We want a way to get into the casino. We won't get in without a casino pass. This guy knows where a casino pass is. You have 2 options. Play him at pool, which he's very fucking good at. Or just pay 50,000 yen. Now you understand why we need the money. And now we have to run through Tsukimino. This is the bad part. This is the part of the run that sucks. It's time to try and avoid fight spawns. This sucks. So, we have to go north to a specific part. There's no good taxi near it. so we're not actually going to taxi. We're just going to run. Because it's like right in the middle. But this bit sucks. You will see me raise my camera more aggressively than I usually do. Because I need to look ahead of me. By the way, this bit that we're about to walk by now, this is also where we need to go. I'm facing that's a fight spawn. This is where we need to come back to. So far, not bad. No fight spawn near the cop. Good. You can get a fight spawn right here, blocking your way. It sucks. You can't do anything about it. Face it, and he's a fight spawn as well. Ooh, yo, yo. 2, quick succession. Just avoid them. Go slow if you have to. Just don't get into any fight spawns. And here's the dude we need to speak to. Okay, not actually that bad if I'm being honest. I've seen far worse than that. I've seen far, far worse. 71 is the answer we want to give. He tells us to go to a phone booth. It's in the top right part of the map. When I said we were traveling across the entirety of this city, I was not kidding you. So far, not too bad if I'm being brutally honest. Fuck. Should be fine here. Thank you for pushing him out of the way. Holy shit, you have my literal every thanks for pushing that fight spawn away from me. Wow. Ugh. Because the trouble is, this guy is going to be here when we're done with the phone booth, which is right here. So remember, he's there. He's in the way. Oh, mess. Thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate it.
20 FOI fruit syrup.
It's not too bad. My hoodie is clipping through the thing. Just be careful. He's right next to the road, which ain't great. That's not the one we go over, though. Just avoid. We're taxiing here to get back to the south part of the city so that we don't have to go through the really bad fight spawn parts. We still have a couple of nasty ones to go through, but this is still better. Don't ask me why I walked into that, man. I just felt like it. 7. Scattered losing tickets. So, again, when you come out of these taxis, you can also have a fight spawn right in front of you. I'm fairly certain that's a fight spawn. Now, we can't go to the right on the road here, by the way, because there is a sub-story that just interrupts you. I think this guy's the fight spawn. I think I've just had some really good Tsukimino fight spawn luck. Wow. I'm going to be honest. I think that's good luck. I think we just had good fight spawns. Yeah, he's still walking down there. That's the fight spawn. 100%. I think I've just had a very, very good Tsukimino fight spawn. There are way less fight spawns here than I've had in a long time. I mean, I'm doing this run right now, and I'm actually disgusted by this luck right here. Yeah, that's really good. We're not done with the chapter yet, by the way. There's still chances for fight spawns. Trust. Trust. We're not done yet. So far, the nasty bit, the big nasty bit is done. Whew, wow. That's really good, actually. That's really good. Like, I think we had more roaming fight spawns than stationary fight spawns for that bit. Again, we're not done yet. We still have a chance to fuck it all up. Look at that. Yeah. I thought it was that guy. Okay. So we're going to go back to our hideout. There's... Again, we could get a couple of fight spawns as we come out of this part, and then obviously going to the taxi, and then obviously going back to our hideout. So again, we're not done yet, but so far, so good. That first part is the part I was worried about the most. If I could actually walk here, that'd be nice. Camera angles. One right behind me. They hear it, I've just got to go. Yep. Like, he's already going to be aggroed onto me. I just got to go and just pray that there's none in front of me. Right in front of the taxi. You fucker. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. kind of panicked a tiny bit there. Just like, I'm kind of going a little too fast for what I would like here. Again, there can be one outside. There can be actually up to two outside of my house, I think, or hideout. There's one. Nice. Okay. One last part for fight spawns. One last bit. So speak to Baba for this bit, or is it walk forward? Yeah, Baba. Okay. One last part for fight spawns. Very good Tsukimino so far. So far. Again, it's not over yet. Once we've done this bit, then it's over. But we actually have a little bit of time save in this bit, where I mentioned earlier, like, we actually go for, like, a longer taxi. This bit, we go for a longer route. I want to go this way. No fight spawns? Oh, wow. The nice thing is there's not going to be a fight spawn on the way back there either, which is really nice. Other than roaming spawners, which can be a thing. Go through here. So, for speed tech, what we're going to do here is we're going to specifically go the long way round, which is going to seem a bit weird, but it's actually really good, because here's the thing. If we go this way, specifically, we can actually avoid the Battle Royale snowball game. That's actually to the south, and you get dragged into it if you go back the way we came. But if we go this way, despite the fact that this is a longer pathway to take, we actually skip that mini-game, which is actually very big, because this saves us like 2 minutes. Like, it's a big time save. I'm not sure if it's as full as 2 minutes, but it saves a lot of time. There's no fights. There's no fights. There's actually no fights. Holy shit. This is the Tsukimino of my dreams. It's finally happened. That's it. That's it. There's no more fight spawns. That's it. It's done. Like, that's it. We've had a good Tsukimino. For the first time in such a long fucking time. These Tsukiminos don't happen very often. That's it. We're done. That's the finale of this chapter. Like, pretty world record. I'm like 4 minutes behind already. I am playing like shit. Yeah. No fight spawns. No fight spawns is actually the answer. Like, wow. Congratulations to whoever had faith in no fight spawns, because that doesn't happen often. 234k to Piscala. Holy shit. Holy shit. Goddamn. Anyway. Once again, we're going to get into a couple of fights. There's going to be a couple of group leaders that if we take out first, the ads are going to get fearful. So we're going to go for them first. Obviously, a couple of these fights obviously have, as you can see, some big weapons, which we can use. Keep everyone together, you can reasonably take out most of them. Should've just done the triangle one. Be very careful here. When you run through this bit, you can accidentally go too far and game over. Not that way. Jesus Christ. So I'm going to stop around this part. Went the wrong way anyway. But you can skip past this cutscene and then just walk into a policeman, which gets you caught. So, we need a disguise. As much as I'd love to take the detective disguise, the Santa one is just closer. We always go for the Santa one. So, yeah, congrats, believers. That is a big payout. I was not expecting that. even with the disguise, we're still going down the back alleys, because down here we're going to find more ads and more motorcycles. That was almost really good. I could have taken this guy out as well. And here's the leader for this one. This guy. Guy in the middle. Not the guy in the silver or the purple, surprisingly. The guy in the middle. So I want to fuck him up. Good shit. Good shit. Good fight. Hot damn. That was actually a good fight. Hot damn. What the fuck? Damn. Proud of myself for that one. I don't want that gas cylinder. I might be firing on all cylinders right now, but we're not going for any gas. So we have to take care of these enemies in this fight, but funnily enough, we don't actually have to take care of the enemies in the next fight. Thankfully, everyone's staying together, so I can just do this, which is nice. Come here. Damn it, Okuta. Okay. For this fight, here's what you want to do. Run. For some reason in this fight, they remove the barrier that stops you from leaving this room. So you can just go. This has actually been a decent finale set piece so far as well. Now, I did fuck up the Baba fight in my... Spoilers, I'm fighting Baba, by the way. Did fuck up the Baba fight in my PB, so hopefully we do well. Here's just a couple of people trying to murder Santa Claus, as you do. Jolly Saint Nick gave them coal for Christmas. You can see why. Okay. This fight's a little tricky. There is one leader-type enemy in this fight that hopefully we can take care of. They're focusing on Baba right now, which is pretty decent. Ideally as well, I'll get these guys aggroed over because they get stuck over here, as you can see. And we're going back up. The leader guy, who's all the way over here. I'm actually going to use the... Well, I was going to use the heat attack of the scooter, but... He broke it, which actually isn't the worst thing, because now I can get on the ground and then just do a heat attack. That's what I want to do in the first place, because he takes a lot of damage to it. I didn't actually expect that to hit. I thought he was going to hit me. Now everyone fears. Only one person feared out of that. That sucks. Baba did decent damage there. Baba is help. That's nice. Supply Cotter, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. Some of the QTEs, I'm not sure about the crossing ones, but there are a couple of QTEs in this run that we do actually want to fail. Okay. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm kind of tired, which is a shame, but this is going well. As of this chapter, this is actually going well. I'm looking forward to seeing what time I'm at the end of this chapter. Because this has been a Tsukimino that I've been looking for a very long time. I think with this Tsukimino, we have a high chance of sub 605. So. We'll see. There's still a lot of this run to go, and a lot of things can go wrong. I need to refill my water bottle when we get to the break section, which the break section is coming up in about 5 to 10 minutes time. So. Pretty nice. Also, Yakuza characters standing in broad daylight next to big giant windows. Nothing ever goes wrong. Right, so Kid Cat, who we're here to see, gets assassinated, or shot really, by an unknown assailant. We're gonna go chase the unknown assailant. That guy. I have no idea who that could be. Never seen them before. Grab the weapon. And start hitting strangely. I'm not getting extra damage, but I'm not doing little. It's good. Oh, my bottle broke. That sucks. Wait for the next bottle. Come on. Because I need to start taking their HP down a little bit more. Oh, that's very little damage. This sucks. Am I doing? I'm not doing any damage. I'm getting the glitch. I think this is fine. I might be wrong. Throw one more just in case. Yeah, they're going fast. Yeah, we're good now. Definitely. I had stopped doing damage there, so that's why I was talking about earlier, where sometimes your weapons don't actually do any damage, which is really weird. I don't know why. Against the Yakuza 5. Hey look, we're in this little place earlier that we talked about, which has all of the big giant scooters that we've raised our damage on. Surprise. Guess what? Assassin is Baba. Surprise. Now we get a really good fight theme. Here's what we're gonna do with old Baba, the Kugihara trick. Grab Baba, throw him to the bloody ground. Smack him with a heat attack. Want to be somewhat close to the bike. We also need to do heat attacks on Saejima to build up his red heat. It's actually important that we do that. Oh, Baba, you fuck. I wanted to throw Baba, not grab the air, but sure. Because now this is going to be a bad fight. Fuck you, Baba. We're going this way. And another bike. Ideally, spam light attacks so you go through Baba's attacks at hopefully the right time that he doesn't actually, like, interrupt you. Bounce him again. I could use the pipe heat move, actually. The pipe heat move would have been pretty good there. Really, Baba? You're not gone yet? Really? I was gonna say, come on. Now we murder Baba. Seriously, watch what we do to Baba here. Baba's gonna get hurt here. Ouch. I don't care who you are, you don't survive that from Saejima. Anyway, we might be saving a small chunk of time in this chapter. Just a very small chunk of time. Hey, here's the Osaka voice detector, by the way. That's only, you know, a 2.5 minute time save right there. There you go. As I said, time save if I can get a good Tsukimino. Now, if this PBs, I have to run up against that. That's the problem. I'm looking at sub 605 with this run, for sure. We're not quite there yet. I still have another good, like, 2 minutes of time save in Shinada's chapter. So, the one chapter that went well in my PB was this one. Or at least these next 4 coming up, the next parts. So, welcome to the first playable instance of Haruka Sawamura. Now, fun fact for the speedrun for Haruka. To go fast, we sacrifice one thing. Gameplay. Because every single one of Haruka's idle minigames, or Haruka's idle parts, counts as a minigame. Which means they're skippable. Well, all but one. Which is bizarre, because it's not the one that you would think it is. That all of Haruka's stuff, except for one, is genuinely skippable. So, you know how you get a little annoyed with having so much more in the actual casual game because it's played like 20 times? You don't hear it in the speedrun. At all. And this is going to be our first break segment, so I'm going to get ready to just walk off for a second because I need to refill my water bottle.
はい
Yeah, so much less. It's actual so much less. Like,
何
it's kind of nice.
そ
Now, that's not to say that there's nothing you can do with Haruka, because there is actually coming up going to be speed tech during almost the entirety of Haruka's part. Because Haruka is one of the characters in this game that, ironically enough, has move tech.
あの
You wouldn't think it, would you? But Haruka has move tech. And it's actually... I'm not necessarily sure if we can call it move tech, but considering we have to do good movement with Haruka, and I guess it is move tech, essentially Haruka's model, and especially her animation, has something that slows her down. And you'll see it coming up. Well, hopefully you won't. But I'll explain it when we get to the part where we actually have to... run around. Back. Again, Haruka has revelations as well. But we're going to talk to Horie, and we're going to walk around Sotenbori. This is our time waiting part. This is our break part. So,
Yes.
I'm going to go refill my drink. I'm right back. Yeah. I'm not even going to bother muting, there's no point. And we're off. Let's make sure. I'm fairly certain. Yeah. See you in a bit.
はるかちゃん、毎日頑張ってるね。
いえ、私今までこういうことやったことなかったから、人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどはるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか、芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それであのプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすがあの社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろな。
I'll describe the move tech in a bit. It's not as impressive as you would think it is, but it actually requires a fair bit of concentration at points.
やっぱりいるみたいで。
I mean, there's a couple of long cutscenes you can also use as like a break segment as well. We are in for about 45 minutes of... Actually, about not that long. We're in for about like 35 minutes of kind of downtime at this point. Haruka doesn't fight, obviously. She gets into dance battles, which actually, in this chapter, you will see Haruka do one of the most savage things in this entire game. And that's after watching Saejima smash Baba's head into the pavement. Trust me, Haruka in this game is way more savage than your other characters, and you'll understand why. This girl right here is the mastermind of everything, and in fact, if she didn't become an idol, I don't think half the events of this game actually happen, so... Yeah, actually, if Haruka didn't decide to become an idol, Kiryu wouldn't have gone to Nagasu. Nagasugai. Shinada wouldn't have been involved because of the Tokyo Dome. Akiyama wouldn't have had to get involved. I mean, Saejima would still be in prison, but... That's it! That's actually it! If Haruka is not an idol in this game, this game doesn't happen. She is the mastermind. Go to bed. Go to bed. It's important. Go to bed. That's quite a lot of what you'll be doing with Haruka in this part. Is go to bed. See, that's the picture that Kiryu upturned in his apartment, but Haruka hasn't got it overturned. Is it upturned? Upturned isn't right. Overturned. Turned over. Face down. Where's the door? I need to leave. So, yeah. You won't see the move tech here because we have to leave and head out, but we are going to get introduced to a new character and Haruka's battle mechanics. So, This is Akari, who goes to Haruka's school. They're going to become friends. Not for long. So, if you've seen Yakuza 5's gameplay, you know that Haruka can get into dance battles. I quite like dance battles, actually. They're kind of fun. I like the gameplay of Haruka's part a lot. Massive shame we skipped the entirety of it in the speedrun. Like, we literally skip all of Haruka's gameplay bar one bit. So, this is how you do dance battles. Yes, they are counted as a minigame as well. Now, when you do the dance battles and you quit out like that, it is considered a loss because you haven't done anything. Remember that. So, us and Akari are now friends for about 10 minutes. We're going to head now to work, and you're going to see that I'm going to be... See how she looked around there? That's the slowdown. So what I need to do is do what I just did there, because I just did it too late. I need to keep running, and then let my foot off the gas a little bit, and then reapply it, to make sure that Haruka doesn't slow down by looking around. That's the move tech. You have to hold the control stick at like 100%, drop it to like 85 to like 90%, it's like really precise, and then go full again. So, the actual move tech in this game requires actually a fair bit of concentration.
Yoshi,
I hate that menu. I hate menuing at this bit because I always accidentally over menu, so I always be a bit like slower there. I shouldn't be, but I always am a bit slower there. So this is introducing you to Haruka's side story, which ties very heavily into her main story. This is all about doing... Don't say yes to the goddamn repeat thing this time, you bloody moron. Look at this happy lad. He punches people. No, thank you. So, you can do various activities with Haruka. Hey, guess what? When I said you skipped Haruka's entire gameplay, I wasn't fucking joking around. Which, fun fact, I think you actually skip a whole bunch of the minigames as well in the all sub-stories route for this game. It's kind of cool. It's kind of really cool. This is Yoko. She is going to be our move instructor for Haruka. She obviously has feelings for Uda. It's a big, long storyline as well. Again, the actual, like, side stories and your masters actually tie in quite well with the characters in this game, outside of Saejima's, which is just batshit insanity. It's a literal hermit who knows how to fly in the mountains. Anyway, Haruka's main story shtick is that as an idol, she needs to compete in the Princess League. If we can compete and win in the Princess League, we will get a concert at the Tokyo Dome. Imagine me not fucking up my menuing here for once. That's a miracle. I haven't done that in a long time. We're gonna go to Soten TV, where we're gonna meet the rivals of the video game. They are called T-Set. They're actually kind of good characters in this video game, because... God. Good characters in Yakuza 5. Watasei, T-Set, and, Kiryu, I guess. Anyway, here's T-Set. Their manager, Nakai, yes, very much looks like he's modeled after Nagoshi. I think that he actually is, which is, you know, nice self-insert. Reminder that for the Colosseum, the main Colosseum guy is actually Kiryu's voice actor. So, there's a good couple of self-inserts into this game. Yeah, Shinada's Lone Shark. Okay, no. Yeah, Shinada's Lone Shark, but pal, Takasugi. Yeah, okay, he is one of the best characters in this game as well. Ironically enough, if you're a main character in this video game that doesn't go by the name of Kiryu, actually you don't get a good reputation coming out of this video game. I actually quite like Kiryu in this game because, like, there's one poignant part in the really fucking absurdly, ridiculously stupid finale plot twists that literally paints a really nice image for Kiryu of, oh fuck, why does everyone keep getting hurt when I keep coming back into the picture? Like, it's actually a really good, like, actual moment.
Huh?
Now, we found out, Speed Tech here, fuck up your menuing. So, we're gonna get told how the minigame works. Oh wait, that's later. Shit, it's Princess League. Fuck the Princess League. Here's us doing the Princess League. If you thought the one thing that we would do for Haruka, Doja Cameo, I love you. If you thought the one thing you would do for actual gameplay for Haruka was, you know, the important story idol songs, you're incorrect. They're all skippable. They actually are. Fun fact that not many people know about. There's a very special cutscene in the final chapter for Haruka where most people don't know it exists. There is an actual chapter you will get, or an actual cutscene you will get, that the vast majority of players that play this game don't know, where you just decide not to compete in the Princess League. Oh my god, fucking pedestrian spawning in front of me. That's the downside to running on the Cheetah Box 5 and the remaster, is that the games run so much better on modern hardware that civilians will spawn in front of you. It still happens on base PS4, but less so. It happens more often in specific areas like that. Kiryu's absolutely at his best in this game, I'd agree with that. Like, it's a Kiryu that throughout the game is just getting angrier and angrier because obviously Majima are dying. And then obviously all of his friends getting hurt. And then also watching Daigo fuck up again. I'd be angry at that as well. I'd be very angry if I saw that shit happen again, to be honest. Good slap. Sort your shit out, Horio. God damn it. The situation actually didn't require that, but goddamn you, Park. Goddamn you, Park. Characters, as I said, in this game, unless you're a side character, a specific side character that gets introduced, yeah, you don't exactly come out looking good in this video game. By the way, here's our next lesson. Thankfully, the game skips it. Thankfully, the game skips this one, because the game at this point knows, yeah, we're skipping that. Anyway, we're going to go downstairs, because we're going to find a scene between Park and Ogita, our dance instructor. Unfortunately, we're about to need a new dance instructor, because Ogita is fired because Haruka's not making quick enough progress. Ogita knocks Park to the ground, and we are going to have to find a new dance instructor. Coincidentally enough, there is a legendary dance instructor who just so happens to be in town at the time. So we're going to go speak to them. We got to find Christina. We're going to get asked, do we know what Christina looks like? No. Now, unfortunately, in Yakuza 5, there is no taxi here next to Diner Chair. If there was, we would taxi at this point. But it's actually a little faster to run across town. Now, obviously, we have to keep very close eye on our move tech. I moved the stick far too back there. I didn't do it quick enough there because I got caught in the loop. I'm not doing Haruka's move tech well. Thanks, bud. At least that resets the timer on needing to reset my stick. I don't like doing it when I go around corners, so when I get, like, to the actual, like, straight, that's fine. But you can kind of tell when she's going to start doing it, because she raises her head up. So it's very, very timing-based, but there's a small little tell that it's going to happen. So we're a little too young to go into Stigil, but we're going to go into Stigil anyway. We're going to speak to the barkeep. We're going to ask him about Christina. Have you seen a flashy-tanned man? That is Christina. Apparently there's only one flashy-tanned man allowed in the entirety of Sotenbori, which, that's a lie. That's a lie. Anyway, it's time to pull off the most evil move in this video game. As we leave, hey, guess who? It's our friend Akari. Not for much longer. So, she's also heard that the famed legendary dance instructor Christina is in town. Thankfully, the game takes us to Christina. Here is Christina. Look at our product placement watch. God damn. That's not the last one either. Actually, I'm kind of surprised they never gave him the same watch that Akiyama has, if I'm thinking about it. But Christina is going to say, we need to get into a dance battle with Akari and see who is the better dancer. We literally just did nothing. We literally didn't dance at all, and Christina is going to say that we're the better dancer than Akari is. Ouch. Fucking. Ouch. No wonder she's upset and running off. Like, I would be too. Like, Akari just danced her heart out and we stood there and won. Ouch. That is actually evil. Goddamn Haruka. Anyway. Christina's gonna be all like, well, we don't have much time, but I feel like she has something special inside of her. So, Christina's gonna be our dance instructor. It's the quiz show time, isn't it? Again, when I said we skip every part of Haruka's gameplay, I was not kidding you. I've never seen Horie's facial expression that part. It's like, what the fuck? Horie's probably just heard about everything that's happened and has just gone, I don't understand what's going on anymore. Same, Horie. Same, to be honest. Get a bit frighteningly close to Horie here, because the save points hitbox, or the gift hitbox, is actually bigger than Horie's hitbox there, so... I need to stretch. Ah! Oh, my seating posture is not good tonight. Oh, my back is like really stiff. That's not good. Definitely, when the next breakpoint comes in like, oh god, an hour, then I'm definitely taking the opportunity to stretch. Leave. It's a fucking TV station. Ugh. I love Dino Chat. I love my agency making us all into dinosaurs. Dinosaur idols. No one's tried it yet. You know what? No one's tried dinosaur idols yet. Get production IG on the line. I've got a great idea for a new anime. It's gonna sell millions. This is my OC. Please do not steal. God damn it, I messed up the movement tech again. Losing a bunch of time in this chapter because the only thing you have to do is actually get good move tech, and I'm not getting good move tech. It does actually add up. Like, not doing Haruka's move tech actually loses you like 45 seconds, and I'm not kidding you. Like, actually 45 seconds. It's important. Anyway. Here's the producer. We spilled coffee on him earlier after T-Set pushed us into him. Whatever. You might recognize his outfit if you played a little-known Yakuza game that goes by the name of Yakuza 0. I've never heard of that game. Yes, he's the TV producer outfit that Kiryu puts on in his sub-story. Which, fun fact, that sub-story is a sub-story we need to do for when we do bingo races. So, for this part, you actually want to say yes, and then you've got it. Because that actually skips out on a long fade out there. Which is really weird. You wouldn't think that'd be faster, but it is. Anyway. Time for the best quiz of the video game. All the answers are the same every single time. So, for the first question. It is definitely called Soten Hori. Absolutely. There are no parks. We didn't walk past one to get to the taxi. Absolutely not. It's a complete lie. It is Dino Chair. Again, raising dinosaur idols. Definitely Dino Chair. That's actually true. That one is true. That's actually genuinely true. Yeah. That one's actually true. Yeah. See? It's true. There is definitely not a Club Sega at the top part of Sotenbori that we're going to do a very sacrilegious thing in during Haruka's part coming up. It's definitely T-Set. Respect T-Set. Respect T-Set. Thank you. Respect T-Set. There's definitely no karaoke outside of Dino Chair. That's not true. There's only a takoyaki shop. It's the same one that's been in the series every single time. Canny is crap. Canny is crap. It's definitely a Y bridge, not a WoW bridge that we have to taxi to every fucking time in K2. There you go. There you go. That's it. We're done. We failed the quiz. Good job, everybody. You intentionally want to actually fail most of the questions on the quiz, because if you pass it, you get a little bit of an extra scene after this bit. If you do really well, where you get like a cell phone strap or something, which does literally nothing. So, by messing up the quiz really badly, we save time. A lot of time. So, not bad. Not too bad. Now, we go home. I believe it's the first taxi option in this game. The taxi options for Sotenbori are really fucked up in their positioning in this game. Like, they're very, very different to Zeros and very different to K2s as well, so everything sucks. I'm fairly certain it's the first option I want. Yeah. Everything sucks. The nice thing is there is a taxi point around like all the major parts of town, kind of like Zero, apart from Dynachair. If there was a taxi at Dynachair, there would be a taxi point for everything for Haruka and it'd be much faster. Taxi is stalking us again. I'm surprised. There is actually a stalker sub-story for Haruka. Tatsuya isn't a part of it, but by God, he's actually stalking Haruka. I told you he would stalk all of our main characters. Didn't I? I warned you. Wow, I'm losing time. What the fuck? Why am I losing time? I guess I did mess up. I did mess up a lot of the move tech, to be honest. This chapter has way less that happens during it than the last chapter. And funnily enough, we now have to start going to work a different route because now there's sub-stories on the map and there's a sub-story right in the way if we go the normal route. So we have to go... He's just stalking me. We now have to go the more pain-in-the-ass route, which is down the alleyway, which is coming up here. I misread my minimap. But I don't have to do my movement because I fucked that up. The camera gets like really skewed up at points, and also those plants have a massive hitbox to them, so don't get anywhere close to them. Also, if you go onto the left hand side here, you avoid the sub-story that's over there. This part sucks. There's not much that happens in this chapter at all. Like, we're talking genuinely like almost nothing. It's also one of the shorter chapters in the game, which is nice, but yeah, there's not much that happens here. Like, a gift has arrived from a fan. Check it out. No. No. That can stay in the box. Anyway, with the start of a new chapter, and obviously going through the first round of the Princess League, it is time to... Where the heck is Christina? It is time to start our second song. So, this is the second song that you get introduced to, and wouldn't you know it? Yup. Yup. You will not hear it in this video game either. It's a good song, but you will not be hearing it. You will absolutely not be hearing it. Civic event, doesn't matter the difficulty, you'll never guess what we're about to do. Oh yeah, the trip to La Marche. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to go around the corner and do a makeshift concert in public. I'm actually the kind of like in awe of the ingenuity of how they set this stage up. For something that's propped up on a bunch of beer bottle boxes, it's actually kind of well done, to be honest. It absolutely looks like a health hazard, but at the same time, it's not bad. Anyway, here's the second song. Actually, it's so much more. Actually, it's also not. Oops. Oops.
あと
We do not get to play the video game tonight. Now, we do an impromptu handshake event where we're gonna meet a random ass old man. Not this guy. He looks like one of your actual Yakuza fights you get into in this game. But this old man, who has a voiced role, which means he's important. He is. This man likes the facts that Haruka's boobs are genuine. I fucking wish, as creepy as that sounded, that wasn't actually the truth, but by fucking god, that's a plot point. Ugh. Terrible. Terrible. You'll understand his importance coming up. Terrible. Anyway, it's time to go shopping. It's time to go shopping. Gotta go find Horie over at Don Quixote. Good old donkey. That's a dance battle there, which again we're not gonna do. Yep. Messed up my movement. It's fine. Didn't do the bad move. Move speed at least. Yeah, unfortunately you did hear that. It's a legit plot point that you'll find out about in a little bit. Probably like 20 minutes or so. But the old man is actually important. So. So Horie is gonna bugger off, and here comes T-Set. If Haruka just didn't pick up the brooch here, they'd have no idea which one she was looking at. Like, if she just left it on the table, like... Haruka, my dear, you're not playing smart right now. Really not playing smart right now. Also, you're seeing that, the makers of Ragnarok Online have been DMCAing streamers that have been playing on private servers. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, yo. Because it's every so often I wonder about what's going on with Ragnarok Online, and then every so often Ragnarok Online comes into the news for bad things, and yep, this is the latest one. A name I've not heard in a long time, and it's like, oh boy. Yes, somebody did. Really? I forgot you have to reset her moves tech on stairs. God damn. I should stop going down this road because of the fact that like civilians can spawn in front of you. You can break the camera here, by the way, if you move it at the right angle, but I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, it is, but the dev company are like slapping down on like private servers, which maybe they should fix their official servers before doing stuff like that, eh? Ugh. 2002, 2003. Yeah, I remember playing it back in like the early 2000s. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time. Alright. It's time for a bonding session with Park. It's time to go shopping. It's time to go shopping. I didn't even realize there was a Ragnarok Online too. That's also surprising. So you can see we are being shepherded very specifically to the marsh. We play on the official server with bots? Yeah.
いらっしゃいませ。
None of these actually matter. They're all items that you can give to hostesses, which is what makes this even weirder. None of these benefit Haruka in any way. Gameplay-wise, you just get items for hostesses with Haruka, who doesn't interact with hostesses. What the fuck? Video game. What the fuck, video game? Now, it's time for... Ring Club Sega, that doesn't exist according to the Love Check quiz. It is time for the worst thing in this speedrun. We skip Taiko. That's worse than skipping karaoke, if you ask me. We skip Taiko. Genuinely terrible. Like, that's actually worse than skipping karaoke, in my opinion. Like, Taiko is only in this game, and we skip it. Like, yeah. It's awful. It's awful. How are we doing time-wise? Time-wise are actually doing really well here, actually. Huh. Doing very well here. Interesting. Go to bed. Go to bed. What did I tell you about going to bed? We might actually be saving a little bit of time here, which is interesting, because you don't really save that much time in Haruka's part, considering it's just a lot of movement. So, hopefully my movement's been good. Okay. Hopefully I can do the next fight properly again as well, because I figured out how to do that recently. Yes, there's a fight coming up. Taiko on the Switch. Man, if I want to get DMCA'd, maybe. It's like a guaranteed DMCA almost. Anyway, this is actually the end of Haruka's chapter. It's not the end of playing as Haruka in general, because we still have moments of gameplay with her, but the focus on Haruka is about to end for a good chunk. Civilians in Yakuza 5. I like them. They're great. They're very nice that they stop your entire movement. I wish they did that in more Yakuza games. Yeah. Anyway. This is where the cool shit begins. So, after having all of that downtime, it's finally time for the gameplay to begin. Because guess what? Wow, I didn't even gold. Wow. It's time for the rich lad to step into the game. It's time for Akiyama. And it's time for Akiyama to step into the spotlight. So, Akiyama is here in Sotenbori to open up the Sotenbori branch of Sky Finance. It doesn't go anywhere. Unfortunately, we have ourselves a guest. Would you believe that here in Sotenbori, the Omi Alliance run things? I'm surprised. Here's the Omi Alliance. This man's gonna be a jackass and punch my box of tissues and make them go everywhere. Anyway, hopefully I can do this correctly, because I've been messing this up lately. So, grab the cart on the left. I'm gonna do a strong attack, which is going the wrong way, because it needs to hit everybody, so I can hit this guy with a heat attack. I don't have essence finishing yet. There we go. Oh, it's the slow one. Fucking hell. This is why you don't want to fuck that up. And I fucked it up. I charged it for way too long. I shouldn't have done this move. Well, I love losing time. That's the best shit in the world. That fight literally took 20 seconds longer than it bloody well should have. So, good heat move. It's the worst heat move in the game. Don't do it. Anyway. One thing to be very wary of fight spawns are around again. So, if you thought you had a nice little time after, you know, having no fight spawns for a while, well, here's your fight spawns. Top option. I think the taxis in this game are mostly the top option for Haruka Akiyama. Not all of them, but... We need to go shopping. There's a couple of things we need specifically. Watch out for fight spawns when we spawn in here, because you can get one right on the left. We're going to head over to this van, because as you know from previous Yakuza games, it's the weapon van. We're buying weapons of Akiyama. Craft is the actual one. Where are we? Shit, I've lost it. There it is. Nope. 5 blackjacks. Bad menu, thumbs up. 5 blackjacks is what we are after. Now, going in here can respawn fight spawns close by, so just be careful. We're going into Don Quixote. Act surprised. You'll never guess what we're about to buy. My dude. Tower enemy. All of them. Fuck, my menuing is terrible. If you don't hit yes the first time, it cancels your menu. Alright. Now we be careful of fight spawns, because around this corner is a really nasty... That's a light post. Really nasty spot for fight spawns to occur. Not only can you get a fight spawn in front of you right there, but you can get one walk into you from the right-hand side. Be very careful of anyone moving around. Okay. God damn it, what's up with my menuing? I'm going to lose mass amount of times in this chapter. Because these chapters actually went really well for me in my PB. I'm going to have to do something stupid, aren't I? I don't like going aggressive in the next chapter, but I'm going to have to... Anyway, we find out that Park took out a loan from Akiyama so that she could put on a concert for Haruka at the Tokyo Dome. Akiyama doesn't know it's Haruka yet, but he's about to find out, hence why you're going to see me get a trophy. It's actually well timed for this trophy. I actually quite like this. I wish the Yakuza games would do more of this. There you go. Nice trophy.
Okay.
There's not actually that much that happens in this chapter. It's actually not too long. To the roof. Okay, camera. Can't see. Keying out. Thanks, camera. Thanks, camera. So, Akiyama's gonna ask a bunch of questions about Park's supposed suicide. Like, what time was it? Where did she jump from? Right here. right here. How far down is it anyway? Just stick your head over the railing. Not actually that far down. Interestingly enough. Curious. As Akiyama says, when you pick a higher up spot. That's about it. Sorry for asking for more trauma from you. I guess. Anyway. Time to leave. So, everyone's gonna decide that Haruka really should carry on becoming an idol and to compete in the Princess League. I think everyone, maybe but Haruka. Maybe I'm wrong, I can't remember. Anyway. Akiyama says the key lies in the suicide note. So, we're gonna investigate Park's suicide note. And whilst we investigate Park's suicide note, more importantly, we're gonna get the most important piece of Haruka gameplay that we've had yet. Wait for it. Pass time until evening. Which, pass time until evening literally equates to go home. Go home. Go home. Time to go home. So, I said we weren't done with Haruka quite yet. We still have a bit of move tech with Haruka, obviously, to do. Try not to mess it up too much. Which I'm gonna have to do... I think I lose time in this chapter just because I messed up the Hakamada fight. I'm fairly certain that I did that fight really well in my PB, so... Tatsu's still outside my house, stalking me. God damn it, Tatsuya. Okay. That's it, congratulations. Go to bed. Go to bed. Now, Akiyama time. Akiyama, back at the office. Phone call from Haruka, and then we're going to go look into the forger. Okay. Or are we going back to the office? I can't remember. It's one of the two. Fuck, I don't remember. What time are we? 3:15? I think he's back to the office. Fairly certain it is. There's Mac. Yeah, it's the office. So once again, we gotta run through town being careful of fight spawns. Let's be very, very careful. Haven't had the convenience store fight spawn yet. There's a fight spawn in front of me. Which makes me think that I'm gonna get it in the finale. You fucker. I accidentally tapped my stick. I'm 100% losing. A lunchtime in the chapter. Thanks, bud. Please drop your guard. He's the leader of this fight, so I want him dead. That way, people get feared and I can take them out. He's calling back up. He's calling back up. Nope. He actually got it off. Oh, fucking hell. Well, sub 605's dead. Sub 605's dead. We're losing like a minute in this chapter. Stop this infinity? Come on, dude. Thanks. Don't need it, but thanks. Yeah, sub 605 is absolutely dying. Ah, fuck me, this guy right in the way. Oh. He's a large lad. No, I could get past him. You might recognize this guy. He's grown a couple of hairs since we last saw him. Everyone's looking at Akiyama to do something. Unfortunately for Akiyama, his worst fears are about to come to fruition because this is somebody very familiar. It's good old Psycho! But with hair. It's a wig. Anyway, we're gonna get introduced to a new bit of attack stuff for Akiyama. I don't know if I like this stuff, if I'm being honest. I actually really don't like this, if I'm being honest. I feel like this like takes away from Akiyama's gameplay. Anyway, get Psycho into a corner, probably that one behind us. Oh, bud. This way, he doesn't leave, which is important. So we've got to kick him into the air and then follow through with a combo, quotation marks. Which is literally just do that. Which is literally just do that. Just kick him once. Much like Sosuke earlier, just kick him once. Anyway, that's enough for Saigo. It's time to leave. You can get fight spawns here. Be very careful. There's one behind me. And him. He's still there. And he's still there. Oh, boy. I think this should Oh no, wait, this is the... Yeah, this is the end. Okay. It's fight time, baby. Let's go. To Park's office. Where cutscenes are. So, the pen that Park gave to Haruka, unironically and coincidentally, is actually the key to this safe. Surprise. I guess the keypad that's on there is, not supposed to be a real keypad, I guess. You'd think you would need a code as well, but no, as long as you have a pen, you can just get in there. A specific pen, but a pen nonetheless. Can't believe we're gonna lose like a minute in this chapter. This sucks. Also, doesn't help that I'm getting tired right now because we have a long, long road ahead of us. We're only halfway through the run. Hey, out we go. And this way. Alright, it's time for boss fights. I forgot to do the thing. I need to do big menu here. Excuse me, please. So. We put on blackjacks. I go into my abilities, and I get tech. Level 3. Or at least as much tech as I can get. I need actually this much, so it should be fine. Blackjack heat action. We're then going to do a combo to keep Ogita on the floor long enough so that we can get a fresh heat move when we use this. And use our blackjack heat action. Try and guess what we're about to do next. Yup, surprise. This is Akiyama's gameplay. This is Akiyama's gameplay. This is Akiyama's gameplay. Yeah, a lot of blackjack heat actions. Here's a large one. His name is Kanai. We don't understand why he keeps coming back in this video game, but you're gonna see him a lot. That's bad. QT8. And then blackjack heat action. When the video game lets me. That works. One more will do. That'll do. That's a bit too much damage, but hey, come on. Buddy. Thank you. How am I not losing a minute at this point? Like, considering I got into a random-ass fight spawn that wasn't in my PB, how the fuck am I not losing, like, way more time? Huh. How bad was my PB in that chapter? Also... This is curious. I'm having an allergic reaction to something. Got hives starting to appear on my wrist. That's weird. Weird. Haven't eaten anything. I've been sat here for 3 hours. How weird. Huh. Okay. Anyway. Relation to the game. Yeah, maybe. Shouldn't be, though. We got Baseball Man coming up. Baseball Man is the good shit. Baseball Man's the real good shit in this game. We still have 2.5 hours of this speedrun left, though. Well, 2 hours and 40 minutes. I think with that chapter, the sub 605 is dead, which sucks. Oh, well. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Ugh. From the fight specifically, it wasn't a good fight. I definitely overdid my attacks on Kanai a little bit, but oh well. Should be good. It's time to compete, and the price is like... remember, as I said, we still have to do one bit of Haruka's gameplay. I promise. We do have a little bit of Haruka gameplay coming up, I promise. Is it going to be the Princess League Round 2? Let's find out. Oh, there's actually, like, really cool speed tech in this chapter, by the way. This is where you'll see, like, one of the most impressive bits of speed tech in the run. But it is for Akiyama, not for Haruka. You'll be seeing me walk through a solid wall if done right. Which, hopefully, I hope so. I'd be upset if I don't. Shit, it's Yamato we need to speak to. Kind of forgot. The Princess League! Shit! Did it again. Did it again. Keep forgetting to keep doing that. God damn it. Oh, right. Tepe Ono. I gotta remember the downloaded lore on Tepe Ono. Yikes. Well, at least I have time in this chapter to do it. Actually, I have time with the walk and talk, don't I? Yeah, I just need to stretch during that bit. Ugh. You know what I should have done? I should have made a thermos of tea for this run with how tired I am today. That would have been smarter. Because I don't have the time to make a cup of tea during the next break segment. If I go and boil the kettle now, I might actually. Although that's half an hour away, it'll probably get cold by then. Ugh, never mind. It's fine. That's fine. We'll just push through. Maybe I could grab a snack or something, although I am dieting, so maybe not. Anyway, here's Dolce Cameo. Gotta love Dolce Cameo. Anyway, guess what? Princess League Round 2 is not the thing that we do. So, Dolce Cameo. Dolce Cameo. We're good, lad. Yo, Meta, thank you very much for the host. I hope you had a good stream tonight. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome to a run that's going reasonably well and also slightly capitulating at the moment, I guess. It's going alright. Is this where we go home? Or do we go to Dinochair? I can't remember. No, it's the office. Yeah, it's the office. Ah, Yakuza 5. This is just the down part of Yakuza 5. Once we start this chapter, like, properly, it's gonna be pretty much... After Shinada's break segment at the very start of it, it's gonna be just constant until the end of the run, which is good. It's just this part, this is the part where you have to kind of, like, struggle to get through to get to the rest of it. Yeah, I mean, my run's doing alright right now, and I still have a good amount of time save in Shinada's part, but... I'm not playing well right now. I'm getting tired, and it's affecting me quite heavily. So... That's not good. That's really not good. I don't know why the fuck I'm so tired at the minute. It's really weird. It's not like just, like, it's not just streaming either. I'm just really tired at the moment. Like, I've lost my energy or something. I don't know what's going on with that. Could take tomorrow off, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. Don't do any dance spawns. No, you have to interact with each of them. So... Anyway, we're trying to find out whether Park's suicide note was forged or not. We got in contact with a forger in Kamurocho to get in contact with a forger in Zotenbori. It's time to go speak to said forger. Their name is not Lloyd. Anime fans will recognize the reference I just made.
Nah.
I don't think you can skip Yamamura here. Maybe I'm wrong. I kind of tried and it didn't work. So. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my angle was, like, terrible. Serious? Jackass? I think this is Victory Road as well. This isn't the safest way to go, but it is a quick way to go to get here, usually. Because you have to go several corners the other way, whereas this one's one. And yeah, you get to see what I mean about the plant being, like, massively in the way. Alright. We are going to need to do a level up on Akiyama coming up here real quick. We need to get to triple combo finisher, which is the rest of tech. As you'll see.
Yeah.
As you will see. So we're here to see the forger, and this guy is going to tell us, ain't no forgers here, mate. I'm running a legitimate business. Sure. Absolutely. So we're actually on a small time waiting part where we're waiting for a specific phone call to come in, but we can actually run to the point where the phone call leads us to eventually. Hey, guess who's stalking Akiyama as well? Ah, damn it, Tatsuya. Anyway, we're going to run past Tatsuya and we're going to go down to this parking lot down here. Very important. Because this is where we have to go to after this phone call. And I'm going to go and get my tech now to level 7. Because that will give us triple combo finisher, which is very important. And combo speed boost. And combo speed boost. It's very important we get combo speed boost as well. Sweet. Very good reference. I'm glad. Is he a spy? Maybe. Actually, I'm watching, like, I'm doing the thing where I'm not watching the manga until, like, the anime ends, and, like, I'm enjoying it. As an anime only, I'm enjoying it. It's cool. It's cool. Hey, so because we have just got full combos, we can just do, surprisingly enough, full combos. I'd like to get multiple enemies here, but it's not going too well. This is good, because we're actually going towards that guy on the floor, which we can finish with combo. Okay, that was salvaged because I positioned quite well there. Otherwise, it was kind of a rough fight. We didn't get that many, like, double combos. But I kind of salvaged it a little bit with the guy on the floor, which is nice. It wasn't too bad. I've done worse fights than that. Anyway, Haruka time! Now, Haruka just has to walk down the street. We already know it's outside of her house, but we do have to play as Haruka for this bit. I don't understand why. Video game. Like, we're only controlling Haruka for this bit and then going home. Like, there's no point. Video game. Video game. What are you doing? It's all over the place. It's literally all over the place. But we're about to hit the hour mark with Haruka Akiyama coming up here. Her movement going downstairs. I like the sign outside of Crest Bar. Do you like alcohol? That's a good sign for a bar. Let's be honest. It's a very important question if you're entering a bar. Do you like alcohol? If your answer is no, you probably don't want to go into the bar. Anyway, remember the old man that I talked about like 20 minutes ago? Hey, here he is. Turns out this guy is a professional forger, and he can spot a mean Photoshop a mile away. And he actually likes Haruka as an idol because none of her pictures have been photoshopped. So there you go. This creepy old man, that's the reason why he likes Haruka. She is a pure idol in his eyes. Fuck the idol industry. It's weird as shit. It's weird as shit. Anyway. Go home. Go home. Is it go home or go to the office? I thought it was go home. Oh, it's crab and then go home. Is that creepy at all? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's like the idol industry in Japan, unfortunately. It sucks. It massively sucks. And he's one of the least offensive people. Christ. IGN, the idol stuff. They definitely gave it more of a gloss over than they should have. They made it look a lot better than it actually is. Because the trouble with Haruka is the fact that they want to maintain the fact that Haruka is a quite innocent character. But the idol industry isn't an innocent industry in the slightest. Like, T-set are definitely a bit more of the caricature of what, like, actually happens in the idol industry. But even then, it's still not a perfect representation. We get interrupted here, so just walk in front of him. As much as I would like to try your takoyaki, I'm afraid we are not. No. Goodbye. Later, maybe. There won't be a later. But yeah, they definitely, like, put a positive shine on the idol industry for, obviously, video game reasons and because of Haruka. The idol industry is not at all like you see it portrayed in this video game. That's for sure. Right. Go to bed. Surprise. Like, it does get into a little bit of the dirty side of the idol stuff, but it doesn't get anywhere near where it needs to be. Like, anywhere near. Like, it's a disgusting industry. You have plans tonight? So do I, sadly. So do I. Let's play this video game for everyone's amusement. Which I hope everyone is enjoying. The really cool bit that I said about is actually coming up soon. Not this bit, in about 10 minutes time. It's actually, it is genuinely really cool. I promise you it's worth the wait. Yeah, we come here to meet with the agency behind T-Set, their big head honcho. It's a man named Katsuya. Surprise, Katsuya has ties to the Yakuza and also the large lad that we hit in the face with a blackjack a couple of times in the previous chapter. Surprise. Also, you're going to get to see his fucking ass. Full on. Genuinely, full on. Yeah, RGG are actually, like, pretty good at, like, actual, like, statements about, like, societal things, like, obviously the homeless, but they definitely didn't go into the dirty side of things. Like, anyway. It's time for the training for the third round of the Princess League. Ladies and gentlemen. Gameplay. For some reason, you have to do this one. You actually have to pass this one. It's kind of like a, you know, oh, you're ready for the Princess League final round. Here's the big spoilers. You don't have to do the Princess League. And not via the way that we've been skipping either. I like this song. I actually like all of Haruka's songs, and that's kind of surprising because I hate Kugamiya Rie. When I was watching anime back in the OOs, she was every... oh fuck. She was every fucking tsundere character. Every single one. Yeah, and I have to actually concentrate, so fuck that up. God, my capture card has no delay on it. I could have waited on that one, to be honest, but it's fine using it there. The only hard part of this is reaching the B rank. Just take some time. Just don't mess up. Because, like, our stats should be a lot higher than they are right now if you actually play this game, but we're already at C. Like, we can hit the B rank. And at that point, you have to do the rest of this minigame. But you can't quit out because the game just says, oh, you didn't do anything. How dare you? How dare you, indeed. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of Kugamiya Rie because she was in every fucking anime. But I actually quite like her singing, especially in this game, weirdly enough. I actually don't mind her as Haruka. Like, soon for the B. There it is. I do fuck all! Only one of the 3 goals is required? Why do I keep forgetting that? Why do I keep forgetting that? God damn it. Why do I keep forgetting that? That's why I play the rhythm game. Honestly, yes. Not gonna lie. But you can take a break here, obviously, like, if you only have to do, like, a combo of 4, easy peasy. So, knock off Miku games. I mean, that's one of the things that I actually like about, Lost Judgment's dancing club, is the fact that it actually has difficulty levels to it, because there's no surprise, that is a very easy minigame. It was designed to be easy for people that obviously don't do rhythm minigames. That's also one of the reasons why you can skip through literally 90% of all of those. So, yeah. Thanks, RGG, I guess. Anyway, that's it. We're done. So, we're coming up to the last Princess League round, which, again, this is one of the things that is actually really surprising, because Tap was doing a run on the night, and I was doing this casually on the night, and we found this out at the same time, that you can actually skip the final Princess League round. Funnily enough. So, menu delay. So we're obviously going to skip it via the way we've been doing, but there's actually a second way to skip through this, and there's a cutscene attached to this that most people, or most players of this game, don't know about. So, in a minute, Yamaura is actually going to give us a choice as to whether we go through with the Princess League or not. Like, she says along the lines of, like, you know, Park's suicide must be weighing heavily on you, etc. As most of you know, with a yes-no option in the Yakuza games, it's not actually a yes-no option, you have to do yes to progress. This is one of the only choices that you can make that actually matters. If you say no there, you get a second text box from Yamaura that says, "Are you sure you want to drop out of the Princess League?" And you drop out of the Princess League. Completely. Which, plot-wise, makes no fucking sense. But you can still quit out, and then you get an extra cutscene. Now, you might be wondering why we don't do that instead and why we're doing this. It's still faster to cut out the Princess League that way, because obviously everything there is skippable, whereas that cutscene that you get is not skippable. So that's the reason why we don't do it. Back to the office. I remembered! I actually remembered! Alright, let's not fuck it up this time, yeah? It's time to do something that we've already done, but we're going to do it better this time. Probably. Hopefully. But it's weird that of all the Yakuza games, that you know, the dialogue options that usually don't matter, that's the one that matters. I recognize this guy. It's our Osakan police detective, who's been seen in Kiryu's part, and Saejima's part, and now Akiyama's part. Almost like he's an important character. It's also really cool because he introduced himself to Akiyama here as Serizawa, but because he hasn't introduced himself to Saejima, he's just Osakan detective. Like, again, one of those small little things that's really nice about these games. Not useful if you're playing this game and you've forgotten who he is. So as he walks out, here comes the Omi Alliance. Again! Funny coincidental timing, that. Anyway, let's do this better this time, shall we? We're going to do exactly the same thing that we did in the first fight, but we're going to do it better, and we're going to do it this time. So. Not the best, because one's alive, but he still dies to this. This is fine. Oh, he doesn't. Fuck. I'm stupid. Hold on. Where's the other guy? Yeah, I saw you guarding that, which is why I'm kind of glad that, you know, I actually managed to do that. Not great. Not great. Not great. I still managed to kill most of the ads this time, though, so I'm happy about that. After what I did with that fight earlier in the first chapter? No. Anyway. This is where the speed tech comes into play. This is where things are going to look pretty impressive if done right. And if done wrong, I'm going to lose like 2 minutes. So, you know. Try not to fuck up, I guess. We're going to a set piece now. This set piece is going to feature the second instance in the run of what I described earlier with the text box stacking. All the text box stacking stuff was found by Tap, so all of this is like really, really cool tech. This is the most impressive looking of all of them. It's not technically an out of bounds, but it looks like an out of bounds. We're about to walk through something that is supposed to be solid. So, for these first two, just take them out. Hopefully I can get them in a good angle and get the both of them together. I failed to do that in, like, the last 3 runs. Don't have much hope. So, in this bit, stay away from the big crane on the left. Take care of all the enemies. If we go near that crane, it's going to make this part not work, unfortunately. So, we need to essentially take care of as many enemies as possible and leave one alive. So I'm trying to, like, bring them a bit to, like, the left and the right. 2 left. Okay. Well, this guy left as the last guy. I'm going to lead him specifically over here, where I'm going to run over here and get this text box. At this point, I want to take this guy down. I want him a bit closer because I'm not liking his position. Should be good. I'm just going to do this so I make sure I don't fuck this up. That's going to take him out. I need to run back here before this text box disappears. By running into the invisible wall, you see that the text box restacks on itself. At this point, that big long QTE you're expected to see here doesn't play, and none of this exists. Which allows us to just run straight to the next cutscene. That skips a total of, I believe, 1 fight or 2 fights, and also skips the big long QTE that happens there. That's our big fancy looking speed tech for this part. Like, it's not technically an out of bounds because that wall isn't supposed to exist because it goes away in the QTE, but technically, you're walking through a wall. It doesn't exist. But yeah, that's your most impressive looking bit of text box stacking. There's one more text box stack that's coming up in the finale that's not gonna look impressive in the slightest, but it's gonna save about 2.5 minutes. So it is actually really, really good. Thought I was gonna do that fight? No. Right, that door's locked. Upstairs we go. Again, it's hard to hit this at the right angle, so just do this. There's one enemy in here that really sucks to take out. The guy at the back of the crowbar. He has the key. So what I will do is try and do a combo against him, and then I will just hit him with a blackjack heat action because he's being a pain in the ass. In the time it takes him to get up, I will take care of all the other ads. Do not do any heat action against this guy when he's near a wall, because that will cause him to have the really long heat action you saw earlier. That's gonna hit me in the face. I got the key. Blackjack heat action is much faster to take care of that guy than the wall heat action. That is slow and it sucks. Again, hopefully you take care of these guys with a couple of bits of furniture. You have to take care of everyone. You're alive. Now you're dead. Put that down. And now hopefully we can get through. Yeah, cool. Not bad. We did that before the text box went away, so I'm happy with that. A little slow, but again, can't get through without it. That blood belongs to Ogita. That's his arm. But where's the rest of him? Oh, there he is. Damn. Damn, who knew? Anyway, this fight is a big old fight in here. We should be able to just do everything with 4 combos. We're going to be doing a little bit of quick step cancelling as well. So hopefully we can get like enemies all grouped up together for obviously this full combo. not getting my enemies close together at the minute, which is not good. That guy's going to be a pain if I don't finish him off now. Really? I actually missed both of them? That sucks. You're not dead. Not a great fight. I'm glad I bounced him off the wall at the end there. That was funny. Anyway, act surprised because even in the video game that you play as Haruka, somehow Haruka manages to get kidnapped. The dino chair. I don't know what to say. Daddy wasn't even babysitting. Who knew? Who knew it was possible? Please no bad fight spawns here. That's a bad fight spawn. Go in this side in case the fight spawn to my right, because there can be, and it's happened many times. I was gonna say there's no fight spawn ahead, so I'll run at this point. Just wanted to make sure because I couldn't see from where I was. Cool. Alright, not too bad. We only have one more bit in this bit to avoid fight spawns. My time isn't doing too bad. I might be able to save a little bit of time if I can do the rest of this fine. Sinner nature. Somebody cursed her at birth. Like, probably Jingu. It was probably Jingu. Anyway, for some reason, Katsuya, who's technically behind the person who kidnapped Haruka, brings Haruka back. Then he phones up Haruka and says, you should probably come make a deal with me, which everybody who plays this game knows this is a fucking bad idea, and Haruka's gonna go and do it anyway. Now, thankfully, Akiyama is a smart man and realizes something's up. Akiyama is the only character in this video game that is actually sensible. Outside of Takasugi, I guess. Takasugi's sensible. Anyway. Now we have to run to the taxi. This is the last point of running around Sotenbori. So, be careful. Fight spawns, obviously. Also, light posts. The fight spawns here is nice. Around this corner is dangerous, so... There's one. Too fast? Seriously? Fuck, that was actually too fast? Shit. I didn't think it was, but okay. No, I'm not saving any time now. God damn it. 2 fucking fight spawns in Akiyama's part. I got a sword. I got a sword. I got a sword. I got a sword. Okay. Cool. Sword strap? Nope. Blackjack's is too good. As you're about to find out. Hey, guess who's back again for the second time? Kanai is back. Don't know why. Smack. Oh no. My blackjack broke. That's not good. Do me a favor, don't murder me. Oh, I fucked up. Nice. I'm gonna be down a hit for this fight now. Shit. Anyway, kick him. Because this is where you're supposed to kill him before he summons backup, but I've kind of fucked up at this point. No. Piss off, Kanai. Okay, fine. A little scuffed, but it's still fine. Still okay. Fight over. Thank fuck. Get up. Thank you. Make sure you do this QT. That way we don't get any backup. Interesting. I'm losing time, but it's not showing on the split. I'm actually losing time, but it's not showing on the split. Huh. So I must be doing, like, well in this chapter, but badly overall. Like, look at the red split next to Haruka Akiyama. I'm definitely losing time here. Yeah, there it is. Yep. So, I lost more time in previous chapters than this one, but I'm still losing time in this chapter now. Okay. Sub-splits are neat. Sub-splits are fucking cool. I love sub-splits. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for gameplay. I mean it this time. It is time for one of the most involved characters in the actual speedrun. Damn, I lost 20 seconds. It sucks. Ladies and gentlemen, the wonderfully titular character, Baseball Man. Now, Baseball Man is a fascinating protagonist. Baseball Man here, how did I only lost 30 seconds of that entire chapter with 2 fight spawns as well, by the way? I don't think I had fight spawns on my PB, but by God, I should have lost way more time than that. I did have fight spawns on this man, though. So, no fight spawns, we're going to have a nice time. Baseball Man here is a retired baseball player thrown out of the sport because supposedly he was cheating. We don't have any fight spawns at the start here, which is nice. We do want to go close to some of these NPCs, though, because we will be forced to walk over to them. So by just going close to them, we can get that done a little quicker. But Baseball Man... This is another new city, by the way. Again, this will be a good city in the Dragon Engine again. It's actually it's a good city in the old engine as well. It's not as restrictive as, bloody, what's its place? Tsukimino. We gotta go watch TV because here's the thing about Baseball Man that you can probably guess. His entire story is about, would you believe it? Baseball. This last one you don't have to get close to the NPC for, you can just run up here. Which is nice, that'll save me a little bit of time. Yep. You get teleported over the other side of the road. So, this lovely lady gives us some healing items. It's really nice. Now, Baseball Man has one problem in this run that has already happened to another character. Baseball Man has no fucking money. And the problem with Baseball Man is, at 2 points during his run, we need to taxi out of the city. And I'm kid you not, Baseball Man doesn't have enough money for one taxi. That's a problem. So we need to do a certain thing in this chapter to make sure we get enough money. Our next break point for the run is coming up in this chapter, by the way, very, very soon. I'm going to stretch during that point because I have not stretched for a while, and again, my posture today has been terrible. My back actually is kind of stiff. Yeah, thankfully, Shinada doesn't have to do taxes. He doesn't earn enough to get taxed on his actual income. I am now. As of this year, I will be. Fuck. I am an accountant. I know the numbers. Fuck. Anyway, we're gonna go do Shinada's first tutorial for fighting, which is over here. So I need to load up a video for the downtime here. I have to re-download the lore of Teppei Ono. I have forgotten the lore of Teppei Ono. Teppei action. Bad timing, Shinada. I'm trying to learn. Alright. For this part, instead of doing actual combat, grab the bench or the table even and swing. I was kind of hoping I'd be a little close to the enemies there, but oh well. This isn't doing much damage at all. This is not good. Not good. Very bad. Anyway, Teppei Ono strats. And then it's the fan, right? Yeah. Which is the heat. It's the attacks to get the heat. And pipe heat action. And then the syringe. I'm gonna forget that. I'm gonna forget that. Thank fuck.
Huh?
I'm actually gonna forget that.
Yeah.
Alright.
で
So this is for Teppei Ono.
おみゃ何勝手に
Teppei Ono is
Oriyama-san.
about to have a new facial piercing. It's all the rage these days.
You...
Surprise, this is a Yakuza office. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? But this bat is a fake. Teppei Ono is a liar. This is actually really graphic, this bit. If you don't like violence, you might want to look away. I don't know why you're watching a Yakuza run. Christ almighty. Man just had his entire cheek pierced with a pen. Lord almighty.
申し訳ございませんでした
He's gonna have worse coming to him at the end of this chapter, let me tell you. If I do it right, at least. I'm probably not gonna do it right, but I remember the order at least. Yeah, that is actually genuinely physically painful.
What?
Okay, so we're not gonna go back to the club. There's no fight spawns yet, which is nice. They're coming, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay, so Shinada, after having been thrown out of the baseball world, has become an adult entertainment writer. It doesn't pay very well. So, time to go to the publication, at which point we're going to find the angry man who was knocking on our door earlier. He is our, quotation marks, friend and also landlord. We owe him money. Here's our next breakpoint. The walk and talk. Have fun. I'm going to use the toilet. I'll be right back.
闇金って高杉さんのとこから？あの人が金栄町に来たばかりの頃だから1年くらい前かな。
あいつは相当やばい金貸しだって噂だぜ。
やばいって？名古屋組とつながってるってこと？
噂だけどよ。
名古屋組って怖いのかな？
そりゃお前こっちだもんよ。
宇野さん、名古屋組の組員って見たことある？
俺はねえけどよ。
俺も金栄町に来て15年だけど、名古屋組どころかヤクザっぽいやつさえあんま見たことないよ。
声でけえよ。でもまあ多分どっかにはいるんだろうよ。噂だと蕎麦屋の出前が間違えて名古屋組の事務所に入っただけで目ん玉くり抜かれたとか聞いたぜ。とにかくこの辺じゃ泣く子も黙る組織って言われてんだ。そこと繋がってるようなやつから金なんか借りたらお前本気で殺されかねないぜ。
あら、宇野さん、俺のこと心配してくれてる。
Here is my one scheduled chocolate bar a day for my diet. I knew that this run would be quite long today, so I left it until now so that I could, you know, get a bit of energy back.
行きつけの店に今日新人の子が入ったんだよ。どうしても一番に味見したくてな。
それってシャチホコ娘のジュリアちゃんのこと？
さすが風俗ライター、よく知ってんな。
宇野さん、ほんと新人好きですね。でもあの子って元マッドマックスのナナコちゃんだよ。
え？あのおばはん？
店変えて源氏名変えただけ。
マジかよ。
Crunchies are good.
あ、待て。
Oh, they're so good. Right. Me, or did that man run through that car? I feel like that man ran through that car. Anyway, we have, very importantly, we have a couple of questions here. We have to answer at least one of these correct. Futomomo. And Milky. So, as long as we answer one of those correct, we can carry on with the speedrun. If we don't answer one of those correctly, speedrun's over. Reason being is that that is going to give us a reward of a healing item. And said healing item is going to be our money. Need said money to be able to, obviously, taxi, as we said earlier. So as we go forward here, this is going to be our next tutorial. Now, Shinada is a very weapon-based fighter. The game is going to give us a free pipe here, and we're going to immediately not use it. It's a really bad weapon damage-wise, but at the same time, it's actually really good for a specific strat that we do. If you've ever seen the Nishitani strat from Yakuza 0, it's essentially the same as that, and that we're going to get it out when people are standing up off the floor and hit them with a heat attack. Very, very good damage with heat attacks with that thing. And now we're going to go play baseball. Hell yeah, baseball. Oh, I need to do my levels, don't I? Yeah. Boozer's Law and my explosive finish. We're down to 17 yen. Remember when I said we don't have money in this video game? I was not lying. Here is baseball. We can't skip this. This is Shinada's way of doing baseball. You line it up, you hit the button, the inner spot is the sweeter spot. You can fuck this up. Try not to fuck this up. That's not the one you can hit. You have this one. This one. Good music, by the way. You shouldn't mess that one up. Nobody that is currently streaming Yakuza 5 has ever messed that one up before, especially not in the middle of a speedrun. Nope. Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. Absolutely not. Hey, here's Takasugi. So Takasugi is the Yakuza who is the loan shark, who is obviously we owe money to. You might recognize this guy if you watched Ray doing the Yakuza live-action movie the other day. His actor should be very familiar to you. If you remember the police assistant, not Date, but the other one, that's the same guy. It's the same actor. He's far better in this than he is in that movie. But that's not exactly a high bar. That is not exactly a high bar to hit. So, Shinada's upgrades. I don't think he's pseudo in the movie. He's just like a random ass like police assistant. I don't think he's named. We want Soul. And we want Tech. Those are the only two upgrades that you need on Shinada. Now there's fight spawns, by the way. There's a rich guy. Which, boy, you would be... Oh, it's not a rich guy. It's a normal guy. Damn. The rich guy would be great. But yeah. Shinada only needs 2 upgrades. Shinada's gameplay is actually really strong. Like, from the off. Now, running in the middle of the road is a little more preferred, because that way you can see fight spawns and also, obviously, don't walk on the sidewalk where there can be some. But you do have to come in eventually. Okay. Yeah, in the movie. Yep. In the movie. Anyway. It's time for Tepe Ono. Which I'm going to Tepe Ono forget the strats. Okay. So Tepe Ono is a little mad about what happened earlier. He's going to waltz on out. There he is.
Yeah.
Called us the Sultan of Smut. What a good nickname. What a good nickname. Anyway. We're going to start off by doing said heat attack that I mentioned earlier. So if we can do this properly, this fight doesn't last long at all. This fight is actually really aggressively hard at times. Tepe Ono is very aggressive and also guards a lot. Has a lot of hyper armor as well. So we're going to get out our pipe. Use this heat move. Put the pipe away. I'm going to run over here and grab the fan. Hit him 3 times. Should have waited for the other one. That's not the right heat move. I kind of wasted the wrong heat move there. It's fine, we'll finish the fight normally. I wanted to hit him with that. Over here is now a mysterious syringe. Hit him with 2 heavy attacks with it. Shinada. Now, normally, you would obviously finish the fight at that point, but I accidentally fucked up the wrong heat move in the middle. So not the best Tepe owner you can get. You're supposed to wait for him to fully stand up to do the other heat move, but still okay. I'm okay with that. I didn't fuck it up too badly. I did fuck it up, but not too badly. Yeah, the fan sound effect is really good. Anyway, go home. Go to bed. Go to bed. Again, there's fight spawns around. Oh, Jesus. That's a nasty fight spawn. How dare you? This car will help. That's one on the left as well? Jesus Christ. And the right. I didn't see, but I hear it. I went past the fucking street, you fucking moron. What the fuck is your problem, my dude? Pay attention to the map. Guess who's stalking us? It's Tatsuya. Surprise! Absolute shock. I'm losing time because I could have saved so much time. God damn it. Went down the wrong fucking street. God fucking damn it. I'm mad. I'm really mad. Anyway. The chapter 2 for Shinada is quite long. Here is a mysterious gentleman with a mask and a hat. Try and guess who this guy is. I have no idea. I can't tell. Very not unique voice either. Rocks that outfit though. No, certainly rocks that outfit. Sideburns a bit long. I should know, my sideburns are a bit long. Mine are very long, actually. Anyway, it's Takasugi. So, we're actually going to go around and do some side stuff with Takasugi, which isn't actually side stuff. Funnily enough, like, for as much as, like, Shinada's stuff is just baseball, it is actually all important for Shinada's stuff. There's essentially, like, no story filler for Shinada, which is kind of nice. Well, the problem with Shinada is that it kind of relies on you having a not heavy knowledge of baseball, but at least knowing what the fuck a baseball is, which here in the UK, we play cricket. How depressing is that? Here's Mac. I don't know how Mac has our number, but Mac has our number. Nishikiyama back from the dead, you might be right. It's Nishikiyama from the Yakuza movie, specifically. Who has, like, 0 speaking lines, and I don't know what the hell you call that hairstyle. I don't know what the hell you call that hairstyle, but it's a statement, alright. Anyway, the nice thing about this version of the baseball minigame, we don't actually have to do it. We get taunted by this guy and we just quit. We just leave. So this is the start of Shinada's side story. Act surprised. It's about baseball. I'm as shocked as you are. Here's our old coach. Mac just messaged everyone in Japan. I could believe that. I could believe that. That's a Mac thing to do, to be honest. His blog wasn't reaching enough people, so he just texts everyone. Friends, the rise of Tumblr is back. Please submit your photos to Tumblr. I need your help to raise its share prices. Yeah, coach is down there. He's at a bar. He's getting drunk. He did agree to help Shinada after all. Anyway, we're also going to get told that how to access, like, actual missions. You can go and buy equipment from Ebisu. Yeah. This guy's going to talk about a baseball sporting event that's going on at the moment. I don't know what the hell's going on. I can do a better job summing up the finale than I can this part, and the finale makes no bloody sense. That's how little baseball I know. Anyway, we're off this way. Watch out for fight spawns. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? I just ran into that pole. Now, on the left-hand side on the minimap, you'll see that there is a sub-story marker outside of the M store. Be exceptionally careful and do not go anywhere near it. It is a massive time loss. Yeah, exactly, Hoxie. Here is just... I hope you know what a flyball is. I don't know. What the fuck's a flyball? What's a volley? I had to remember that for LAD's tests. I have that stuck in my head now. And now what happens is something very surprising for a Yakuza protagonist. Here's two random members of the public, although random members of the public, I wonder. Good old baseball man gets beaten up by two random members of the public. He has no money. He gets literally beaten up half of his life to two random, like, pedestrians. This doesn't happen to Yakuza protagonists. Baseball Man is really unique in the aspect that he really is just... He's just so down on his luck. Like, he's just got nothing. Okay, Sage Todd. Okay. Oh dear, oh dear. Anyway, as we said, avoid the living hell out of that convenience store. Now, the nice thing is, fight spawns don't usually appear in the middle of the street. That one on the right is a fight spawn. He's just standing there. I was gonna say, why wasn't he aggroed? Fuck. That was lucky. I couldn't stop because of the first fight aggro, and then that fight aggro is right outside of the club. Which I think might still be there when we come out here, so be careful. We want to go home, but we don't actually want to go home. We're going this way, because we're going to get a phone call in a second. Telling us to go to the publishers, which is this way. This road also sucks to walk down. When you get to a certain point where there can be a fight spawn, there is Ebisu to jump in and out of to try and get rid of it. But this road sucks for... Yep, I see two of them already. Whoopie-doo. I am a shithead, thanks. Again, pure luck whether you get fight spawns or not. I don't like walking on this sidewalk because I got into a fight spawn there once. And because we answered everything correctly, our reward is a Stamina Royale, which is a good chunk of money when we go and sell it, because... I thought this guy was a fight spawn for a second there. Because that is our money that we raise in the run. This is Shinada's other move master. This is Ayano Koji. He's getting picked on by the local youth. We're gonna just avoid him completely. My bad, my dude. Good luck. I hate cutting this corner, but kind of need to. Actually, that's good, because there's a fight spawn that way, so this was a good idea. Excuse me. Tatsuya. Tatsuya is literally blocking civilians, which is getting in my way as I go back to my house. Fuck you, Tatsuya. Goddamn stalker. But I kind of like, you know, Shinada's little, like, shack at the top of a roof. Like, it's not great, but it works for his character and who he is. I'm going to sleep. Go to bed. Yakuza 5 asks you to go to bed a lot. And here's Takasugi. Which, this is nice because we get to run around with Takasugi. And Takasugi's actually one of the best characters in this game. Which is nice. This is the find Uno point, isn't it? Yes. Okay, so us and Takasugi, we're gonna go and find Uno. We're trying to find... The Masked Man has given us a quest to... We'll get a shit ton of money that will pay off all of Shinada's debts with, where if we can find out who the Nagoya family, the Yakuza family here in town are, he'll give us a bunch of money. Which obviously Takasugi wants us to do because we then pay off the loan. So, I think Uno might have some ideas. We're going to go find Uno. This guy in the blue tracksuit, I think, is a fight spawn. Like, I wanted to be careful because I'm fairly certain he was a fight spawn. Well, there was a fight spawn to our left, as you, like, heard, but yeah, I'm fairly certain that guy was a fight spawn. Probably wasn't, but I just wanted to make doubly sure by not walking into him and losing, like, 30 seconds. Random fight spawns in Shinada's part suck. When you have Takasugi with you, it's not too bad, but Shinada can deal with enemies. It's just a little harder than other characters. Obviously, with Kiryu and Saejima, you punch them, like, really quickly and really strongly. Akiyama has 20 blackjacks at this point. But Shinada has a few more problems, unfortunately. So, Uno's probably gone club hopping again, so we're going to go and find Uno. You get given a choice of 2 places to go to. There is only one correct choice. I saw that fight spawn. Now, notice on the minimap with Takasugi, we don't actually have any sub-story markers. That's going to be important coming up. Okay. So, there shouldn't be a fight spawn in the middle of the road when we come out of this, which is nice. That's one of the nice things about looking over here, is that you should know what fight spawns are around, which there aren't any. On the way back, there are. That's the problem. Also, this bit sucks. Trying to get on top of that pavement fucking sucks. Because it's 60 FPS, for some reason that pavement doesn't let you up sometimes. It's kind of like the stair issue in that if you're at a high FPS, you can't climb stairs. Video games. Okay, we've got to be careful of the guy on the right, who isn't looking at us. Dude, again, do some cardio. Holy hell. Even I don't run out of breath that fast. And I'm unfit. Want to go down here. I'm not sticking to the road for the sidewalk for obvious reasons. Now, the bit after this is going to be very interesting, as you'll see. There's Uno. No fight spawns is very interesting, actually. My fight spawn luck ever since we got to Saejima's part has been really good. Like...
Nah. What?
Okay. So, what's about to happen is a bunch of scripted QTEs. Now, again, Tap's done a big lot of work to figure out that in this part, you cannot avoid fully every single QTE. But for the speedrun, there is a good path to take where you'll only hit one QTE. Again, there shouldn't be fight spawns here, because there weren't earlier. If we stick to the road... These QTs are also fast as well. A little bit of a coincidence that that guy almost drove into us. If you go onto the pavement, you will get a falling object QTE. There are essentially, I think there's like 5 or 4 zones of QTEs around you at this point, where if you walk into the area where they're at, you'll get that QTE. I shouldn't have cut that corner. Shouldn't have cut that corner. I thought it would be okay, but it wasn't. Because that's on this entire street corner, but... Oh my god. Takasugi? There's a fight spawn behind me, I think. Oh. Oof. That sucks. That sucks. Because we're not out of the woods yet. Probably hitting one more QTE before the end, which sucks, but that's fine. Alright, the Sakai fight. I really fucked that up in my PB, didn't I? Okay.
とおとあとお
Okay.
あまじゃ
Anyway, this is the point where we need money to get out of town. To continue investigating, we're going to have to go and find one of our old team members. They're running a restaurant just on the outside of town, and obviously we need a taxi to get there. But as you know, we have 17 yen. So, he looks like a nice person. So we've got a little bit of a problem in that we need money, and as you can probably surmise, we're going to sell the Stamina Royale for money for the taxi. We're also going to use that money for a little bit of shopping in a little bit, not just yet. But again, stick to the road. Video game. And hopefully if I can turn at the right point, I should be able to skip the QTEs that can happen here. And I don't remember where it is. I think it's like here. Perfect. Okay, so the fight spawn is nice. We're going into episode, as we said. Very nice. Very, very nice. We're gonna sell. We have a worm in our inventory, which, by the way, we're gonna use that for some fight tech. I said fight tech. I mean fight tech. Like, actually in a fight. As tech. To make the fight go faster. Trust me. Worm tech is the best. I don't know if it's actually very good, but worm tech is the best. I like it. I like it a lot. I actually like it a hell of a lot. Yeah, the pedestrians being solid in this game suck. Like, really suck. Thankfully, it's not like that in any of the other Yakuza runs. Or the Yakuza games, I should say, not just runs.
But
Okay. The chef takes his job very seriously. Do not complain about the food. So, he says that the games were legit, but Shinada still doesn't know why he got taken down for match fixing. For stealing signs, because he maintains that he didn't steal signs. The guy with the knife tells us to stop digging. If we keep digging into things, there's gonna be trouble. Now we go to Uno's. This sucks, because the route there is ass. That car's gonna stop me. Lucky. That car can stop you if you're not quick enough. I hate that car with a vitriolic passion. But we're gonna head back to Uno's and get a bit more baseball. Okay. What are we looking at here? 7 minutes. I'm gonna have a good Sakai fight. I might actually save some time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I might actually. Chapter 3 has a good bit of time save as well.
no.
Yeah.
Not bad. Might be able to save a good bit of time in this part. I still don't think the sub 605 is possible anymore after what happened in Haruka Akiyama, but Shinada's part's going well so far. Shinada's part's going very well so far. Hey, PMC. Yeah, cars in this game are a blessing and a boon. Cars can actually be used quite nicely to stop fight spawns, but also they block the entire way when you only have a single lane straight. It sucks. Okay, so you can actually see in this cutscene before this happens, you can actually see him crouching like at the door, like doing the gas into the actual place. Now, follow the route here. Don't go the wrong way. You get a game over. I'm talking from experience. If you can get ahead of them, they will go a little faster. You don't actually have to attack them, because this chase section has a fixed endpoint. I don't actually know if jumping in 5 is faster. You get a little burst of speed. So try and cut corners when you can. I don't remember which way he takes here, and I don't want to get the wrong one, because you do game over if you get the wrong one. Yeah. Come on, buddy. Again, man needs to do cardio. Look at me. Look at how actually I'm jumping right here. This man's just running out of breath constantly. That guy's a sub-story, ironically enough. Please, need to go faster. Thank you. And he's gonna stop here, at which point we take him down. Now, unfortunately for this guy, he ain't doing too good. Because we're gonna stop him. And unfortunately, there's been a couple of things falling out of the sky today, ironically enough. Yeah, that man's not doing too good. That man's very not doing too good. I don't actually understand why Sakai comes down here when if he just didn't come down here, he probably would have been not noticed by Shinada. Shinada notices that the worker here is an old friend of his. Oh boy. Oh boy. Speaking of plaster, I actually need a plaster for my arm. My arm's actually healing quite nicely, as you can see, but needs that last little bit of healing. It's at the point where it's like really itchy, and it's like, god damn it. Like, god damn. It's healed up quite nicely, actually, but yeah, I need to not touch it. Okay. This fight's actually a hard fight. So, if this goes wrong, or if Sakai goes massively aggressive, you can actually get into a lot of trouble. What we're gonna do is we're gonna bait out an attack by punching the guy, and then dodging to do a full combo. Please. Once again, as he's getting up, pipe heat action. And we're going to repeat this until Sakai is dead. Thank you. I didn't think I was going to get that in time. I was actually kind of surprised. Okay, I didn't fuck it up. You can see my gold is right there, by the way. I told you I had like 2.5 minutes of time save in Shinada's part, didn't I? There's a minute and a half of it. 420, huh? Maybe the sub 605 is actually potentially going to happen today. Maybe. We are almost on pace. By the way, here's a flashback. Look at this fan of ours. Doesn't they look familiar? Definitely never seen them before. The baseball cap is really hiding their identity. Really hiding their identity. I can save a little bit of time in this chapter. I think my set piece was pretty bad. So. But essentially we find out that Shinada, despite being expelled from baseball, has this massive database that he's compiled himself of all, like, baseball stats and stuff like that. Like, the man lives and breathes baseball still. And for a guy that only had 17 yen to his name, he's still pretty built. Like, guy's doing good. Guy's doing pretty good. Should be the bar first, right? Yeah. Okay. I think it's like one of those things that's not too promiscuous that, you know, you can see it early. It's like, you know, oh hey, what's Takasugi doing there? It adds like an air of mystery other than the fact that, you know, it does make you double take at one point. Should not be crossing the street like this, but I want to save time. Avoid Ayano-koji. Love the dude, but nope. Would help if I walked into the bar. Every time. Every time. I did that in my PB as well. For fuck's sake. This is weird as well. This is one of the bad things about the remaster. In the original version of Yakuza 5, that was translated. But for some reason in the remaster, that's not translated. Like, something weird. It's just, it's one of those things that doesn't really matter, but it's like, it really should be. Like, I love the localization of these games, but like, that should be subtitled. Like, it was in the original and it should be here. Unless I'm wrong and misremembering a different part, but I'm fairly certain that was subtitled in the original. What does it say? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. I think it's talking about either like the Nagoya family or the guy that died the night before. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, it's time to go. Says Fruit smells. It says Oblivion TV is on course for a ban. Whoa. 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 Alright, I'm supposed to run. We want to run specifically north. It looks like, you know, we're supposed to go to a taxi, but we actually want to go to the M store that's ahead of us. We need to do it now. We need to, before we go to Uno's. It's very important because we have Takasugi with us, which means that the actual sub-story that spawns outside of the M store isn't there. I don't think it's actually here in the next part anyway. I might be wrong on that, but go now just in case, because I can't remember. Plus, we're closer at this point, so. We're here for a very important reason. Very, very important reason. I need to go shopping for a specific item. Just a little bit more. Damn it, my menuing is always terrible here. Beer! You might remember back in Chapter 1, we learned Boozer's Law, which increases add damage when drunk. Akiyama has that in Yakuza 4. But in this game, it's Shinada's. Actually, Akiyama might have it in this one as well. I can't remember. Either way, Shinada has it, and it's easy to get to, so we're using it. We're getting him drunk. Yeah, hopefully... I'm fairly certain my set piece in this chapter wasn't great, so I'm hoping... Yeah, it does spawn in, look. So I'm hoping that I do a good job in this chapter. I don't need to go this far out, but I am always worried. Okay, no fight spawn. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so before we run all the way down the end, we're going to run a little way down the end, but we're going to actually take some beer here first. We're going to get into a very long set of cutscenes down here, and we won't have the opportunity to actually drink said beer. So I'm going to run down here and then just chug. I could chug at the start there, but this gives me a little extra time. I'm going to drink 2 of them. Should be enough for this entire set piece. And here we go. Surprise. Set piece coming up. Wow. I think I messed up the boss fight in here in my PB. Like, I think I messed up Mana Bay. I'm fairly certain I messed up Mana Bay. Like, I think this is where most of my time savers in this chapter. I think the baseball fight in the next chapter also went badly. I remember in my PB, I lost like a big chunk of time in Shinada's Chapter 4, and I didn't know why. I lost like a minute, and I can't remember why, and it wasn't a fight spawn. You'd think it would be, but it wasn't. So I guess we'll find out. Anyway, we are getting close to the end. We're getting very, very close to the end, which is nice. Oh wait, there's two text box stacks in the finale. Kinda. We can skip one trigger with a text box stack, and then the other one is the text box stack itself. Okay. So peace time. So thankfully we have the extra attack buff on, so we can take care of all of these enemies in one combo. Ow. Until Takasugi disappears down the very end, we don't gain access to our menu. Unfortunately, a couple of these enemies actually went down without the full combo, so I'm going to have to take care of them right now. Alright, welcome to the part that you can practically impossibly not know damage in the remaster. So, because the games run at 60 FPS, for some reason, it speeds up, well, obviously it speeds up the forklift. But they don't slow down the forklift in return. So you are highly likely getting hit in this bit. Even if you know the route, even if you have perfect movement, you are getting hit in this bit. Good fucking luck. That one? What? Okay. This video game's bad. This video game's fucking bad. I love it to bits, but fuck, this video game is bad sometimes. Thank you. Ah! That one's my fault. I don't mind getting hit here because it pushes me through that one as well. Okay, so this guy is going to be a recurring enemy in this set. I've forgotten his name, but he is going to have 2 pipes compared to our 1 pipe. Oh no. It's like Star Wars Episode 1 with Darth Maul with 2 lightsabers. That immediately makes you cooler and better. So we're going to start by hopefully doing a full combo to him into the pipe heat actions. That's not good. Again, wait till he's standing, so you do the bigger damage one. I could just done hit him there, I think, actually. Oh, well. So he's going to run off. We are going to accidentally smoke a cigarette. Don't worry about it. Gives me a free heat move. So there's a baseball bat there. Shinada does not pick up baseball bats to use as weapons. So normal enemies here will go down in a full combo. The security guards take a full combo and the throw. I kind of don't want to, risk this guy being here. Takasugi will actually kill them, but slowly. Just take care of the guy with the knife. I shall take care of the guy with a gun! We have to take care of everyone here, unfortunately. We can't just skip forward. Ah, actually kill. Interesting. You can see that I'm doing way more damage with Shinada, obviously drunk. So we're just gonna do a combo over and over. Obviously, if we can hit multiple enemies, that's really nice. You're alive. Takasugi just tried to punch him from all the way over there. Also, Takasugi hitting the enemy stops you from having to do the full combo as well, which is nice. Want me to pick up the gun? Nope. Yakuza 5 has a weapon-based EXP system. All weapons are fucking trash. I got my pipe out for this. Hello, sir. Actually, I wanted to not have my pipe out so I can actually combo in first. Ah, I'm losing my heat. This sucks. Come here, you. Dabble. We got a very good Tsukimino. 0 fight spawns. Like, the fight spawns themselves were very nice, and yeah, none of them. Shit, didn't get him in time. Also, by doing the heat moves as well, I'm building up my heat for my red heat action, which hopefully I won't need in this run. I didn't kill. Okay. Takasugi, how's he doing? Too slow. Yo, Matsunaga, what are you doing here? What the heck is he doing here? He shouldn't be in this part. He should be dead. It was Shinada that killed him all along. Let's see if we can get the combo off against him. I don't think we can, but we'll try. I just do some damage, it's good. Okay, Shinada. Nope. I should stop doing that and just do the pipe heat action, because the pipe heat action is what does good damage. That's worrying. Yeah. I don't want to use this here, but I am going to. God fucking damn it. He's the only one that has to die. I'm losing so much time here. Ugh. Terrible. Stop doing cigarette, Shinada. You accidentally pressing down on my D-pad. Don't have to kill these guys. Funnily enough. Leave them alone. Oh, what the hell this guy with the stun gun is doing so close to me? Please stop. Thank you. Anyway, he's back, and he'll actually look at Takasugi here, which is nice, because that gives us a free opportunity to get a full combo on his back, which is nice. I was going to save so much time in this chapter, but I've actually messed up badly. Oh, come on. Fucking video game. Man's alive. Man's dead. Yeah, I'm gonna lose some time, I think. This sucks. Alright. Let's see if we can do a good fight here. I wonder about doing the Essence of Dragging here, considering that, you know, we're not going to use it for T-Pose Baba. I might save it for Baba just in case. So I'm going to intentionally take these items and use one of the Stamina XXs. That way I can do the heat moves. That's not the taunt. Where the fuck is your taunt, my dude? Okay, fine. Fucking map. Do it again. Do it again. I'm losing way too much time. I am playing so terribly. Oh, this sucks. Could you do your thing? Thank you. Why is that not the taunt? Holy shit. Fuck off, man. Taunt. Ow. This time loss. I should save so much time in this chapter. Fucking hell, what a bad set piece. I've not done this set piece right in a long time. Yeah, I've not done this set piece correctly in a long time. Ugh, terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I was hoping to save some time there so that we could have a good-looking time coming out of this, but nope. That's rough. I lost 7 seconds. I should be saving time there, not losing time. I knew that was one of those chapters that was terrible in my actual PB. Anyway. It's time to find out who our mysterious masked gentleman is. So, we found out the Nagoya family is actually just the civilians of Nagoya. They made a imaginary Yakuza family so that nobody would actually, you know, come after them. They could dictate things themselves. Now, we invite the masked man over to our house, and as any good friend and social person would do, we're now going to leave. Instead of being social and, you know, waiting for them at the place that we have asked them to come to, we're gonna leave. And this is where we're gonna get into some speed tech. Please no fight spawns, I swear to God. I hate this. I should go via the road. I should go via the road. I should go via the road. Run into this invisible wall. For some reason, this triggers the cutscene, like earlier, the actual like phone call. Trouble is, I can't run backwards because there will be a car in the way. I've done that before. I hate walking along the sidewalk. There are so many pedestrians. At least they're walking with you, so you can push past them this way. But God. All right. Now, our mysterious masked stranger is somebody who likes to wear his shoes on my bed, so I'm not exactly too happy with the guy. There he is.
Also,
we're late, he says. We weren't here in the first place, which is fucked up. If you invite someone to meet them at a place, don't just fucking leave. Anyway. We tell him everything that's going on, and it's time to figure out who this masked gentleman actually is. You might be surprised. You might be very surprised, actually. It's time to reveal the identity. Our mysterious masked gentleman is, of course, would you believe it, the missing for the past 4 hours and 52 minutes of this video game, Daigo Dojima. What a surprise. What a goddamn surprise. Okay. This is a good fight. They changed the music in the Western version, but I actually really like the music in the Western version more. I love this. I love this music. It's actually really good. I like this a lot. This is such a good fight as well. Like, it's such a good fight. Such a good build up and such a good fight. Okay, see if I can do this correctly. It should be easy.
俺がそんなにやわな男かどうか確かめてみるんだな。
覚悟はいいな、達夫。
God, I love this so much. Like, they're both fuck-ups, and they both manage to punch each other in the face. They're equals. They're equal fuck-ups. It's great. Hi, Daigo. It's one of the better Daigo fights in the series as well. Not that there's many. Okay, so we're gonna take a beer and my last stamina. He's gonna get up and taunt. Full combo. When he gets up, high P action. Good fight. Nice easy fight in the speedrun. I'm sad I'm missing a heat restorative here. I was hoping to have one for the finale. God, that track is so good. God, that track is so good. Anyway, this punk's gonna stand on my bed with his shoes on. I'm gonna get very upset about that. If you're invited over to somebody's house, don't step on their bed with your shoes on. That's just rude. Okay. It's time for Worm Tech. Forgot the cutscenes after this bit. Yeah, it is. I really like that track. Like, I like the original version, but like I kind of like that track more if I'm being honest. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Anyway, it's time to wrap up the baseball. It is time to finish baseball once and for all. There must no longer be any baseball after today. Baseball ends now. So, here's a fun fact about this fight. If you get to a low enough HP threshold, your own HP, there will be a special cutscene that plays where you can actually take down several enemies at once, including the main enemy in this fight. We're going to do just that, but there's a very quick and easy way to be able to get your HP down to that value. Excuse me, fucking hell. Don't get tired now, you got an hour left, my dude. Ugh. The finale is actually quite action-packed, which is nice. Okay, so here's what we do. Here's what we do. Eat the worm. Our HP is half. Hello, where is the cutscene? I need to get one hit. Somebody hit me once. Thanks. Okay, it's not happening. We've got problems. Why is it not going off? It should be going off. It actually should be going off. I don't know why it isn't. This is actually a problem. Hello? Why is Worm Tech not working? Interesting. I've been lied to. I've done this like multiple times in multiple runs. There it is. Jesus Christ. It took its time. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, that took its time. That's the guy with the big HP bar. He's dead now. Thank God. And take care of as many of these enemies that are feared as quickly as you can. I'm actually going to go after this healing item. Good. I just want to spare stamina next for the finale, just in case. Don't need it for now. It's for finale strats for T-Pose Baba. Okay, that's enough enemies dead. Thankfully, our team member is actually helping us out here. Oy, oy, oy. I'm playing badly. I'm going to lose time, I think. It's going to be close. Definitely playing badly. I don't think I do enough damage. Not great. Not great. Not great. Definitely not great. Shouldn't be crit HP.
いいだろう
Just eating the worm is usually fine. That's what happened last
次が
time.
7球目
Something just went wrong.
15年前と同じ次の球で終わりだ
Something just went wrong. It's fine. Don't fuck this QT up, by the way, because if you do, it's a game over. Yeah, there's my time loss. I could save so much time in that chapter. So much time. Alright. Finale time. Here we go. Ugh, I know I have time save in this finale. I know I have time loss in this finale if I fuck up the final part. You haven't seen him for a good 5 hours. Guess who's back? Back in Kamurocho once again. It is, of course, Kazuma Kiryu. Unfortunately, we're being followed. Baba is here, and Baba is not sneaky. Please no fight spawns along here, because that would be very nice. I think that guy on the right was a fight spawn, but he got very confused. Which is nice. This is the first time that we've seen this little corridor outside of Serena since OG2. It's a nice little throwback. Love that corridor. Anyway, go to Stardust. Thank you. I didn't fuck up this time.
Huh?
Okay, we need to get to the park to get Baba to go over there. I'm a little worried about fight spawns around here, but there are none. Yo, fucking A. Good stuff. Holy shit. Do I do it here or do I do it later? That's the question. I guess if I get a bounding for a combo, I do it later. Sometimes I kick Baba here. If you're wondering what I mean by kick, I mean my red heat attack. Sometimes I leave it for Watase. I think we sometimes do it for Baba here. But we'll see. Ideally, I can get the bounding for infinite. He also says he doesn't believe in dragons, and then his fight theme believes it starts with "I believe in you." Okay, Baba, you give me mixed messages here, my dude. My dude, you give me very mixed messages. On the floor you go. It's time to get heat attacked to the face. Shit! Baba is angry. Should have done the heat attack by now, but it's fine. Got my rhythm back. So the thing that worries me from the early part of the run to now is that I forget the rhythm for bounding throw, but yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. It's not too bad. That's not too bad. SF Color, thank you very much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Hope you are having a good evening tonight. Hope you're more awake than I am, because I'm dying. There's only an hour left, and then I sleep. Hopefully no new fight spawns are here. Because this is a very, very, very nice chapter. Look at the little fight spawns. I usually get like 3 fight spawns in this bit. God damn. God damn. How nice. How very nice. Yes. We have the Saejima part where it's very important we remember to do a thing. We'll see. Should be fine. Definitely need to use more of them. Oh well. Should be fine. 2 minus 5 GB like that? Yep. 2 AM here. 2 AM here and I'm bloody tired. I might take tomorrow off. I know I said 0 tomorrow, but might take tomorrow off and push 0 to Tuesday. I'm pushing 0 back a couple of days, but like, I'm tired. I could do with a day, to be honest. I kind of need to wake up early as well tomorrow, which sucks. Anyway, it's time to shift perspectives. It's now not Kiryu time, it's actually Saejima time. Now, The nice thing, as I said earlier, is we know this guy's name is Serizawa, but because Saejima doesn't know his name is Serizawa, he's Osaka Detective. Why so serious? I didn't realize he was a fan of The Joker 2020? Is that when the movie came out?
Sure.
2019? Damn it. Anyway, we get a cutscene of a car. It's Katsuya. Katsuya's here, baby. I never watched that movie. I should probably watch that movie at some point. I never watched that movie. Anyway. Fourth option? Jesus. Didn't realize. Is this the Yakuza 4 thing where they reversed the majority of the taxi list? I think it is. Do you think it genuinely might be? Anyway. Very important with Saejima. Go over the other side of the road. Do not under any circumstances go forward. There is a very, very big, long sub-story featuring the Sadachi Dojo. If you walk into it, you are losing literally minutes. And I mean minutes. You have to go this way. If you do not, you are in big trouble. Thankfully, that's the only time we have to avoid it. Well, I say that. There is a situation where you could potentially have to do it, but thank God we don't. Okay. You'll know where we are. You've played Yakuza games before. You know we're in Purgatory. We're gonna go see the florist. So let's go see the florist. Fishing, so yep. You can get some good fish there. No, I wouldn't eat any of the fish that was caught down there, but then again, maybe the guy doesn't have a choice, you know? Never know. Might be homeless. I'm not sure I would trust two of fish, but to be fair, the florist has a couple of fish in his tank back there, so there must be, like, some clean water around it. So, if a fish survive in the sewer, there also must be clean water, I suppose. Hey, so, hey, surprise, Colosseum section. Yakuza 5's Colosseum stuff is actually, it's really, really long. It's really grindy. You have to do a bunch of fights in each character's respective city before coming to Kamurocho, and then grind up the Colosseum a hell of a lot more. As said earlier, there's Kiryu's voice actor model on the right-hand side there. So, according to the florist, there's somebody here that we're going to want to meet currently in the ring. But who could that person possibly be? Well, it's not Ivan Ibrahimovic, although I believe that is him in the ring. Might be wrong on that. I can't remember who it is he's actually fighting. But it's the other guy on the left. He should look familiar. With the fish tattoo. Oh my god. It's the off-screen killed Aizawa. And this is where things go to shit. Well, kinda. But Aizawa's here. He's supposed to be dead. Spoilers, we're getting in the ring. Gee, Aizawa, why do you get free boss fights? This is Aizawa too. That's where I'm going. Run's going pretty well. Haruka and Akiyama's part went badly, but other than that, very well. Saejima's part had 0 fight points, so no complaints. No complaints at all. Ow. I should save some time here if I have a good fight. Hopefully. Funnily enough. Aizawa also being a physical powerhouse, you would think that throws would not work well against Aizawa. They work very well against Aizawa. Surprise. I mean, that's pretty much everyone asking anything of Aizawa is, why the fuck is Aizawa here? It's the same with Kanai. It's like, why are you here again? Why do you get 3 boss fights? Actually 4? I don't remember. Anyway, they hit Aizawa to the ground. I want to build up my heat. That way, I can go and get my pipe out, because I'm in a Colosseum and I don't respect the rules of the fight. Fuck. They wanted to hit me, that's why I rolled away. Oh, shit. I'm fine. I'm not doing this fight very well. I'm doing this fight quite badly, if I'm being honest. Oops. As I said, I could save a lot of time if I did that fight properly, but I did not. The tiredness is hitting me hard. This is not good. I still golded somehow, but that was not a good fight. This chapter is one of the shortest chapters in the game. Not much happens, which is probably for the best. There's only 2 chapters in the finale that take like literally like 5 minutes. That's Katsuya. That's Akiyama. Katsuya thinks that the solution to his problem is to throw money at Akiyama, of all people.
Yeah.
Guess how well that goes. It doesn't. Now, we've got a little bit of a problem. Everybody's individual stories in the video game are finished. It is time to try and tie everybody's storylines together. So, how do we tie Akiyama into the overall plot? Obviously, Haruka's concert. But how else do we tie a certain somebody into the plot? It's time to go and find Baseball Man. Yeah, Akiyama's, like, richer than anybody else in this series. Like, the one person that you should not be trying to give money to is Akiyama. Please no fight spawn, please no fight spawn, please no fight spawn, please no fight spawn. If I can get no fight spawns in this chapter, we are going to be laughing, because I have at least one in my PB, I think. Not bad, not bad. It's always nice when you can just run through. When we get back to Sky Finance, we have a client. And wouldn't you know it, that client just so happens to be Baseball Man. Who also wants us to stop Haruka's concert. God damn it, Baseball Man. Every time. God damn Baseball Man. Ugh. So we're gonna have to go and get some alcohol. We're gonna get some info from the homeless. It's a little bit dangerous when going around Kamurocho, unfortunately, because there are a couple of nasty points where there can be fight spawns, including coming up here. It's a shame. But obviously Akiyama's going to use his homeless connections, which is good. So you can change your characters here if you want. Unsurprisingly, despite the fact that he has actually really good tech in this run and like good fights, Baseball Man is the slowest character to kill any ads. Like, everybody has good ways of dealing with multiple enemies. Shinada does not. Shinada's good for single targets. Shinada's not good for multi-enemies. Shit. Shit! Ah, fuck's sake. I didn't realize there was 2 on me. Fear everyone. Hey, no backup. Stop that. Terrible. Fucking terrible. That's gonna cost me some time. And the fight spawn's still here. See? Told you, didn't I, that PS3 Yakuza games don't get rid of the fight spawn. This fight spawn might be here when we come out of this popo. I hate this fucking video game. Ah, this sucks. Oh, this sucks.
いらっしゃいませ。
If there wasn't that fight spawn near the bottom of Tenkaichi, near the bottom of Serena even, we would have gotten away with that. Anyway, Kamurocho Hills. Let's go. This sucks. This sucks. Please no fight spawn outside of the Popo. I'm moving slowly just in case. Yeah, we're good. Ugh. Terrible. As soon as I confirmed no one else, I was happy to run that. I think we lose a bunch of time. This is gonna put the sub 605 in big jeopardy now. That was terrible. The only person I've had fight spawns with in this run today has been Akiyama. Every fucking time. Every fucking time it's been Akiyama. Every single time. God damn it. This sucks. Oh well. Very close eye for fight spawns because you can't despawn civilians in this bit, which sucks. So. Good shit. Good shit. Dark Lotus, homie, thank you for the 19 months. You'll get your alerts soon, I hope. It won't be 4 minutes anymore. Not after what just happened. Don't get excited. That's very frustrating. Unless I got a fight spawn in my PB here, which, looking at my time, I might actually have. Which sucks. Because that would have been a good time save. Did not expect that to kill, actually. Serious. Terrible. No, I gotta lose time. Shit. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I think the sub 605 is probably dead at this point, because I had a very, very good final chapter in this finale. I think I had a good set piece coming up in the next chapter as well. Yikes. Yep, there it is. Fuck. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, it sucks. No, Isaiah went very well. You're thinking of a different run. You're thinking of a run I did in between then that didn't actually PB. 26-second time loss. Fucking hell, that's not good. That's really not good. There's Katsuya's ass. Told you you'd see it. told you you'd get a shot full of ass. Alright, so we're gonna get a interesting bit coming up next. Man's found his clothes, thank God. We get given a choice of who to use to go to Kamurocho Hills. Now, the correct option is actually Kiryu. Because with Kiryu, we just have to go from Serena over to the hills. If we pick Saejima, we have to get out of Purgatory, avoid Sadachi Dojo, and then taxi over. So, Saejima's journey is way longer than Kiryu's. So, we're gonna pick Kiryu. I don't like Akiyama's fighting style in this game. I think it's worse than Yakuza 4, to be honest. But again, personal opinion. So. Like, I don't think it's inherently bad in this game, but I don't think it gels as well as it does in Yakuza 4. I don't like the air combos. I don't think they're good. Anyway, bye Aizawa. See you in the finale. The finale.
桐生さん、どちらへ？
Baba, お前は残ってくれ。
Baba is left behind. Goodbye, Baba. Please do not kill people while I'm away. Thank you. So yeah, we get a choice of who to take to the hills. We are taking Kiryu. This is the much quicker route. Much quicker route. Please no fight spawn. Just let me run. I need to save as much time as possible. Only person in this run that I got fucking fight spawns with was Akiyama. Actual legit garbage. Yeah. Actual legit garbage. God damn it. So all of my time saved for future runs is mostly on Akiyama. Oh, good. Fight spawn. Good. You can get fight spawn right here, by the way. Just terrifying. However, for the hills, we're going to pick Saejima. Saejima is very good at clearing out enemies fast. I was hoping I'd hit the both of them, but they're still running away. I know you're alive. Not come what I wanted, because I want to hit them individually. Someone alive to my right. You. Okay. And with everyone dead, we can carry on forward, which is nice. Doing it before the, obviously, end of the speech is nice. Not too bad. So, you'd think we could do a bit of text box stacking here. Unfortunately, we can't. It does not work, which is a shame. Because, like, this would be a very good place for any text box stacking shenanigans. I don't know where Saejima is aiming right now. Wasn't holding out to. My man had 1 HP. I was hoping to have, like, more concentrated fights like this so I can, you know, do full combos. Like the double square combo, but... Not good. Not good. Slow. Not too many enemies to the ground without actually finishing them off. Thankfully here we don't have to actually deal with anyone. Just avoid most of those guys on the stairs because I think 1 or 2 of them grab you quite aggressively. This guy as well. this fucker as well. Clearly. Okay. This is a good place to do your combo like this. Obviously get everyone like around this area. That was okay. You want to intentionally fail this QTE? It's quicker to actually fail this QTE. Stand up. You can stand up faster afterwards. The QTE isn't as long. Or the cutscene isn't as long. Okay, so we've got a bit of speed tech coming up in the next bit. So, in Kamurocho Hills, there is going to be a big fight. If you've done this set piece casually, you know about this big fight. It's in the middle of the next floor. If you're going to grab me? One of these guys is going to grab me. I can guarantee you that. One of them loves grabbing. Fucking called it. I called it. If we can have really good movement, we can skip that big fight. So, let's find out. I'm not sure if it's like strictly text box stacking, but it's down that corridor we want to go. So I have to be very, very careful here and make sure I do this correctly. So Let's go to turn again. Let's get here, get here, get here. Perfect. Good. That way you pass through the invisible wall and you just carry on. Now, I should have my red heat already. Nope, I don't. So I'm going to have to use a heat attack in the next fight, which I want to anyway. I think it should only be... I might be 2 off, which is a bit worrying. Higashide here has a whole bunch of HP. We're going to just toss him. You know the drill. One off. I do need that heat attack. I did not actually expect that to launch it. Fuck. I really want to build up my heat quickly. I should just use an actual heat item. This will take us to the next part of the fight. And more importantly, I've got red heat. So, you need your red heat for this next room here, because Higashide is going to have 1 HP bar again, but there's actually going to be a couple of enemies, including this guy, who's a massive pain in the ass. He has 2 HP bars, but we can get rid of one of those HP bars by using Saejima's red heat action, which you do by holding R1 and then do triangle. It's a nice AoE attack. This will take care of most of the ads, not that guy. Or that guy. But these guys, apart from the red jacket guy. So, let's take care of him now. This is the place you want to do it. It's a shame. Yeah, he's annoying. He has a lot of attacks that just knock you to the ground and just really do damage to you. Fuck off. Oh my god! Hate this guy. I can't lose so much time because of him. Get on the ground. Fuck you. Seriously, Saejima? Okay, cool. Please be the last guy so I can just get in here. He's not. Who's alive? Who the fuck is alive? You're telling me to just go. No, there's someone. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're fucking alive, you piece of shit. Door hitbox is on the left, by the way. I wish I was joking. The door's hitbox is on the left. Fuck's sake. That was terrible. That was an awful set piece. Anyway. This is where Yakuza 5 gets really, really, really fucking stupid. We decide that to bring out the mastermind, it's time to have a 4-way battle royale on the roof.
What?
Time to fight Watase. Again, I love Watase. It's really good. Most of the time I'll use my red heat against Watase. But we're going to start with the bounding throw infinite. That was early. Yeah, because Watase has a delay. Forgot about that. I should red heat at this point. Should absolutely red heat at this point because I've lost it. I upgraded the move, hell yeah! More damage, I guess. No, fuck you. I don't want to use my red heat here just in case, but I'm losing this fight, so... That's not good. It's tiny bounding throw there. Come on, buddy. That was early, that's a shame. Messed up the fight. Ah, this is a bad chapter. This is such a bad chapter. This is such a bad chapter. Terrible. Awful. Awful. I'm gonna lose so much time. I'm gonna lose so much time. This is terrible. Fuck. I know I had a good chapter here in my PB, so...
久々の喧嘩手加減しませんよ。おい。
Once again, hits the ground. Oh, I forgot you were going to do that at that range. Oh, that's not good. That's early. Katya, surprisingly enough, is really susceptible to throws, which is really nice. Couldn't even attack me there, so I can just, you know, get a free combo in, but nope. Come on, to the ground. Not good. Tried to delay that, but that didn't work. He wanted the other heat move, but he didn't get up in time. Terrible. Oh, I'm gonna lose so much time. Alright, you get a choice here. It's not a choice. Pick Kiryu. Reason being is that if you pick Saejima, you're going up against a Kiryu that has the fucking Tiger Drop. It's not a choice. It's obvious. And of course we do have Bounding. That was early again. God fucking damn it. It's always these ones that, like, fake me out that get me every time. It's not enough, okay. Terrible. Come on. Saejima. I'm facing that doesn't have to be 1 HP, but... Oh, what a bad chapter. Fucking hell. That's definitely 100% cost the sub-65. It's absolutely cost the sub-65. It does. Man! Stinky video game. Yeah, that's cost it. You got a long text cutscene to get through. Fuck. Because I know my finale was pretty good. I had a very good Aizawa in my finale. Oh, God. That's definitely killed it. I just need to finish strong now rather than just lose heart. Because I can still get a good PB, but it's not as good as I was hoping it'd be. For fucking fight spawns with Akiyama. Like, Saejima, sure, but not a single fight spawn with Saejima. Like, I had a godly Tsukimino. Like, genuinely threw that shit away. Here's Daigo, currently in control of the situation. Don't expect that to last for long. It does. I mean, I really dislike that line of, you know, future time saving runs. I say it myself, but it's more of a comfort thing because, you know, it is kind of frustrating to have a really good run and then just see the minutes fucking drain away like this after you put, like, you know, 5.5 hours into it, which is like, what, a quarter of the fucking day? Like, Like, yeah, it's time saved for future runs, but this run that is currently going that has taken up like a quarter of my day has just gone to shit. I kind of hate that line, and I am hypocritical because I use that line myself. It's comfort. it's coping. We'll get it next time, you guys. Fuck. Like, we will get it next time. We absolutely will get it next time. And like, it is time saved for future runs. But fuck me if it isn't kind of condescending to yourself when you say it. It's kind of like, you're kind of just reassuring yourself. It's just like, it's fine, we'll get it next time. Which it is kind of like, you know, something that I do like to try and do, but like, fuck me. At the end of a 6-hour run, it does fucking hurt. Like, it's a little more easy to take when it's only like an hour long, you know. When I fuck it up in Kaito, it's just, you know, I've lost like half an hour before you get to cop skip. Oh well. I've lost 30 minutes of my day. This is a quarter of my day. This is an actual quarter of my day. It's fucking ruined. All because I played like shit. And it's not because of the game. Like, I know that guy at the back of the room next to the pillar, for example. I know he's back there. But at least my day hasn't been ruined by Baba turning the fuck up. Fuck you, Baba. For some reason, so Baba's here to give Haruka a message from Kiryu. Instead of having it at, you know, the building where we're at, instead what we're gonna do is walk the fuck over to the other side of Kamurocho. Fuck you, Baba. Baba's a piece of shit. Yeah, this is Haruka's last bit of gameplay, by the way. So this is the last time he gets to control Haruka. I don't know. Like, I say that line a lot myself, but I've been wondering about it lately. It's kind of like, God, it sucks. Like, it really does. Excuse me. Sometimes it's okay to be angry about losing a run like a couple of hours in. Especially when it has taken up a majority of your day. Like, sometimes it is angry to be, you know, sometimes it is okay to be angry at the fact that you're fucked up. I definitely fucked up that chapter, that's for sure. Fuck you, Baba. Yeah. Ugh. Oh. As Tap says, like, there's so much dialogue in this game, like, the important parts, like, they come at good times in the run, and they do come at good times in the run, but it's just, you have to sit through all of this. Like, it's the reason why I moan about, like, despite the fact that I love, like, Judgment and Ishin's run, in the middle of Judgment and Ishin's runs are just massive amount of downtime, whereas, like, practically every other Yakuza game, in a speedrun sense, gets you back into the thick of things really fast. Like, everything. Even, like, Zero has downtime itself, but it also has set pieces in those downtimes. So, even Zero has, like, it's actually only, like, 10 minutes of downtime at a time. Like, it doesn't have that much time. Like, that much downtime. Whereas, like, Ishin and Judgment have, like, 20, 30 minutes. And this game is just, you have 45 minutes of running around with Haruka doing nothing. If the run is bad before that point, you have to make that hard decision. Do you just reset after 2 hours? Like, it's just hard committing to a long run. And that's the problem with long runs, is just like, there's a point where you have to hard commit to the run. It's like, at this point, we're in the finale. Like, I'd be mad if I was behind. Like, I'd be more mad if I was behind at this point. I'd still see it out because, you know, it's good practice for the end game, but be massively angry. Like, massively, massively angry. That's all we do in this chapter, by the way. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else to report. That's it. we kind of have a conversation up on Serena's roof. The actual, like, casual story of this chapter is really good, because, like, it's kind of the downfall of Kiryu realizing that all his friends are getting hurt because obviously he's still around, and then obviously we get that cutscene I mentioned between Watase and Shinada that's actually surprisingly poignant. And yeah, as Tab says, it's like, when the shit goes bad, it goes bad. And yeah, it is, you know, we'll get it next time. Like, I'm obviously already thinking next time. I have 2 minutes of time save in Akiyama's part. Like, or like a minute of time save. More like if I play well, probably 2 minutes, but more like a minute of time save to just fight spawns. In this entire run, I have at least 2.5 minutes of time save to fucking Akiyama getting fight spawns. Like, that is absolutely a we'll get it next time moment. The bad thing is that I absolutely won't get the Tsukimino that I had today again. Like, the odds of getting a Tsukimino like we had today again next time is exceptionally low. We had a Tsukimino that, for the vast majority of parts, didn't have a fight spawn that was on a street corner. Like, it was all fight spawns you had to walk into, which it can't be overstated how really good that is. Because you can just walk a little bit over away from pedestrians. The Tsukimino I had was a godlike Tsukimino. Like, literally looking at my splits, you can see that I saved 2.5 minutes. Like if I bring my splits up, you can see that I saved, like, 2.5 minutes almost in Saejima's part. Like, oh my god, look at that gold. Look at that gold. Like, that's the power of a Tsukimino that has no fight spawns. Like, god, I'm not going to see that again for a long time. And that's kind of why I'm just annoyed in this run of having cocked it up at the end. Like, is this run a bad run even with what just happened? Absolutely not. This is still a good run. And I would still at the end of this, provided I don't fuck up the bounding throw eyes hours, which can still very much happen, this is still a GGPB. Abso-fucking-lutely. But it's a bit bitter that at the end of the run, during one little bit, I fuck up. You know? Like, sure, I can pinpoint, like, I think 2 or 3 places in that last chapter that I fucked up. But it's all those little fuck-ups. Like, 5.5 hours into a 6-hour run. God, it sucks. Like, it just hurts sometimes. And sometimes it's okay to be angry about that. Because it does hurt to go through, like, all of these little bits of dialogue, and there's a lot in 5. Like, it's one of those things that kind of like with 4 in the 50-50, you steel yourself up for. Like, with the old Yakuza 4 route, you know your run is dying. Like, you do not go into a Yakuza 4 run thinking, this is the run. Again, this cutscene's so fucking good. Who is this guy? Every time. It's so fucking good. It's just so fucking good. So he's always like, in the first 16 months, I appreciate it. Like, is it the end of the world, like, losing, like, 45 seconds of the past chapter? No, it's not. But it does spoil things a little bit, which is a shame. Like, if it's Kaito files like fuck up within 30 minutes, it's a lot easier to swallow. Like, it just sucks. Especially after having such a good... I would say every chapter had its really, really good moments outside of Akiyama. Like, in this run, Akiyama sucked. Like, all those fight spawns of Akiyama were really bad. But, like, I don't know. Like, I'm always gonna lose or gain, like, 1 or 2 seconds to that chapter, because all it is running around with Haruka. Like, you're not gonna lose or gain a mass amount of time there. So it's like, losing a second and a half there is not, you know, anything to be upset about. But this is the bit where it matters. And the trouble is, as well, in my PB, I had a very, very good finale. Not unbeatable, of course, but if I'm going into this chapter already slightly tilted via the way I'm playing, that's not good. We remember what happened last time with Akiyama, right? I remember. I'm ready. Finale time. Yeah, that bit is easily the best bit of the game. Without a shadow of a doubt. It's so good. It's so fucking good. But yeah, it's this game's story goes places. Here's T-Set. They're the best characters. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. We're gonna do this right. We're gonna do this right. We're gonna end this run. We're gonna end this run well. We're gonna get the sewer skip. We're gonna get a good fight for every single boss fight. We're gonna get T-Pose Baba. That's a place I can save time that I didn't do in my PB. T-Pose Baba. That's the plan. That's the place. That's the place we're looking to save time. T-Pose Baba. I want to show your T-pose battle. It's so good. It's done. It's great.
何者かによって占拠されたとの発表をしました。犯人は広域指定暴力団道場会の幹部真島五郎氏を人質に最上階に立てこもっているとのことです。繰り返します。
I think my audio just bugged out because I don't think she's supposed to keep playing there. No. Oh. I remember what to do for T-pose Baba. Oh, T-pose Baba's very real. He can't hurt you though because he's T-posing. So that is true. But he's very real. Yeah, Akiyama actually uses his fists. It's like the one and only time we see it. Alright, they're gonna go off. We once again get a lot of choices in this finale as to who to actually pick. Unsurprisingly, Kiryu fast. Akiyama's also fast, but Kiryu's good for a specific part of this fight. I mean, he's also good for, obviously, the ads. Look at this damage. Like, so the ads are going to spawn in off-screen. So you can see they're actually spawning in behind me here. I don't know how I didn't actually hit this guy, which is a shame. So we need to, like, move forward and move the camera to, as you can see, spawn the rest of the enemies. It's K2 FOV streams all over. I don't want to spawn like in front of me. I've kind of moved my camera the wrong way, unfortunately. I'm just going to kick this guy with heat action because I need him dead. Shit. Like, essentially, you keep the camera facing that way so you can spawn the wall behind you. Should be the last ones because the purple suit guys are here. Look at the right. You can see him already. It is Kanai. Should be the last guy. Yep. This is why Kiryu's good in this fight. It's Kanai time. You know exactly what's going to go down. It's the last chance we get to practice the bounding throw. I will do extra heat damage though. Thank you. Hey, I was late. That was my fault. Also, it's nice and easy to do a full combo against him. Fuck you. Go on the floor. No! My easy, quick ending! Get out of here. Piss off. Go away. Shoot, shoot, go, go, go. Shoot, shoot. Leave. Speedrunning here. Look at him speedrunning. He's off. he's running. All right. This is the hard part. This is where there is a big bit of speed tech. It's not going to look impressive. If I fuck it up, that's the end of the run. No kidding. If I fuck this up, this is going to be bad. First part of the screen is fine. I might have just enough time to salvage the run, but it's not going to be good. So, first part, take care of all the enemies. I do not know what that combo was. I wanted to hit those two with that, but... what the fuck I'm doing with that guy? So, in this next bit, we need to text box stack, but we can only text box stack once a number of enemies are defeated. Now, Shinada is unfortunately going to help. He's going to take care of some of the enemies, which is not good for us. So I'm going to run here ahead of time. I know it's not ready yet. Like, we need to take care of a certain number of enemies, and then make sure that we're running against this when enough are dead. I'm hoping the others will come closer to me here. Because Shinada will kill enemies. I need to go back just in case. Fuck, that's bad. Ugh. Yep, good. Perfect. So, this allows us to skip this fight. If you're wondering why we want to skip that fight has a about 2-minute conversation between Shinada and Saejima. And if you walk into it normally, as you probably already know, every single enemy is invulnerable. You cannot do damage to them. You cannot finish that fight fast. Man's on the floor. I probably should have given a pipe dash. Smack. Good. This is an insta-death QTE. Do not fail it. Shinada joins the group of Yakuza protagonists, or RGG protagonists, who cannot swim. That actually felt reasonably fast in like how I dealt with the enemies as well, actually. Like, that actually felt faster than I did a couple of times now, so I'm okay with that. We have to take care of every enemy here, not just the main guy, but you want to get the main guy to do that, and then we can obviously finish the rest of the fight. Again, I don't like the sewer sound here, but just either punch or... Yeah, I had a feeling I wouldn't hit him with a full combo. I don't know why Shinada gets his pipe out in these fights. Low poly rat, question mark? No bless? Uh-oh. There he is! There he goes! He's zooming! Alright, we got blessed by the rat. Alright, we got blessed by the rat. We're good. We're good. Blessed by the rat. We're all good. Run's gonna PB. Run's absolutely gonna PB. So, we need an excuse for everybody to have a final boss fight. Majima's not dead. Act surprised. We're gonna be fighting Majima with Saejima. This fight is actually really cool. It's also kind of tricky. Majima's gonna have a couple of QTEs. We actually want to fail a couple of his QTEs, ironically enough. Good old rat. Good old rat. We have a chance. I still don't think we're sub 605ing now after what happened, but we can still end this quite well. I'm gonna have to concentrate real hard for the Isaiah bounding throws, because I'm fairly certain I did perfect bounding throws in my PB. I always hate having to go up against that. But my bounding throw timing has been pretty good tonight. So, not recently, but earlier on in the run. Again, if we could skip cutscenes, this game would be half the size. Half the time, even. Hey, Tortilla. Hey, Scott. Hope you're both doing well. Alright, so there's a part of this fight that we don't really have great technique for. You can probably guess which part of the fight that is. Such a cool intro. The first part of the fight is a nice easy part. Easy quotation marks. Majima's going to be going quite aggressive, as you can probably guess. I'm going to be trying to grab him and throw him at the start, build up my heat, and do a quick heat attack. I forgot that you did that. I have a pipe. Kodai, I have a pipe. You might have a knife. Oh my god, he's actually going aggressive. Okay, cool. Never mind. Hey, Majima. Come here. No. No. Fail this. Genuinely, fail that. Pretty sure he's going aggressive. Stop this! He's actually going very aggressive today. This is bad. I actually... Wow. Come here. Yeah. Get piped. Okay. Do the second. Second QT we do want to do, because this is damage. Such a good cutscene. Such a good QT. And now we get to the rough part of the fight. It's time for doppelganger phase. I said it's time for doppelganger phase. We have to take care of all the doppelgangers before we can actually get Majima himself. Which sucks because, as you can see, they can full combo you with their knives as well. So I'm trying to do like combos so that any doppelganger that comes towards me actually gets dealt with. And the main Majima's back. And he's being a pain again. Wonderful. This isn't going very well. Majima. Please. Oh my god, this is actually going really badly. I wonder if I still have healing item. I might still have the stamina. Please tell me I do. Oh, I do. I should be using these. Alright, buddy. Someone's getting pipey actioned, and it's Majima. My pipe! He broke my pipe. I've got to have 2. This is why I got 2 earlier on in the run. Bad fight. Terrible fight. That's gonna lose me time. You do want to do this, QT, because it's the end of the fight, QT. Shame. Alright. It's time to see if we can T-pose Baba. T-pose Baba is fun strat. It's a little precise. You could probably guess what it is via the name of the fact that it's T-pose Baba. So, essentially, we need to get Baba into a state where he's not going to be able to react. So, inventory. Drink your beer. You only need the 1. I have a lot of heat, which is good. Please go to the right, Baba. Let him get up. Full combo. This heat attack. Please. It won't give me the heat attack. No, never mind. It didn't give me the heat attack. I don't know why it didn't give me the heat attack. Is it because I was too close to the wall, maybe? Should have been fine, but I'm not quite sure why that didn't give me the heat attack. Oh well. Instead, we'll do backup strat, which is not the worst thing in the world. Is this the one we fail? I can't remember. Can't remember. No, we fail the second. Yeah, this is the one we fail. So we don't have to sit through all this, but it's fine. At this point, I'm just going to do it. Just for the damage. We'll lose some time. It's fine. Come on, Baba. It's time. I know I can do it. Thank you. Just have to wait for the heat attack to happen. This one's nice. It does like 1 HP bar's worth of damage, so at the end of the day, if you need a get out of jail free heat attack, Essence of Dragging. But essentially, you do a heat attack with Baba over here at the wall, and if you stop the second input, Baba stays on the wall, and because he's just gone into his feel the heat stage, he just stands there with his arms out. Like, he just T-poses, and you get a free combo. So no T-pose Baba, which is a shame. It's a massive shame. Okay. Definitely not doing these fights well. I think we're losing time, which is not good because we have one of the harder fights coming up after this. Also, I kind of feel like there's a missed opportunity to not have a Haruka concert part here. Like, should be at least one Haruka concert part. I get not wanting to break up, obviously, the gameplay of everybody else. Still would have been nice. Anyway, Kurosawa's men. Taken out very, very quickly with Kira. Not want to hit that guy, but he'll come back in a second. Full combos, of course. Hopefully try and hit multiple enemies at once, which I'll do a great job of. He's up. He's down. I'll do 1 heat attack if someone's got, like, most of their HP. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to move past this guy and hit the other guy. That's why. That's why. Hitboxes. Oh well. Alright. I think this is just, yeah. This is just all the QTEs. That's right. Yeah, 5 is long. 5 is, the world record for 5 is like 5:54. I'm hoping to get sub 6 at some point soon, but not with this run. Not with the way things went with Akiyama, and not with the way things have been going in this finale. I don't quite like what time I'm at right now. It's not great. But we only have 2 fights left. It's 3 AM my time, actually. 2:48. Ideally, I would have started this run earlier. I actually did do 1 run up until the end of Kiryu's part, which is like an hour in. And go well. Here's Kanai again. Once again, everybody asks, why are you here? Why is he here? Kiryu will eventually pick up the phone. Eventually, Kiryu will pick up the phone, at which point Daigo will say, I've made a whoopsie. Please go back to Tojo HQ right now. Your final boss fight is waiting for you. You'll never guess who it is. You actually... I mean, you will, because I said it earlier. But if you're playing this game casually for the first time, you actually probably won't know who it is. It's a genuine shock, for better or worse. So we built up Akiyama's red heat move also for this part because we can just use his red heat against Kanai. It's obviously very good damage as long as we do it correctly. So we're going to let him get up and then we're going to do a whole bunch of heat moves to him with the blackjack. So again, blackjack strats where we're just gonna obviously keep him on the floor with a blackjack. And then use many of our Taraners that we bought earlier. Also, I have a sword. I forgot I had a sword. I shouldn't need to replace my blackjack. I might have to replace my blackjack. Just in case. It's a little cheese, but at the same time, it works. Now, I'm hoping the enemies don't gather up near me because I don't want to heat attack them. Oh, no. This is fine. Do the QTs. This actually, I wonder if this is the good HP value just to finish the fight. No, it's not. Maybe. It's going to be close. Because this does damage. Yeah, it is actually. Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah, not too bad. I should have done this earlier. Up you get. Actually, he was getting up. Right. Stop. Final QT. Okay. That's fine. I should have let him up earlier. It's fine. There's a tiny bit of time to that as well. The sheer strength of Akiyama to get out of this, by the way. But yeah, once again, much like with every single Kunai fight, you don't have to deal with the axe. you just deal with the man. And when you deal with the man, that's it. That's that. that's that. Anyway, one final fight, and this fight requires some of the biggest levels of concentration of this entire run. This fight is really, really cool. We're gonna skip it. Like, story-wise, this fight is a bit okay. But the actual, like, gameplay mechanics of this fight are fantastic. Like, I've said it many times. I love Yakuza 5 for its gameplay. Like, I still feel like this is still, for me, like, the biggest Yakuza game, and also just probably the best playing Yakuza game out of, like, maybe all of them, but definitely the older engine. Like, absolutely. The sheer amount of content this game has is absolutely amazing. What's my time? 6:01? Well, I'm on PB pace, but I'm not on good PB pace. I don't think we get the sub 6:05, sadly. Oh, excuse me. Sorry if you heard that. That was my stomach. Yeah. This ain't going great. This game has so many good boss fights as well, though. Like, it might take you a while to get through this game, but this game, like, casually is, like, really good. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, your final boss is Aizawa. Sure. Sure. So, fun fact about this dynamic intro QTE. Doesn't matter. It doesn't do any damage. It actually doesn't do anything. It's just to look cool. Which, I love looking cool. It literally does nothing. Genuinely. Anyway. Here we go. See if I can get this correctly. Clean. One day I'll be brave enough to actually interspurt some QTs in that. Whew. Clean. Very clean. I could do one more. Go on, buddy. Very clean. Now comes the big long QT matching section. Fast not doing any heat actions. Really? I thought it was actually better to do heat actions. Nice. I'm one heat action off of getting my red heat back, by the way. Now, God, I hate this so much. The finale of this fight also requires a few more bounding throws. Aizawa has 3 heals, which really suck. By getting his HP this low, we're skipping every phase of this fight. Like, that's the reason why you do the bounding throw infinite. Ready to mash once again. God, like, say what you will about the story leading up to this point, this fight's so good. This fight is genuinely one of the best ones at the end of, like, any Yakuza game. It's so good. But yeah, Aizawa has 3 heal phases. Every single one of those heals can be cancelled out with a bounding throw. In my PB, I got 2 out of 3. So let's see if we can go 3 for 3 in sub 605. Ain't happening. I'm going to lose time. Yep, there's my finale time loss. You can see it on the sub splits happening. So my finale time loss will start happening any second now. Come on, bud. It's done a little bit of damage just in case, but we should be good at this point. So, but look at the strength of this man. But it always comes down to the bounding throw point, because if you mess up your bounding throws, Aizawa's getting out and he's just causing a lot of damage. Like, you'll be going to that phase early and then you will be having a couple of problems. You can still regain the bounding throw in this bit, but good luck grabbing Aizawa. Okay. Outside we go. Come on, Aizawa. I also love the fact that in, like, this cutscene here, you can see, like, Kiryu's stomach wound getting worse. Like, it's little things like that. It's kind of like why I wish, like, Yagami's concussion had a little bit more of an impact in Judgment. But it's still good. It's still very good. Yeah, it's that time loss. I know I played pretty badly in these fights in this chapter. Which is fine. Oh well. 3 times save next time, eh? His HP bar breaks and then comes back, which is a shame. So I have to hit well-placed and timed bounding throws now. 1 cancel. 2 cancel. 3 cancel, baby, let's go. Beautiful finale. Well, beautiful Aizawa fight, let's put it that way. Nice fight. Very nice fight. Absolutely beautiful. First time I've hit all 3 in a run. Shame it's this run, but hey, I'm not going to complain too hard. Yeah, I'm not surprised I lost like almost a minute and a half to that. Like, I had some bad fights in that finale. I can't complain. I can't have any complaints about that. Like, the Majima fight was not good. I think the majority of my time lost was the Majima fight. I think I lost a tiny bit of time in... the Baba fight. But I didn't lose that much time because I didn't get T-Po's Baba in my PB either. So, I still don't know why it didn't work. I guess it was my positioning. I'll have to have a look. I lost a little bit of time in the Kanai fight because I accidentally let the QTE not happen earlier. It's a GG. A GG PB. It does hurt to be, you know, 4.5 minutes ahead going into the finale And then only ending 2 minutes ahead.